for 2. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui gyms at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
Most people only dream of traveling the country, but over-the-road truck drivers in Schneider's van division get to do it for a living. Schneider is hiring over-the-road van drivers now. Earn up to $58,000 per year driving solo or up to $70,000 driving team. Plus, great benefits and bonus opportunities. Enjoy 95% no-touch freight and choose from a variety of home time options. Check out Schneider's over-the-road van opportunities near you. Then apply at SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome indeed. The big Thursday Opie and Anthony pre-show. I am Sam Roberts. And you need to go ahead and introduce yourself to me, because as of yet, I don't know what your name is. 866-WOW1-WOW if you want to do that. 866-969-1969, as always, is the phone number to call into the live Opie and Anthony pre-show, coming straight from the little mini side studio right off the Opie and Anthony studio, peering in through the glass as we prepare for another day of legendary radio greatness of historical proportions. A lot to get into about what's going to go on today's show. A lot to get into about what happened on yesterday's show. If you have anything to say about any of it, feel free to call in right away. As always, the first thing that we do on the pre-show is learn from our history. Because if we don't learn from our history, we're doomed to repeat it. Not to say repeating yesterday's show would be a bad thing, but it only gets better from here. Yesterday's show, one of the reasons for me it was so good was because the Joe Schmo show came up. Now, Opie brings this up every now and then. And whenever he does, it's a treat. He stands by the fact that the Joe Schmo show is the best reality show that was ever made. The first season of it. And I couldn't agree with him more. We randomly got into it yesterday on the show.
The best one ever was the fake one, though.
The Joe Schmo show?
The Joe Schmo was
that was the best. Yeah,
the original
Joe
Schmo show.
It's one of the greatest things ever on TV. Yes, I said that.
It is 100%. The first season, there's nothing better.
That's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, the guy is.
You watched every episode?
Yeah, the first season.
The reveal when he finds out everyone was in on. What the?
He said this. He goes, "What is going on here?"
Can we play that again?
Matt Kennedy Gould.
He is the,
wow, you're good.
I watched. I have it on DVD. I've watched this season over and over.
They fucked themselves. What you have to do with the Joe Schmo show, you got to film like 5 seasons without releasing any of them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
because then everyone was in on it, and they tried to do a second season, and
yeah.
I think the girl...
Was this a real reveal, though?
Yeah, it was. This was legit.
There's no way they could have fucking faked this.
This is where Kristen Wiig got her start.
It was Natasha in that too, Joe?
Yeah, no, she was in season 2.
She was in that one?
Yeah, she was season 2.
Kristen
that was a
Wiig
bust.
was Dr. Pat.
That's right, Dr.
With
Pat.
the puppets.
Right.
I've seen it so many times.
Because they casted all the reality stars that you expect. A guy that might be gay, the cool guy,
the Puck.
The Puck.
Who was the Hutch.
The Hutch, right.
The Hutch. He was just Puck, but he was called the Hutch.
Oh, God.
Does this show still hold up? I haven't seen it in about
100%
at least 10 years.
I watch it. I probably watch the full season at least once a year.
And then the ceremony where you're getting kicked off, you had to smash your plate in the fireplace.
Yeah. And it was Ralph Garman, who's on Kevin Smith's podcast deal now.
Right.
Really? He was in there, too?
Oh, yeah,
he was the host.
Yeah, Ralph did a good job.
And it was all about this one guy?
Yeah, it was like
everyone was in on it. He was the only one that wasn't.
I think he was from Cleveland or something like
dork.
that.
They picked the perfect. I think he was from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, that's the city. Yep.
All right. Yeah.
He was from Pittsburgh.
I would love to talk to this guy.
Matt Kennedy Gould?
Yes.
Does he never do anything after this, right?
No,
nothing. He didn't want to be a TV star. He just wanted to make some money to help his family.
And he made like real relationships in the house. Like who was the guy, the dumpy guy?
Yeah, all his friendships that he made were all fake and nothing.
One of the writers, they brought him on to be like a cast member, but because he was supposed to be the best friend, and they really created a relationship. And then he was like, "Yeah, no, I'm actually not only is this fake, but I wrote it.
I wrote this,
and I'm never gonna hang out with you.
Our friendship is completely
this was
fake.
A job for me."
Oh, it just turned into an infomercial for Joe Schmo. But I mean, the fact that the show was on in 2003 means that it's just out of a place of love. If anybody hasn't seen that show, I would recommend it. Let's start going to the calls already. Jason in Detroit, the question on everybody's mind.
Yes, Sam, the question on everybody's mind, we all need to know, is the consumer, E-Rock, back in the building?
Everybody wants to know, is E-Rock back? Andrew in Jersey.
Same thing. Is E-Rock there? Does he have a tan as if he went to Florida? Or is he wearing one of those shirts like he's a gondola driver?
The questions remain. Is E-Rock back? Does he have souvenirs? Where was he this whole time? Questions that will all be answered as the pre-show rolls on. Before we get to that, Bubba Ray Dudley was in studio yesterday. Bully Ray now from TNA, but it was cool to have Bubba back on the O&A show because he used to be kind of a regular guest when O&A were on WNEW. This was like 10 years ago. And he was in the WWE. He has not been on the show since Opie and Anthony came to satellite radio in general. Not Sirius XM, but XM. He just never made his way back into the studio. He finally came back yesterday. Great appearance, and it started with our intern, Carrie Ann, still a little sweaty yesterday, I guess.
What happened to tag team wrestling though? Why wasn't as good anymore?
But you just didn't have the quality of the teams of like the Dudleys and the Hardys and Edge and Christian and things like that.
Right.
How you doing? I like to play connect the dots.
She sweats a lot.
Yeah, she's got a little sundress on.
She was the one that was sweating a lot.
She does construction, Hunter.
She's very adorable though. You're adorable. You're cute. Dare I say hot?
Whoa,
lovely girl,
but sweats a lot.
Anyway.
The only thing worse than having Bubba Ray Dudley catcall you like he's on a construction site is having it followed up with Opie saying, "Oh, she's the one who sweats a lot." I don't know how this girl survives. But Bully Ray, he gave us a couple scoops yesterday. First of all, last time he was in this building, I interviewed him, and he was talking about storyline marrying Brooke Hogan. It was something that was going on television. It was a wrestling storyline. Apparently, there was some reality into that story because he went on and he was talking about Hulk Hogan's daughter Brooke just yesterday and their real life love life.
Well, no, there was a little time there where me and his lovely daughter were courting.
An item.
Yes, and
Holy
so I almost made it to the house.
Did you get it in?
Oh, Jesus.
What? That's how the kids.
That's what she said.
I just say that like a whole.
Oh, but that's
just
how
to
the
make
kids
it sound like I want to know too.
I want to talk like the kids.
She's
They
really
say
sexy,
get it in.
man. Wow, she's fantastic.
Brooke is beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, that's a legit 6-footer in her bare feet and just put together like a brick shithouse.
The problem is she's beautiful for guys like you because you're a big, huge, fucking in shape guy. For guys like us, she looks like a monster.
I think for you guys, it's like a roller coaster.
She looks like a monster with a pretty face.
I love a big girl like that.
She's totally proportionate.
She's totally proportionate.
Well,
Does she have nice feet?
Yeah, she does.
I've recently kind of gotten into feet. I'm like, she's a big girl. She probably has nice, big, sexy, well-shaped feet.
I guess those big ones that look like talons.
She
a lot of ligaments.
Great care of herself. Beautiful girl. Had a lot of fun.
How long did you date her?
Damn you! Wow.
About 2 months.
Oh, okay.
And what
That's all
happened?
it takes.
I decided to go back, get back together with my ex-girlfriend.
Okay.
Who's now my ex-girlfriend again.
You blew the Hogan fortune on an ex?
Yes, I did. Okay, Jimmy, you got 10 seconds. Let me have it.
How long did you last with your ex?
Let me have it. Call me every name in the book.
Let's go to Stefan in Texas.
Sam, what's up, brother?
How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the pre-show.
Good.
good, man. Hey, I thought Bubba Ray was excellent yesterday, man. He fit right in and was hilarious. It actually got me looking back at some of my old wrestling stuff and kind of getting back into it. And I was just wondering, when the wrestlers come in and the guys kind of, you know, treat them as one of their own and respect them, that's got to kind of make you feel pretty good, you know? And then, I know
it makes me feel good in the sense that it's good to see wrestlers get respected, but it also makes me feel like, what the fuck? Do I have to get, like, giant arms before I can talk about wrestling and get respected?
Yes.
That's what it is, right, Mars? that they know that Mars just immediately goes, yes, of course that's what it is. They know they can kick the shit out of you, so why would they respect anything you have to say? There was questions when Bubba Ray came in yesterday. Every time Bubba interacts with the Opie and Anthony show, he brings up the old Opie limo story. Did the story come up on the air yesterday? Of course it did. Here it is.
The story is simple. You came in to NEW, and I was ready to get on the train. You're like, dude, I'll drive you. I got the limo. Yep. Why did you have a limo that day?
Because we were doing a media tour, and your show was part of it, and they picked me up in Long Island.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
WWE, you know, back in the day, it was, you know, limousine riding, jet flying.
Money to be spent.
Yes.
And I was loving it, but I was sitting on the side, which is the worst place to be in a limo.
Get a little sick in the limo.
And we were having a good time. I was really digging talking to you and stuff, and then I'm like, oh man, I might fucking puke. This is going to be
worst.
Damn.
It's the worst.
And then as soon as we pulled over on the service road, I was fucking puking, and there's Bubba just fucking pointing and laughing.
Oh, you actually got out and puked and got back in?
No, I was done. I made it to my stop, but as soon as I got out, I had someone picking me up at
you
that
almost,
exit.
you could have fucking
why drive me all the way home, right, Bubba?
Yeah. You're the one who said you could drop me off right here on the service road.
Yeah, we'll slow the car down.
Yeah, I actually made it.
And you weren't that big of a star then, so the service road is fine for you.
I had to make calls like meet me on the service road. I think it was Deer Park Avenue, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
As soon as I got out, I'm fucking just hurling, and he's just pointing and laughing. It takes off in mid puke.
You almost made it without him seeing.
Yeah. No, I saw every bit of it, heard every bit of it.
I was hurt.
Every chunk that came out of his guts was on the side of the LIE.
Damn.
I was hurt.
Oh, poor Opie. Poor Opie. Jay in Tampa.
Sammy.
What's up, buddy? Good.
Hey, I need my E-Rock update. Did he make it back to the States?
The question remains, is E-Rock in the building? Is he back in the States? Did he ever leave the States? Was he in Florida? Was he in Italy? Evidence points in one direction, but we will find out later today if E-Rock is back from his mystery vacation. Ross in Toronto, you're on the pre-show.
Hey, Sammy, how's it going?
Good, buddy.
I was going to suggest the Bryan Singer story to bring to the show today.
What's that?
Have you heard about it at all?
What happened?
He's the recent director of the new X-Men movie, and his boyfriend came out sort of like the NBA situation. His boyfriend came out saying that like he's been sexually exploitive, and he's got pictures of him doing gay stuff. And
yeah, but isn't that story from like a month ago?
Yeah, but it's a lot like the Donald Sterling situation, and I wasn't sure if you guys covered it at all. And I think there's been some recent news on it.
Yeah, thanks, Ross. I think we talked about it a little bit, but it was one of those things, I mean, it's kind of done. People aren't really talking about it anymore. Unlike the Donald Sterling thing, which just lasted forever and ever and ever. The guys aren't into wrestling anymore. They were during, wrestling's heyday. In the late 90s, Opie and Anthony were all in, but they don't watch wrestling anymore. Aside from, like, me and E-Rock, who does, right? The way that you can tell that these wrestlers are going to work in studio is when they can talk about other things. You can just sit down and shoot the shit with them. As it turns out, who knew Bubba Ray Dudley, Bully Ray, is a massive soccer fan. So who better than Bully Ray to try to explain the World Cup to Opie and Anthony, two gentlemen that have been trying to figure out this soccer thing for several days now. Let's go to the track.
I got to ask you guys one question.
Yes.
What's with all the hatred for the World Cup?
It's not
hatred. It's misunderstanding.
Yes. It's indifference.
Indifference. That's a good word.
Well, explain it.
I love it. It's my favorite sport.
Wow.
Soccer's your favorite?
Love soccer. It's my favorite sport.
Why?
Because of the passion of the game. There is no more passionate sport, and there's no more passionate fans than soccer fans. Now, soccer fans in the United States are good, but when you see soccer like in Europe, like the English Premier League or the Italian League, you're talking about a different level. Stuff over there makes Yankees, Red Sox look like sandbox play.
Right.
That's how into it the people are. So I just love the passion of the game.
Well, that used to be wars back in the day.
Yeah, he used to actually just go and conquer each other.
That's right. That's why they have that, because they remember, hey, you killed my grandfather.
It's true. Like the two teams over there, Celtic and Rangers. Basically, it's the Protestants versus the Catholics.
Oh, wow.
And when they get together, it's a whooping good time.
Some hooligans in the crowd, too, huh?
Yeah, they mean business.
Yes.
I don't know. We were talking about it, and like when you get 3 shots on goal the whole game, you're kind of like,
do you
a lot of guys running.
Do you actually watch entire matches?
The entire game. It's only an hour and a half game.
No, I know that.
It's a short game. I know it feels like an eternity sometimes with the lack of scoring, but yesterday, Brazil and Mexico, that's the most exciting 0-0 game you'll see.
Wow, really?
But do you feel a little empty?
No.
Although Mexico, like that's a big deal for Mexico.
Watching a game like that is kind of like having tantric sex. You don't necessarily have to come to get off. Yes. Jimmy, cue the one-liner.
And you don't have to pretend you like Sting's music. Okay.
I would change the phrasing of that, because still, when I hear it's the most exciting 0-0 game that you'll ever see, that's like saying this is the most delicious pile of shit that you'll ever eat. It's like, what's still a pile of shit, isn't it? Isn't it? Psycho Bob in Baltimore, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, good morning, Sam. I was wondering if we're going to have a Sam show tomorrow.
Dude, there's no need to wonder that. Every Friday, there's a Sam Roberts Friday show. That's why it's called Sam Roberts Friday Show. It's on every Friday.
And what about getting it on in the morning?
Well, right now we do afternoons, 3 p.m. Look, I have no desire to wake up early if I don't have to. I don't mind doing afternoons whatsoever.
Sam, if you did the morning, you could do your own pre-show and your own post-show.
Actually, I'm working on seeing if I can bring Denny Falcone on board to possibly host a pre-show and a post-show for Sam Roberts Friday Show. If you haven't checked it out, it's tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. Eastern, live here on this channel, the Opie and Anthony channel. A lot is going to happen this morning on the Opie and Anthony Show. Everybody's got questions. Will he be in studio? I will tell you this. Today, in the Opie and Anthony studio, Tom Papa. Tom Papa will be here. Great comedian. It's been a while since he's been on. And he's a friend of Rob Zombie's. So, all things considered, I don't see how this could get any better. Tom Papa will be here in just a little bit. And there's a clip. Wait till you hear this. There's a story. The Redskins' name is being contested in court. They're going to take away the trademark on it. The courts are going to take the trademark away because it's offensive or whatever. MSNBC decides to run a news story about this. We've got audio. The news anchor won't mention the team name. She will not say Redskins because it's offensive. I can't wait to hear what Opie, Anthony, and Jim have to say about this. We got into a very controversial story yesterday about a young man who considers himself a gender non-conforming teen. Is that right, Sal? A gender non-conforming teen. He doesn't mind male pronouns. He was born male, but he likes to wear makeup. He likes to wear effeminate clothing. He likes to express himself the way he feels is necessary, and there's nothing wrong with that. However, the DMV was not too happy because they did not want him wearing makeup in his driver's license photo, even though he wears makeup every day of his life. We got into that story and started listening to the news clip and kind of understanding what a gender non-conforming teen really means. Let's go to track 5.
They show the ignition.
Driving is a coming of age.
Boy.
I was nervous for driving for before the test.
A taste of independence.
I wasn't
He's gay, right?
He's a gender nonconformist. We've already been over this.
That's gay. That's gay. Right?
He's got the gay voice.
The gay voice.
And the gay face. He's got the gay voice.
The gay voice.
9 out of 10 times when you hear that voice, the person's... I mean, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But not every gay guy sounds like that.
That's very true.
He's pulling it off. You know, I've seen worse.
Oh, yeah. I've paid worse. He's quite a delight, Chase.
Chase. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
This cautious young driver aced the test with a perfect score. The photo is what caused a roadblock at the Anderson DMV office.
Roadblock. Said that I could not wear a disguise to take my photo.
He's cute.
And according to her, like, me wearing makeup would be a disguise.
Tell Chase I said
and
what's
that
up.
I did not look like a boy should.
Chase shared these before and after photos. To him, this was not about
have
deception.
to not wear makeup.
Yeah,
it's a fucking chick.
That's very close.
That's a chick.
And the makeup, you're right. That makeup is not caked on or
the
crazy.
before and after,
so close.
It's not that different.
It's not different at all.
Yeah, you should be able to do that.
Which proves that the DMVs, they're dicks.
They're dicks, yeah.
It's probably, you know what it is?
It wasn't like you had clown makeup on.
Right.
Or something.
Guaranteed.
That was really...
It was probably some ugly chick at DMV that was pissed off that this dude was prettier than her.
Way prettier.
Or some guy fighting the tent in the front of his pants.
Yes, maybe that too.
Not unlike some people in this room.
Take that makeup off. You fucking...
You gotta look
slut.
like a boy.
Yes.
I can't handle this.
I love that Ant started developing a little crush on Chase as he watched the news broadcast in front of our eyes on yesterday's Opie and Anthony show. By the way, our female intern who is not Sweaty Carrie Ann is screening calls today, and I only get to hear one-sided conversations. You know, I look at the people who work on this show with me, and I say, well, you know, I better make sure there's no issues of sexual harassment that come up, and those issues don't come up. Not with the staff of this show, but apparently I have to worry about all of you listening, because I only get to hear one half of the phone conversation, but she's next to me screening calls, and I just hear her say, no, I'm not the sweaty intern, and no, I'm not wearing a thong. So I appreciate everybody really going the high road this morning as you're calling the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Really, thanks. Really means a lot. Joking aside on this story that we were talking about yesterday, the DMV story, what's great about the Opie and Anthony show is they just break it down, Opie and Anthony and Jim, to what makes sense, and they kind of were left with, regardless of political views, let's look at the common sense of this. This kid was not trying to disguise himself. Listen to them break this down in track 7, Sal.
Oh, this is the
Adopted in
DMV
2009
policy.
states at no time will an applicant be photographed when it appears that he or she is purposely altering his or her appearance so that the photo would misrepresent his or her identity.
All right, I can pause
the
that.
DMV does,
That's
however,
the statement. That
We get that. But,
we know,
but that's
again,
not happening here.
No, common sense tells you that means coming in with a prosthetic nose, chin, fake mustache,
Fake
eyebrows,
beard, right.
all that shit. If you look at somebody and go, all right, they are trying to misrepresent who they are, use common sense. Know it. That kid is just wearing makeup that obviously he wears every day. It's not meant to try to fool anybody. It's ridiculous. Come on, people. Let's fucking think. What a bunch of dummies in this country now. We're a country of dummies. Just looking for people to tell us what we're supposed to do. Think. Fuck. Thank you.
Good for you.
I know, good for me.
You're an ally.
That was strong.
Yes.
That was really strong.
Anthony for president.
Let's get the let's get the rest
God,
of this.
would that be a horrible thing?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we wouldn't like
Anthony
that
for
so much.
councilman would be a horrible thing.
Yes.
Dog catcher
Right?
or whatever.
Dog catcher.
You never can say that these guys are not grounded in reality. Damien in Illinois, welcome to the pre-show.
Morning, Sammy.
Morning, buddy.
Well, first of all, I'll say about your intern answering the phone, I didn't give her crap. She's very nice, very professional. She's awesome.
Did she sound like she was wearing a thong?
No comment.
Go ahead, Damien.
You guys are going to have your work cut out for you trying to figure out the best of the week. This has been one of the best weeks ever. I mean, the Pat Monahan, Bully Ray, with the E-Rock, but Pat Monahan was one of my favorite interviews ever because everybody just clicked. It's like they were interviewing each other. It was like the back and forth.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's what makes a lot of the things that happen on the O&A show so different is that it's not a traditional interview. Like Pat Monahan is going to do interviews all over the place. They're going to be asking him about Train, asking him about this, asking him about that. But when he comes in, he's able to just come in and hang out. He hung out for like 45 minutes the other morning.
Yeah, it was just so awesome. Not many shows have that click where you just like have a guy come in where they're actually doing an interview, but it's just like back and forth. Like, what did you do before radio? Oh, I did this. It's like a couple of buddies talking at a bar. It's awesome.
Very cool. Thanks, Damien. Yeah, he's right. And if you missed any of that, of course, tomorrow morning, starting fresh at 6 a.m. Eastern, will be the best of the week. And what we do is we take the best of the week and then we mix it in with some of the long-form gems that you might have forgotten about in O&A history. So you get a splash of everything that makes up the Opie and Anthony show. But it's going to be an excellent best of the week show this weekend, starting tomorrow, Friday morning, right here on the Opie and Anthony channel at 6 a.m. Eastern. Still today, live radio to come about 5 minutes away from the Opie and Anthony show. Dick Cheney, I'm sure we're going to get into Dick Cheney because he's kind of come out and he's gotten all this heat because he's saying that Obama is blowing it in Iraq. He's been wrong about so much. And I think you got to put your politics aside. And if you're Dick Cheney, just don't say anything about Iraq ever. Like, it doesn't, like, whatever you agree with or don't agree with or who you vote for or whatever, like, you have to admit it's a terrible idea for Dick Cheney to say anything about what anybody's doing anywhere near Iraq. But I'm interested to hear what Opie, Anthony, and Jim have to say about that. And they'll, once you're out of office, just go home. Like, you don't have to be in politics anymore. You're not the vice president. You don't have to have an opinion on these things anymore. Just go home. Be like George W. Bush. Start painting weird pictures of people. Like, don't even worry about it anymore. That's what I would do anyway. I mean, please go back to shooting your friends or whatever. Like, anything besides politics. It's crazy. Some people can't get away, though. We'll get into it today on the Opie and Anthony show. The one thing that I'm interested in, aside from the E-Rock update, is he here? We don't know. I haven't said. E-Rock, of course, we've been tracking the whereabouts of E-Rock as if he was, as Jim Norton would say, Carmen Sandiego. We've been tracking him throughout the week. We thought he was in Florida. The evidence built up that he was in Italy. We think that he's due back at work today. Will he be back running the board, looking up bikini girls? I don't know for sure. Only time will tell, but it's only a few minutes until that time tells. The other thing that we have to find out is whether or not these microphones are going to work. I mean, the studio has been a disaster, I would say every other day or so for the last 2 weeks. The guys actually, believe it or not, stayed after yesterday. They were in studio after the show was over yesterday to test these microphones. The entire Opie and Anthony post show yesterday was pretty much a mic test between Mars, our engineer, and myself. I mean, listen to how things went at the top of the show yesterday with the mics.
Oh, Mars!
Check, 1, 2. Hi, everybody. Isn't it,
it's horrible.
It sounds a little weird.
It's distorted and way basic. Listen to that. Hi, how you doing, everybody? I'm in a tin can.
There's no processing on it, if you need to know.
What happened?
You have no processing on your microphone. Where's Mars? Is he hiding? Is he doing a walkabout? He's doing a walkabout? Uh-huh. He was just in here. Where is he?
He reattached the original mic, I think.
Well,
I don't know why you did that.
Just go back to what we had yesterday, please. Everything is going well. We had a pretty good show yesterday, and now we have to start with this shit.
So he put it through my button, so now I can use my button, but now the mic stinks.
Here comes Mars.
All right, let's see what happened in the thrilling what's going on with Anthony's mic. Oh, Mars, this is bad.
It's really bad.
This is bad. What happened?
Did you test it before the show?
Back again?
Yeah.
On your old mic. So right now.
Yeah.
Could you talk on mic? At least
we can what?
Could you talk on mic? At least maybe we can make radio out of this.
All right. Yeah, let me hear what he has to say. What do we need to do?
Well, we needed to give you control back to the mic.
Yeah.
On and off. So.
I'd rather, you see, if we have a choice, rather have good mic, no control.
Right.
Okay.
Better than bad mic control.
Right.
What is it right
oh,
now?
My God, listen to this. Do you hear this? Hey, everybody. Isn't it
there's
tin
no
canny?
compression. Can I give you compression right now as we speak? Yeah.
I'll give you fucking compression.
Give him compression.
Hey, give me compression. What?
Does it sound any better?
No. What are you doing? I don't see you doing anything.
I have someone else.
What?
I'm trying to give you compression.
Oh, someone's in the other room doing something?
Oh. Does that
wow. No, it's listen.
Yeah, I hear it.
You hear that?
Yeah, I hear that.
Me. I sound like a kazoo.
Just to let you know,
Yeah.
listen, it's really difficult to replicate the room when you're not here.
What?
That means I have to open every mic, and I did that this morning. I got some people in here.
Oh, boy. Who, Helen Keller?
Yeah, if I name the people, you'll be like,
oh boy.
Another engineer.
Yeah.
Denny Falcone.
Denny Falcone.
So we were trying to work on the mics, and
well,
it seemed like that one worked better than the other one.
Oh.
Well, Dennis Falcone was in early once again. Was he testing mics? I don't know. Will the mics work? It remains to be seen. As I said, Tom Papa will be on the Opie and Anthony show today. We'll get into the MSNBC news anchor that didn't want to say Redskins. We'll get into the Dick Cheney stuff on Iraq. Is Iraq here? Do the mics work? Questions, all to be answered today on the Opie and Anthony show, which begins live right now.
1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by two radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. How's everybody today? Good?
Delightful.
I was just moving my lips into the microphone but not talking, and Opie was looking like...
No,
are you an idiot?
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, no,
I wasn't buying that.
No. Thought it would be a funny little laugh. All right, everybody. That sounds good.
Sounds better, right?
Yeah. Is that you, Mars?
Mars,
is that all you?
How much shit did you get yesterday?
Marcelino.
How much shit you get yesterday?
My nigga.
A whole bunch of shit?
A whole bunch of shit.
A nice shit sandwich?
Yeah. Shitstorm? Was it a shitstorm?
Shitstorm, shit sandwich, where are we at?
Calling out Mr. Greenstein wasn't a good thing for me.
Damn.
Why?
F5 shitstorm?
Yeah. Then he calls a big
buttocks
boss.
of God.
Big boss called me and said, what the fuck are you doing?
Damn.
So because Greenstein's not on top of it, he has to, like, make it hurt for you.
Shit flows downhill, my man.
Because he's the guy that's not on top of it, because we've had studio issues for I don't even know how long at this point.
Please, Opie.
What?
No, Mr. Greenstein.
Yeah, but that's bullshit.
Please.
That trickle-down shit is bullshit. He should take responsibility, because we've been telling him about the studio for a very long time, so now he's gonna give you shit through your supervisor?
They're well aware now. Is my mic on?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. They're well aware now.
Yeah. My point is, we can make this very quick. You shouldn't have got any shit sandwich yesterday.
Oh, I did.
Okay? Because it's been an issue for a very, very long time, and everyone knows that.
Well, we had Tony Marciello and...
Tony!
Yeah, he was here yesterday. Ed was here, and
Tony.
The dream team.
That is the dream team.
The dream team was here.
And the guy that designs Klotz. And they're very well aware.
What, do they get him out of retirement?
Yeah.
A retirement home?
Do you know how much not fun that party sounds like? What happened?
God, right?
Tony and Ed were here.
Tony's all right. Ed's a little
Tony,
weird.
but
Is Ed the one left?
The names are terrible.
Yes. But right. Yes. Tony and Ed.
Tony, Ed, and the guy that designed that.
Just jabbering with about electronic shit.
Yeah, we got to run a wire through.
Oh, God. Yeah, pull that one. Give me some slack.
You guys know Ed. Like Ed. Ed rules.
Of course, we know him all.
Ed knows his shit.
From the old days.
Very smart man.
But you shouldn't have got any shit, period, because the company's fully aware that the studio's falling apart.
Yes.
Huh?
Nice.
Yeah, you're good.
Turn my switch on now for live reads. Good. What about the call button? Let me. There it is. That's nice.
I want to also thank the building for giving me a major problem just because I needed to get in here today, because I don't have my badge.
Same boat.
You know, the sacred badge that gets you in and out of this building. And God forbid you come here without it.
Yeah.
Even though they see you every day. Although most of the guys are cool down there. Like, all right, I see you every day. Get the hell out of here. Get upstairs and do your job.
Get to the elevator and start
you daffy
yapping.
bastard.
Yeah.
But of course, it had to be a
It was a new woman.
It was a woman.
A brand new woman, a security woman.
There's a type.
There is a type. Let's just say that.
You know what? I'm in on this one. You're all in. I dip my toes. I dip my toes every once in a while. You're all in.
Oh, boy.
But there is a certain type that loves power.
Loves a little authority.
And they love showing that power and authority.
Yeah.
Yes.
Today downstairs?
It's a black woman. Black women, they really like to be in a position of that wacky power.
Large and in charge.
It's silly power, by the way.
It's not
real. It means nothing in the end.
Meter maid type stuff.
Right. They will never give you a break.
Traffic enforcement.
They won't give you a break. They're the one. They will not give you a break. Period. Okay.
No.
So I even said to Kenny, we pulled up, and I go, oh boy, I just knew.
Yeah.
I just knew. I was stereotyping, I guess.
Well, she was told that if you don't have an ID, you now have to go through the system. We get your ID out there. She's got to print you a pass.
Well, that's all well and good if she knew how to spell.
Oh, shit.
She didn't know how to spell.
Uh-oh, what happened?
She goes, I need to see ID. I go, here's my ID. And Kenny's like, I could vouch for him.
Vouch? What is this?
I could vouch for
vouching.
him.
He's a good fella. Right. He's with us.
Right. Yeah. She goes, I need to call my supervisor. I'm like, I gotta be upstairs in 5 minutes. I told her, I go, you're not calling your supervisor.
Wait, is she new here? Because I've never seen her before today.
I guess she's filling in for somebody.
I don't know. But I go, look, man. I don't have an ID right now. They're working on getting another ID. This has been happening all week, and everyone else has just let me through because they see me every day.
Yeah.
Well, I need to see your ID. So I show her, and then it began. Her attempting to spell my last name, which is a very easy one.
That GH will throw some people.
It's not that complicated.
HITLE.
She starts by spelling my last name GHU.
Wait.
GHU.
How is that Hughes?
You want to go down and ask her yourself? So
Hughes.
I go, just get rid of the G, and you got my name. And I
Egg Hughes.
So then she gets rid of the G and the H. So now my name starts with a U.
Hughes.
I'm like, it's not. I go add the H.
Oh no.
So then she adds the H and the U. So now it's HUU. I go, look.
Where are you from?
I start screaming. I'm like, listen to me. Start over. And like I'm talking to my little kid, I go, H. She gets the H and looks at me. I'm like, you.
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
And I had to spell it out one letter at a time, really slowly.
Yeah.
Extremely slowly. And then she goes, oh, there you are. And I go, yeah, I've been telling you that the whole time.
Oh, boy.
And then so I take off because she goes, there you are. She goes, you're going to need your pass.
Oh, shit.
And I go, I don't need my pass. She goes, oh, yes, you do, or you're going to be going through this all day.
That is.
I go, no, I'm not.
No, you sit down here and then you leave.
I love the exchange that you're going to be doing this. No, I'm not. Yes, you are.
I go, no, I'm not. As soon as I get upstairs, everyone knows who we are. They're not going to be asking me for a day pass. I had to get a day pass.
A day pass. Well, you weren't alone.
I know. That's why I'm bringing it up.
Because I, too, do not have my identification.
Oh, no.
Well, I tried to have my photo taken, but they would not allow gender non-specific photographs. I'm
species non-specific.
Human non-specific.
They force you to take off mommy's shoes?
Yes, mommy's shoes.
I didn't forget. You got to take off mommy's shoes.
Exactly.
Give me this shit. Thanks, Sam.
Yeah.
Sammy.
All right.
Sam Roberto. So I come in, and I'm like, my Ben kind of goes, oh, boy, GH had a problem with her.
Right.
I was like, okay. So I go in, and Kenny goes, he doesn't have his ID either, ma'am.
Oh, no. What did she say?
And he goes, but he's in the system. So she goes, well, I got to see an ID anyway.
There you go.
So I'm like, okay. So I pull my ID out.
You're a little nicer about it, huh?
I said, don't you worry about it, because I just like to know that I'm safe here in the building, and you're doing a fantastic job. And she said, thank you very much. So I gave her the ID.
Right.
She printed out the badge, so I was ready to go. And she goes, oh, wait, we got to run your bag through the X-ray machine.
What? The same?
Yeah.
The same
bag I bring
you
up every day.
Every day.
So I was like, oh, there's just a camera and a computer in here.
Right.
So she's like, oh, they didn't turn the machine on. So then Kenny just goes, well, you could look in it. He goes, that's just, and there's there's some C4.
Did he say that?
Yeah. So she laughed actually and went, oh, I bet there's an AK-47 in there. I went, no. I go, I'm petrified of guns. And she goes, me too. Okay, you go upstairs. It was great.
Does she understand?
She was totally fine.
But does she understand?
I don't know, but
okay. Does she understand? Let's just put it this way.
I don't think she understands much of anything.
What you walked to the elevator with
my computer and my camera.
All right, well,
it's wonderful.
Maybe other things. Proving that building security is a complete waste of time.
A lot of fun.
I mean, I'm glad it got some people some jobs, sure. But,
that's what.
But I don't feel safer because of these people
fake security
that are downstairs in these buildings. It's a joke. It's a complete joke.
Fake security.
Because what?
It doesn't do anything.
A guy that wants to do harm in this building, he's going to stop and go through that?
And go, oh boy, I wasn't expecting her to be there.
Oh,
blocking me.
Oh,
this
drats.
Fucks my whole plan up.
Drats. Right. Well,
yeah.
Well, wouldn't you? Whatever. But
you could do anything. You could just steal a badge. You could.
Right. They don't check the badge to see if it's you on the badge. As long as it goes beep, you're good.
Beep.
Yeah. Oh boy, are we telling everybody?
Security breach.
A lot of security breaches here today.
When you don't have your badge and you have a bag with you, they make you put it. I've done that before because I forget my ID like once every 2 weeks.
Oh, that'd be great. Giant dildo.
Yeah, please. I know I always smuggle that in my asshole. but even if this one annoys me, even when guys have seen me many times, that's the new one. It's like, all right, she's never seen me before. But when guys I see fucking 3 times a week make you go through that's what annoys me.
Right. Now,
I assume it's because they have no idea if you've been fired or not, and maybe you're not supposed to be in the building. I don't know.
I mean, as soon as we get up here, wouldn't they know? Because then we have to go through other security. It's whatever. It's like,
I guess they are trying to keep disgruntled employees.
The old disgruntled employee.
Right.
Yeah.
They're the first line of defense.
Yes, the first line of defense. I bet they tell them that when they get the job. You are the first line of defense.
Are you kidding me?
You're just as important as, and then they name people that are important.
Just annoy the shooter until he kills himself.
Yes. Keep asking for ID until the police get there.
I would bet a lot of money her last job was at a fast food joint. And now she's building security.
Absolutely think you're right.
I would bet a lot of money on that.
Yeah.
Or something similar to that.
May I help you? Indeed.
So, yeah, I dip my toes a little bit.
Yeah.
I do some of that profiling. When I see a black woman, I know she's going to give me the biz.
Black woman in a uniform.
Especially because of these lovely blue eyes of mine.
Well, she probably profiled you, too. Like, oh, here's another male model that thinks she's going to walk on through with a perfect body.
I just think of, what the hell was it? 48 Hours, when Eddie Murphy went into the bar and he gives that little speech about what everybody's worst nightmare is.
Right.
and that makes a lot of sense with the black women that are running things.
Let's say hi to Ian in Jersey. Ian.
Ian.
Hey, Ian.
Ian. Opie, do you feel safer or have a sense of security knowing that Anthony carries a gun? That if something goes down, that he could be able to...
I don't know what Ant carries. I have no idea, man.
I don't have it all the time, so who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah,
right. Who knows what any of us is carrying?
Well, I think we. I couldn't formulate an AIDS joke.
You gotta take care of some things.
I'll tell you, when I'm home or out on the streets and stuff, and I know,
right.
I know that I'm exercising my rights. It's one. At least you know you're on even ground. It's no guarantee. There's a huge responsibility that goes along with it, but you at least know you're on even footing with somebody that wants to do you harm.
Right.
That's all.
It feels really safe because Jimmy's carrying them double gums. Yeah.
Good call.
All right, thank you, sir. So that's how our day started today. But the mic's working. That's good.
That mic's working, and someone else is working here. Yeah.
Oh, Erik's back. Erik.
Erik. He's back from Florida. Erik.
How was your vacation?
We gotta know.
Si, buongiorno.
Buongiorno. Bonjour. Isn't that
I don't know what
French?
it is.
I don't know.
No, that's bonjour.
Wait, so
Bonsoir.
it's CCC.
Yes.
What does that mean?
Yes.
Oh, it means yes.
Yeah. Yes. Ah, very good. Paisan.
So, did you have a good time?
Yes, Naples, Florida was amazing.
Oh, what makes Naples? Naples, Florida. Gotcha.
Naples.
You were a little scared that we were going to find out that you went to Italy, I guess, huh?
No, I wasn't scared. I just wasn't telling you this time.
Why?
Well, let's see. I'm sure there's plenty of best of segments where you've called me at various vacations or at home, and
yeah, but it's now a bit.
Yeah, we're concerned about it.
It's now a bit. We got to continue the bit.
No, you don't have to continue.
And it's a lot harder, go overseas, and
we missed you by one day at one of the hotels.
Right, I was moving around a lot.
Yeah, I'm moving around. Trying.
Didn't the guy at the hotel go, "Oh, he left yesterday"?
Yes, Mr. Nagel, he left yesterday.
We're like, fuck. We almost had you.
Shit. What'd you see? Where'd you go?
I went to 6 different cities, which was fun.
Whoa. Did you really?
Yeah.
In 6 days? 7 days?
Yep.
Wow.
Damn.
What were the cities?
Well, the big ones being Rome and Florence.
Right.
I went to a city called Assisi.
Assisi. Like Saint Anthony Assisi?
Probably.
Right.
That's usually where it all comes from anyway.
One of those, okay.
Siena.
Francis Assisi or whatever.
Siena,
which was very nice.
Right.
Oh.
This one is hard to pronounce.
Diane.
San Jimmy.
Sandwich?
Yeah, let's go with sandwich. San Jimmy. Gimigno.
San Giamano?
Giamano.
How many days in each city? Like one day?
Some cities were 2 days. No, it was 2 cities in one day. A couple days in another city.
Were you flying or taking a train?
Driving.
Oh, you rented a car.
Drive.
Yeah. Is that the other side of the road
place?
Nope. Italy is pretty much America.
Mamma mia.
Italy's pretty much America.
Yeah. Signs are the same. Gas stations right off the highway are all the same.
Yeah.
Wherever you're going, you can figure it out.
Double signs?
If you don't know the language.
Double signs on the road? Italian and American?
Nope. All
or
Italian.
English or whatever?
Unless you're in some of the major cities, it's all Italian.
Yeah, but you could figure out that kilometer stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
I couldn't.
We're not going to be
They
speeding.
have the dashboard reversed for the ones that aren't digital. The kilometers are on the top in the big numbers.
Right. So you got to kind of look. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Well, that sounds fun.
Yeah,
and, of
great.
course, what is the food like there?
Obviously, the pasta is amazing. But just like any place that you go, you have to know or find out what the good restaurants are.
Because there's good ones and bad ones.
Well, they have a lot of rows that look like Little Italy, where they're all just standing outside holding a menu, trying to lure you into the restaurant, and you don't go to those ones.
Oh, okay.
You find some of the nicer ones.
What makes their spaghetti or their pasta so much better?
They make it all in the restaurant. Like, you can see it.
So why can't we do that here? New York, you can't find good Italian food.
How's the Italian food in this place?
I had Italian food the other night. I've never been to this
hard.
place.
I mean, you go down to Little Italy, of course.
No, this was on the Upper East Side.
Yeah, but the rest of Manhattan, it's really tough to get just a solid plate of pasta.
It's delightful.
It was good, huh?
Yeah, someone took me. I don't normally get a good Italian food.
Yes.
I'd like to meet her, Rupert.
Anyway.
Yeah, they have all the food laid out. You pick your meat, you pick your seafood, your shellfish. You can see them making the pasta.
Your shellfish.
Yeah.
And no consumer reviews. No consumer reviews about the Italian food.
There'll be some.
Okay.
But only the ones that Americans are interested in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to go international with the consumer?
The Consumer International.
International.
So no problems. Everything went smooth.
No, everything was great.
That's fucking cool.
Just you and your wife, right?
And family.
Oh, you did family.
A bunch of family went too.
Oh, okay. The whole Nagel clan.
I would have taken today and tomorrow off, though.
Yeah.
And really extend your vacation.
Yeah, didn't want to do that.
Why?
Because I didn't want to use all the days.
One more day, right?
Yeah, but then I'm still here tomorrow.
Oh, right, okay.
So,
that would have been a great little movie. The Nagel go to Italy or something.
Sure. Oh, yeah. The Nagels go to Italy.
Dude, what airline?
United.
Were they okay?
It was on the way back. The staff just sucked, but the flight itself wasn't bad.
Right.
Yeah, they're not happy people.
No, especially
the
when
United staff sucks. That's been my experience.
The Russian
I fucking hate United still. By the way, not over it. How about you acknowledge that I put in a complaint at least?
Oh boy, you know how many people put in complaints? They don't care.
They don't give a fuck. They don't.
Kenny?
Don't care.
Oh, here comes Kenny.
Have they acknowledged our complaint yet?
Kenny.
Yes, I did get the response yesterday.
Oh! Yesterday, of all days, and?
Yes. The lost luggage is going to be a training issue.
But it's a plane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Training issue? What does that mean?
Well, they're going to have, teach their staff to be more empathetic.
That's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most of the staff cannot pronounce empathetic.
Right.
That handles the luggage.
And they put in a request to refund the airfare because he got bumped from first to coach because of the change of plane.
So wait, they put in a request. Oh, the request is going to come.
Well,
yeah, they should.
He's never done this before. He's going to put in a request. You're a fucking liar.
And they reminded me that you got a $250 travel voucher, and that will be all the compensation.
Oh shit!
That's it, motherfucker.
That's all they give you for. They're just a shit.
I don't even know where that is anymore.
Well, that's what I'm going to
I
tell
lost
them,
it in the luggage.
yes.
Uh-oh. I really did.
They lose your
I have
luggage
no
and
idea
knock
where
you
it
out
is.
of first and give you $250. What a shit airline.
Righteous.
But it wasn't about whatever. It was more about splitting up the young family. I didn't really care in the end that I was knocked out of first class. I just wanted us all together to
I
make
would have
it
cared.
easier.
I'd care.
I would have been annoyed.
If I booked first class and they told me I can't fly first class, I'm fucking pissed.
It happens.
Well, obviously I care, but then at that point I just wanted us all to sit together, and they just didn't give a fuck about that whatsoever.
Yeah. And other than a change of plane, they didn't address it at all.
I usually just bang on the cockpit door and go, then let me sit in here.
Yeah.
Open up.
I want to meet the pilot, make sure he's competent as we're taking off.
Yes.
What do they say about the floozy that they put in first class? When it was between the floozy and a young family.
That wasn't addressed.
You didn't write floozy in our complaint?
No, I kept
You should have.
professional.
You should have wrote, what about the floozy?
Keep it professional. It's very good.
Yeah. No, I like to take the high road.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, you could call her. Floozy is taking the high road if you think about
That's
it.
true.
You know what you could call her?
There's plenty of other words.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
All right.
Well, that's good. And the Nagel trip was a success.
So you flew United Airlines. Did you fly business?
Why were
There's
they?
no business section on international flight. It's called Economy Plus.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah.
It's supposed to be business. It's supposed to be three,
Yeah, Economy Plus, Economy, and First Class.
What kind of plane?
767.
Damn.
Yeah. So
But why was the staff shitty?
On the way back, it wasn't
a wide body and a wide body.
Erik, I apologize for Anthony's insensitive and Connie body dysmorphia comments about you.
I got a lot of texts asking me if I was at the Vatican, Jim.
Oh, the Vatican! Wow, how did we miss that one?
Did
you say it?
I must have misspoke.
Okay. Yeah,
but it was not meant.
No,
my humble apologies.
Why?
I delivered to you.
I want to know why they were shitty.
Maybe the ethnicity of the people.
Ethnicity?
Ethnicity.
Ethnicity.
I got the word wrong.
He's speaking Italian still.
Yes, you did.
The ethnicity of the stewardesses were probably played into why they weren't the most friendliest, being from Russia.
Oh, they were Russian.
Oh, Russia.
Sit down, shut up.
Right. Yeah.
You sit down, you have a Bloody Mary.
Would you like lap dance?
Yeah, they're trying to get you to give them $20. Yes.
Sit down and have a Bloody Mary, so they give you, the cup with the tomato juice, and they give you the bottle of vodka, and you obviously do not have enough tomato juice to finish the bottle of vodka, so you want the can. Right, for the Bloody Mary mix.
I understand completely.
They're walking away. Can I have the can? No.
Why?
And then she wouldn't give me the can.
Why? Is it a weapon or something?
And I'm like, what the fuck? And then she did it to this other guy in a row behind me. He had a soda or something. He said, "Can I just have the can?" And no, she wouldn't do it.
Did you ask if you could have another cup and then pour it into the other cup?
Well, how about
that? They don't give you the can because it's metal or something.
But they did it on the flight there.
Yeah, there's never any real.
So what? They have a whole bunch of cans with,
half filled.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
fucks is what it is.
That is true.
But when you get other, what do they call flight attendants now? Not stewardesses.
Yeah, they're
stewardesses.
Degrading.
If you ask the other people, or maybe the gentlemen who are handling those responsibilities, like have a can. Sure, here you go. They're giving you napkins.
Oh yeah.
Why is it degrading to call them waitresses? Because that's all they really are. What else do they really do?
Because if a restaurant was plummeting toward Earth, the waitresses wouldn't know what to do.
Oh, and
the flight attendants are trained in safety procedures.
Oh, are they? Really?
Right.
Okay.
Let's say you're hanging out at your favorite restaurant, and it all of a sudden loses cabin pressure.
Sure.
What's the waitress going to do?
What is the stewardess going to do?
Nothing. She'll know,
Oh, stop
all right,
it.
everyone, put on your masks.
At that point, I just hope we have a really good trained pilot.
Is that it? Yeah.
I'm not counting on the waitress in the sky for anything. What do you got, Kenny?
They like to be called plane servants.
Plane servants.
I bet they hate that one. Hey, plane servant.
Hey, plane servant.
Fetch me a pillow.
Fetch
me a pillow.
Oh, boy, that would be a treat.
Think they don't like that?
No.
Too bad.
You know what? We don't like the fact that now there's no fucking, early retirement age. They should be out of there, a lot of them.
Exactly, 28.
Yes, yes.
At least.
And a weight restriction.
Like 130.
Yes.
Because in the old days, they knew it was a silly job, so they at least made them look hot.
They were hot. It was part of the allure of
they
flying.
hired hot girls.
Part of the allure.
Then some
feminist douchebag.
Some do-gooder had to say.
And we want, and us women, what us women need is... Oh, right. Really?
Did you even get a pillow, Erik, on your flight?
Yeah, they give you a pillow and a blanket that's prepackaged.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Right.
I do like those prepackaged pillows.
I do, too.
Mm-hmm.
How was Rome?
Rome was amazing.
Did you see the ruins?
I did.
Did you see the Colosseum?
I did.
That's cool as fuck.
And I saw the Vatican.
Could you go into the Colosseum?
Yeah, we went up. In fact, we paid for this private tour that took you to the catacombs below the Colosseum, so they show you where the gladiators would come in from.
Yesterday I called you Gladiate.
Yes, I saw. Your fans like to repost your comment.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw that one?
Funny.
So they bring you in through these catacombs where there's water dripping and it's cave-like. They show you where the gladiators would come in, set up, get ready to perform. They had a whole elevator system with pulleys they would bring the lions and everything up.
Yeah, the movie was great.
Well, apparently this thing wasn't open until 4 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was open thousands of years ago.
No, the catacombs. They weren't letting you down there.
Why not?
I guess safety issues. They opened it 16 years ago, then they shut it, and then they only reopened it 4 years ago.
So not many people have seen that.
No.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So you get to go under and you look up from under the... they rebuilt part of the stage because it was all wood. And you look up from there, and you can see all the way to the top, which is cool. And then they bring you all the way to the top of the Coliseum, and you get to look down.
How much was the tour?
I don't know.
Is it big, compared to a baseball stadium? How big is it?
Yeah, like a minor league
stadium, like Bears Stadium, Newark, kind of a thing.
Well, go with
that size.
Yankee Stadium, like half of Yankee Stadium or something like that.
It's much smaller than Yankee Stadium.
Much smaller than Yankee Stadium. Yeah.
Trying to get a grasp on it, like a hockey arena.
Maybe a little smaller than that.
It's in better shape than the Nassau Coliseum, though, right?
That it is.
All right. 1983, I get it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gladiators fared better than the Islanders.
Okay. Enough.
But Rome is a lot like London and New York.
Huh?
It has a lot, all the buildings can't be touched. You can't do repairs and things, and massive remodeling you can't do. If you're going to fix some stuff, that's fine, but you got to keep the original authentic look.
Right.
But the stores that come in the center and certain areas of Rome all have a New York and London feel. With
Trump can't put his name across the Leaning Tower of Pisa?
No.
No, people will love it. It's a great name. It's a great sign.
Yeah, but it's very cosmopolitan. A lot of good restaurants and hotels, and every designer is there in the main square there. So
I gotta go.
Yeah,
How long is
a
the
lot
flight?
of lot of great park. They have a park that's almost equivalent to Central Park,
Right.
and it's just amazing to walk through. Bikes and people are taking wine and picnics and
wine.
A lot of bridges over the. Each bridge is different over the river going through Rome, so those are amazing to walk over. And the whole place is just. I needed more time there.
See any war damage?
Yeah. Well,
from the big war.
There's certain buildings that they show you. If the building structure was still intact, where the building could just be added onto, you had to keep the original building.
Oh.
So they showed you like where Mussolini's palace was, and they show you the line where they try to match the original marble with, I forgot what the other stuff is called, but you can see it be rebuilt. But you can see sort of the lines of where the newer material is compared to the older.
Did you see where they hung him up by his ankles?
They showed you.
They did, huh?
It's not like an X, in
No,
Dallas,
no.
but you could go over there. And,
It's like, that's where he was,
they won't
celebrated.
let you near it because I'm sure everyone's going to try to, hang off of it.
Right. That'd be,
Photo.
hey, a selfie. Let me take a selfie of me hanging by my heels.
That's pretty cool.
In the tour, they show you the only thing that Italy's actually recognizes that was positive from Mussolini was building this road from the palace into the Colosseum so that traffic could flow and people could come and visit stuff. But then there's
that's
no
it.
other talk of Mussolini.
What else did he do? Yeah, move along. Goodbye.
That was his palace. He built this road moving on to the Colosseum.
That's it. That's all he did.
He'd been Hitler's weenie. Now it doesn't work.
How long was the flight? What are we talking?
The
5,
flight-
6 hours?
No, longer. The flight there was about 8.5.
Oh, yeah,
and the
that's
flight
too-
back was 10.
Oh, fuck. That's brutal.
Yeah,
Nice.
flew over France. Well, on the way to Italy, we flew over parts of Canada, Greenland, London, and France. It goes up through the Arctic, up to the Arctic Circle and down.
You flew over London and flew over France? Did you fly over Jimmy's underpants?
You said it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, now.
There were Chinese and
My
Japanese.
earphones broke.
Yes.
Huh?
No, it's the other thing Ant says.
Oh,
yes.
So, yeah, the flight, 8.5 there, 10 back. It was amazing. You definitely should go over there if you have. Have you been to Italy, Ant?
Never.
You would like it.
I would. I know. I got to get over there.
Lots of public drinking in the streets. You can take it from the bar and walk around.
Ooh.
It was World Cup time over there, so it was
right.
insane.
So they were all crazy for Italy, of course.
And
We're nice.
Everybody was extremely nice. Yeah, nobody was really rude, and almost everything had an English translation as far as the restaurants, the stores, because they know where their money's coming from. Apparently, Italy's destitute right now.
Oh, well, yeah, well, all those fucking European countries are kind of hurting.
Yeah.
Did you feel unsafe at any time or no? The whole time?
Honestly, no, I did
good.
not. And I walked around pretty much almost all of Florence and Rome, even the back streets and stuff, and it never felt.
Now, who was that guy
You did
that
have to
you took
watch
a
out
picture
for
with?
gypsies. They told you about
gypsies,
for
tramps, and
gypsies.
thieves.
Right.
What? Who was that listener? Did he just spot you and say, "Hey,
This
Erik"?
was a weird dude because we saw him when we got to that hotel. My whole family saw this guy, and he's with his family.
Right.
But they all dress the same. Like him and his two brothers all dressed however the dad is dressed.
Oh,
so
God.
each night, like
So
they
horrible.
had like they
so
khakis
they
and
don't
a
get
blue
lost.
blazer and some kind of plaid shirt and the brown boat shoes. And then the next night
sounds
they were
great.
wearing the same collared shirt with with those thin belt with the gold and dress pants. So it was really weird. And then one night we came back. It was after midnight in Rome time, and he was sitting off into this little side area of the lobby, watching the USA Ghana World Cup game. Ghana World Cup game, just with a big bag of potato chips going into his mouth all by himself.
Oh, so you're like, hey, can I grab some of them?
I was like, that's a smart idea. So, no, we had just seen him all over the place, and he was always kind of looking, so we didn't know. And then when he approached us, we were outside the hotel, and they were getting a car for everybody. And he just kind of walks through the crowd of my family and comes right up to me, like right up to me. He's like, I feel I should know who you are.
Uh-oh.
And I just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah.
And he said, you're Erik, right? And I said, yeah.
A Nagel kid.
So he's pretending like he doesn't. I haven't heard the show in a while and what's going on. I knew what was going on, and I wasn't even listening to the show that you were trying to find me. So he's talking to me for a little bit, asking if I like Italy. Can I take a photo? Yes, you can take a photo. So took the photo. And I said, what's your Twitter? Oh, I don't have a Twitter. Really? You don't have a Twitter? No. I don't have. I'm like, do you have an Instagram? He didn't have all this stuff. So I kept looking. A few hours later, I saw it pop up.
Yeah, he
posted that he had it up there.
He lied?
Of course he lied.
Why would he lie?
Why would he lie? I have no idea.
Why would any of our fans do anything? You know?
Right?
So I just
They're
didn't
not
want...
nice people.
Valid point.
I took the photo because I didn't want him doing candids, like posting my family up and stuff like that. So
did you tell him that?
No, I didn't tell him that, but that's why I did it. Because as soon as he said Erock, my wife goes, "Oh shit," and just walked away.
Oh,
and then the family
reminded her who she was mad at.
Yeah. She was convincing herself that you were just her driver, taking her there to meet some Italian gentleman.
Right. No, my family.
Furio.
Yes, of an independent means.
But your family must have been impressed.
No, they weren't. They were.
Why not? Getting recognized in Rome, that's pretty.
No, they were
that's a
annoyed
big
about
deal.
it.
Far one.
So they walked away, and I talked to the guy for a little bit, and then you know the rest.
You actually talked to them?
Yeah.
Maybe a minute, because then our cars came, and then we went to dinner.
Nice. More spaghetti.
Sounds like a good trip.
Seafood over there is great, and everything that. It's amazing the translation, even though they have the same name for dishes, is not how it's prepared over in Italy and it is in America. Parmesan is not sauce and cheese and all that. It's flaked Parmesan and it's cooked in oil.
Oh.
So when you get chicken Parmesan, it was like pan-seared chicken in an olive oil with scraped Parmesan on top.
Oh,
so
okay. That's
it was
pretty
delicious.
good stuff, yeah.
Everything was good. And when you get scampi, no pasta, but the shrimp's like this big.
Whoa, Jesus.
So you're sitting there,
Big as
you're
your
cracking the claws and you're gutting it out with a fork and everything.
You gotta gut your own shrimp?
Yeah.
I don't know if I could do that.
But they're huge shrimp. They're
Big
like
as
this
your
long.
fucking
What do you
head.
mean? Devein them?
Yeah, kind of like
getting rid of
saying the
that
shrimp.
vein?
You gotta pull
William
the sludge
Devane.
out of the middle, you know, the shit in the dirt.
So you need.
Don't you just eat the vein? Who cares?
Oh, it's shit.
No, if that's shrimp duty. I don't want to shrimp wash.
shit.
I eat the vein.
No, get that vein out.
Too
Get it out,
lazy.
cut it up nice, crack the claws, suck it out.
Oh,
It's good.
crazy.
I
Sounds
like
good.
doing my own food like that. I always fuck up and I can't.
I don't
get all
like
the
any
meat
of
out.
that. I
No.
just want to grab my fork and start shoving.
Yeah.
But every
You
restaurant.
don't like putting on a bib and cracking your own lobster?
I don't mind that as much, but that peel and eat shrimp stuff is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, they
always
don't-
forget a leg or that covering over the tail of the shrimp. You get it in your mouth.
condom.
You can never get all of it off.
And if you find a place that does shrimp cocktail, not a lot of them do, don't
Yeah.
get it because it's not, their cocktail sauce is just it's cocktail sauce and mayonnaise, and it's more mayonnaise than cocktail
Oh,
sauce.
that sounds horrible.
Yeah, and they just kind of ladle it over
damn.
the shrimp, so you're not even dipping it in.
That's horrible
Yeah,
for
it is
shrimp.
horrible.
They should do it our way. We figured out that shrimp cocktail over here.
Yeah, Americans are assholes over there. And I've seen it every place. They all complain they can't get a large iced coffee. I can't get cheese put on
Large
my meal.
farba? Yeah.
Wait, did I make iced coffees there?
You have it's what is it, cafe americano, and then you have to say a couple other things in order to get it. But it only comes out like that big. They don't have Starbucks or anything like a Starbucks over in Italy.
They're not piggy boys over there. People actually eat properly everywhere else.
Like if you pull over to, I guess, the equivalent of Mobile on the Run, right? That was on the side of the highways. You go in there thinking, oh, I'll get a drink or something. They have a coffee bar in there. So everyone's just, when they pull over, they get gas, and while the car's being filled up, they're getting espressos and cappuccinos right at the gas station.
That's
It's weird. And even, like, if you find a McDonald's or anything like that, right in the front is a huge cafe, and then you have to go around to the back in order to get to the actual food
to the
for a place
shit
like
food.
that. Right.
Wait, that means you ate at a McDonald's?
I stopped at one.
You ate at the McDonald's in Italy?
Why would you do that?
I wanted to see how different the
different
menu
it was?
Yeah.
How
And
different was it?
There was a lot of different stuff on there.
Like what?
Royale
Something
with
that we wouldn't
cheese.
expect.
What did they expect? There was their fries are all different.
Mayonnaise on the fries? God
Yes.
damn!
They give you, instead of ketchup, they put they look like the chicken nugget sauce. They put the packets of mayonnaise in.
Wait,
the
why
bag.
were their fries different? What do they taste like?
So there's different kinds. They had them cut like almost like steak fries, like you would get at KFC.
That's what I'm
or
talking
you'd get
about.
what they called Las Vegas fries, which were the waffle fries.
Wait, they give you mayonnaise instead of what?
Instead of ketchup?
Ketchup for French fries.
Yeah, mayonnaise is on everything.
Steak fries are king. That's my favorite. That's my favorite French fry.
Yeah, you like that?
Steak fries.
I do like a good killer fries.
Nah.
Killer fries.
Not so much.
Killer fries.
Not
Nice
so
and
much.
spicy. Shoestring. That's good.
Not so much.
And I like your standard issue McDonald's fries.
I like a nice
Thank you.
steak fry.
And if
I
they
like
try
them.
to do anything barbecue, American style, It's barbecue mixed into a whole thing of mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Everything's all mayonnaise.
So how was McDonald's?
It was McDonald's. They don't do ice in anything. So
Why?
If you get a drink, there's no ice in any. They just don't do ice, and you have to specifically ask for it, or they don't give it to you.
Because they're trying to give you your money's worth.
Right.
Are there Asian Italians or black Italians?
There were Chinese restaurants throughout Rome. We saw them.
Were they speaking Italian? That's what I mean. Like,
didn't talk to them. But
Is it? Did you see like some Italian guys that were black though, and
I
like
did not see a lot of black
like
guys.
African Italians?
But apparently there's a. I wish I remember the name. There's a black guy on the Italian World Cup team.
Oh, well.
That has a poster in Rome.
That's it,
like
huh?
that. Yeah, it's like the guy.
Oh, he's the guy.
I want to see a Chinese person speak Italian.
I
That
want
would
to see
rule.
that. I
In
wanna see
Rome,
that.
though.
Yeah,
it has
yeah,
to be
yeah,
in
it's
Rome.
gotta be there.
That would rule. How would that sound?
I don't know.
Anything else about your trip?
I had to get my credit card and my bank cards all switched over because
What?
you have to have this microchip in your card
that?
now.
What's that?
It's microchip.
Why? Why do you have to have that?
What's that?
They over in Europe they switched their whole system. So if you don't have the chip in there, you have to provide ID or your passport or something, and sometimes it doesn't go through just because you don't have that.
Oh boy,
that chip thing. Now.
So how do you get the new ones? Before you go, you have to order it?
You call your bank and your credit card company. They issue you your same card, but it has this chip with all your information.
But what if you?
have that here?
Yeah. What if you went over there? And
Supposedly it's coming to the United States. We just haven't gotten it
Hold
yet.
on. Yeah. What if you went over there and you didn't know this?
Like I said, it would take a lot to get to use your regular credit card because a lot of places have these systems where it doesn't always go through. Some
that
do.
one?
No,
Probably
it's
like
got to have
old
this little
school.
gold chip on the side
What's that?
there.
And what is that made for?
Yeah, I have one.
Well, it's made for a few different things. One, it's for I guess for identification. It has all your
Yeah, all
info
your
on
info's
there,
on
especially
there.
when you're traveling internationally.
Yeah.
It's there to authorize the use of the card. But also on your hotel room key, you have the same chip because you can't. Yes, that card works. You can't use.
Fuck. Now we
can't
all
use
have to
the
check
power
our
in
credit
your
cards
room without it.
Right.
You can't use the power in your room.
No, so you use it to open the door to your hotel. Then you put it into this little slot right near the door, and it turns on your air conditioning, your light, and everything in there. Because the whole place is so energy conscious that if you leave the room and take the card off, everything turns off. So you can't leave the air conditioning on to cool down your room.
Fuck that noise.
Oh, yeah, I've been in hotels like that, but you can leave stuff on.
Bypass that bitch.
Right.
Lickety split.
It shuts everything off.
I got a shitty credit card. I just
Yeah, look
realized.
at that.
But why?
Mine's shit.
Well, that's because I'm an international guy.
Let me see yours.
You
Why?
don't go over there.
Whoa.
What is that? A Bank America card?
What the fuck? Where's my chip?
What's that? It's my black.
Where's my chip?
I don't know. Opie's got a Gimbals card.
Woolworths.
Jesus. Gimbals. His charger plate.
I love when you go to a store, you're buying something, they're like, would you like a mace? No, I wouldn't.
Why would I want
What
that? I got
miles
a
will I
credit
get
card.
like that? I fly a lot. Buzz
Why would I
off.
use that? Shut up.
Excuse
My
language.
no is very aggressive now. I just go, no. Because I don't want any follow-up questions
Right.
like, well, but do you understand, sir, you'll save 4% on your purchase today.
I'm wealthy.
No.
No.
Hell fucking no.
And 4% will be gone with the first purchase. Whatever
Or they don't give
interest.
they don't give you the sales in the store unless you have it now.
Yeah, well, fuck them.
They don't get, where's that from?
Is that what they're doing now?
Yeah, like Dwayne Reed, Walgreens, those kind of things. They have those little point cards, whatever.
I hate
They'll
those.
have sales, but you won't get the sales unless you have the card.
I hate those little cards. They're so small. I'm going to clog up my
Yeah.
wallet.
You got a CVS card? No.
Can't use them anywhere else.
Yeah, useless.
Take a hike.
It's just so they could then send you junk in your emails and everything else, figure out what you're buying and tie it to you, and then sell your information to some douche company.
And now, but then also you're paying for your stuff with the interest as well. Because you can't pay it off right away.
Well, no.
There's some trick there. There's
With
some
the credit
trickery
card.
going on. Right.
Yeah.
All right. That's a wonderful trip there,
Welcome home,
And
Erik.
they also show Louis a lot over in Italy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I put a clip up on Instagram and Twitter there of they do these blocks of Family Guy, Simpsons, and Louis.
Oh, God.
Where
he's
it's all in
famous in
Italian.
Italy?
Yeah, and it's a scene where you're playing poker, so I put the clip up where Jim's getting made fun of.
What? Let
And
me
it's
see
all
that.
in Italian.
And it's in Italian?
Yeah.
Let's see this. Here it is. E-Rock Radio on Instagram.
Ancora come quando eri bambino. Ora ragione, perché l'hai fatto da proprio? Arte contemporanea. Sì, arte contemporanea. Ci fai le seghe? Con soddisfazione. Allora, non mi vai a comprare una ciambella?
Oh my God, Jimmy, you speak Italian?
Yes, I do.
Pretty good. I didn't know Jimmy spoke Italian.
That's why I have the credit card, because I fly over there and they have me dub it in Italian. They fly me over first class, private. They fly me private.
Yes, private.
Yeah, I saw Jimmy twice throughout the trip. The one where you were backstage at Dane's concert.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right, and that one where you're playing poker.
Yeah, I might go over there, just, some Italian fans. Ah, buongiorno.
And they'll be like, oh, I'll have you know, E-Rock, that we were on VH1 last night for a second and a half.
Oh. Remember the aughts? Sex for Sam?
Huh?
No, it was
No, it was Remember the 2000s,
which is,
and they showed right, okay, and they showed satellite radio, and they said, remember when satellite radio came out, and people were like, what, pay for radio? And as they're doing that, they show me and Anthony for a split second in that horrible photo shoot.
Terrible promo shot.
But a different picture I've never seen before. And then, of course, they had to move on and say that satellite radio was in deep, deep trouble until the great Howard Stern saved everyone's lives.
Yes.
Yuck. But we were on for a split second.
That's great.
But
That's great.
But they didn't say our names.
No.
Only our fans knew. So pathetic. Anyway.
Yeah.
Trying to see if there's anything else.
You know what? That
the hotels don't have real bathroom doors.
Why?
Thin
What do they got?
frosted glass.
Really?
Yeah. So
how awful
you're just
is that?
taking a dump in
it
there?
really tests the length of your relationship.
Oh, man.
Why? Because a lot of those doors, as soon as you close them, though, you can't.
Yeah, it's
really...
not that where I thought it was one of those doors where you close it and all of a sudden it turns white.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you're sliding it. It's thin frosted glass.
Oh, shit.
Like if you had a glass with too much condensation on it.
Yeah,
that's about the
it.
protection you got.
So
on
you
the
can see
door.
kind of a silhouette of you taking a dump in there.
Yeah.
No one wants to look at see their wife's knees. Like if she's taking she's reading the paper.
So they really like, looking at each other, dropping hammers.
Yeah.
Dropping hammers.
Some of the hotels didn't have washcloths, so you're using regular towels to
They don't understand washcloths?
Or they don't have drawers in there. They just have a closet where you hang everything, apparently.
So odd.
Where do you put your underwear?
In the suitcase on the floor.
Wow.
There's no point in taking anything out.
I don't unpack.
They can't make a mixed
Do you
drink.
unpack?
If it's going to be like a
The
week,
minute I get there,
Dress pants and shirts.
if I'm just there for a couple of
not
days, I don't
unpack.
unpack.
I live
Everything
out of the
else is there.
suitcase.
It depends on how long. If it's one
Yeah.
day, then I'll say. But if I'm going to be there for 4 or 5 days, I'm
If I'm just there for a
unpack.
weekend anywhere,
Before I shit, I unpack.
Oh,
I do.
it's nice.
It gets
Good
all
to know.
wrinkly.
All right, well, welcome home there, E-Rock.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You were missed.
Sort of. We didn't know you were gone for the first day. And then you were missed.
Well, that's good.
We missed you, E-Rock.
We did miss E-Rock.
Young E-Rock.
We absolutely missed E-Rock.
I want to go there now because I want to see those ruins. That sounds like fun.
You'll love Rome.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you gotta take like a real
I
vacation.
know. Well, who am I going to go with, though?
Rome.
I have no ladies in my life who'll
Dude,
go
I
with
was-
me.
A lady friend.
I need a lady friend.
When we were off the air for 2 years, I had nobody. I just traveled by myself. It was
I won't do that.
awesome.
Oh, buddy.
It was kind of cool.
Yeah.
It really was. But you could certainly find a few people to go to Rome. Easily.
I'd have to go with Jonathan, probably, my manager.
Yeah.
He'd be like,
He'd be bored because he likes doing crazy trips. So Rome to him must be like going to, I don't know.
Yeah, he'd be like, oh, let's go to
Going to
Iraq.
Disney or something.
he'd make friends. Like Jonathan could go there alone, and then by the time he left, the whole fucking, there'd be 400 people walking him to the dock, waving at him, happy. They'd all be fucking seeing him off with love.
Jonathan is, he's a special person.
He's really,
Wherever he goes, he just strikes up conversations and like real deep, good conversations with people.
yeah, he can talk to anybody. I was telling someone that last night. Jonathan could literally hold a conversation with anyone.
But the problem is he could also talk to a wall, and we've seen that as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
If there's no one else around, he will just talk to a wall to practice his skills, I guess. I don't know what it is.
That's how you get good.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go away for the 4th of July. It's a couple of days. Not, maybe 4. Where am I going to go? Maybe Vegas.
Yeah, I did a lot of
Watch
trips.
UFC or
I
something.
did a lot of trips by myself. It was pretty cool, actually.
I don't want to just go with anybody. I don't want to go with a strange girl. It's like you want to have someone that you can hang out with. Oh, thanks for sucking my cock. That was so much fun. Hey, let's go look at the ruins.
Okay.
No, that's what she's saying to me.
Let's break. All right. We got stuff to do today. Well, you know all the stuff going on. We'll hit on some of those topics.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM.
Sirius XM has the sports world covered for you this weekend with all of the biggest games and World Cup coverage.
Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal.
The College World Series.
UCLA baseball can call itself champion.
Every Major League Baseball game and the Toyota Safeguard 350 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series race at Sonoma.
Martin Truex Jr. will blast past winning the Toyota Safeguard 350.
Sirius XM is your home for everything sports. Check SiriusXM.com/live sports for complete times and channel listings.
Millions of people are suffering from constipation and hemorrhoids. Are you one of them? Hello, I'm Dr. Roger Sidaway, and as a gastroenterologist, I've been telling my patients for years that in order to keep things moving, you need to eat fiber, drink plenty of water, and exercise. Now I tell my patients to elevate their knees above their waist with the Squatty Potty footstool when they go. Here's why. Anatomically, humans were designed to squat, but then we started sitting, and sitting brought on problems like constipation and hemorrhoids. So the real problem is how we sit. That's why I recommend the Squatty Potty. The Squatty Potty is so simple because it helps you elevate your knees while enjoying the comfort of your own toilet. Plus, the Squatty Potty is for everyone, not only those with problems. I recommend it for the entire family. In fact, my family uses it.
Just in time for summer, buy 2 and get free delivery, plus use code OPIE, and receive a free bottle of Sweet Lou Deodorizer, a $10 value. Go to squattypotty.com. That's SQUATTYPOTTY.com. squattypotty.com.
I'm Victor Calisi, Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disability.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-905-1025. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-905-1025. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-905-1025. That's 1-800-905-1025.
When you choose a trucking company, you're looking for a career home. That's why Transport America is committed to offering a great driver experience that includes well-maintained equipment, continuous training, cutting-edge safety technology, wellness programs, and more. Transport America's 4 divisions, solo, team, dedicated, and regional, offer you the flexibility you want throughout your career. Visit TransportAmericaJobs.com to apply or call 866-804-2058 for more details.
Prove that you're not all dicks. Tweet the guys at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton.
Every match
of the World Cup is on Sirius XM.
Today, group play continues in the Brazilian capital when Colombia takes on Ivory Coast. Then it's England against Uruguay and Japan faces Greece. Coverage begins at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio Channel 84. Tune to Sirius XM FC 94 at 8 p.m. Eastern for World Cup Tonight. Analysis and reaction from our team of experts.
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on Sirius XM, where every match matters.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
If you really want to protect your vehicle's floor, why would you settle for anything less than the most advanced vehicle floor protection available? I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. Our main goal when we design your custom-fit floor liners is to protect your vehicle's floor, period. We don't cut corners, and we don't compromise on quality, ever. So protect your vehicle's floor from dirt, sand, snow, mud, even food and drinks. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
Opie and Anthony have been creating broadcasting magic for 20 years. Dug from the O&A vaults, this is a 20th anniversary O&A radio gem.
We got a long table over there, way over there. We got Big A sitting across from Sandy Kane. We got Twitchell sitting across from Tippy Tom. And we got Papa Rock sitting across from Francine. And we're going to do something called the, $10,000 homeless pyramid. All right?
You give the clues.
And the guy has to come up
with the word.
Yep.
But you can't use the word.
Right.
In the clues or else, you get this. Or something like that.
All right. Yeah, Papa Rock is going to try to have Francine say what's on the paper. All right? We're writing down the clue.
All right, we're writing down the clue.
And you're going to have 30 seconds. I got the bed in front of me here. You got 30 seconds, Papa Rock, to make Francine say what's on the paper, okay? He's thinking, all right, what is it? Whisper it to everybody, Jimmy, out there in Radio Land.
Things on a plane.
You didn't hear that, did you, Fred?
Things
I can guess that one real easy.
plane.
All right, here we go. Here's Papa Rock. Go.
Stewardess. What?
Airplane.
Things on a plane.
Oh, wait a minute. But it wasn't you. He's giving the clues.
He's talking right to Papa Rock.
He's giving the clues.
I'll give you a clue.
Francine gets close by saying a plane, not things on a plane. She goes, a plane. And then Papa Rock goes, things on a plane, like he won. But he's the guy giving the clues. He's not even part of that team.
Good one.
Things on a plane.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, this is John Belby.
Hey, this is Larry the Cable Guy. Hey, folks, this is Mark Maron. Hey, this is comedian Nick DiPaolo.
What's up? This is Joe Rogan. You are listening to the Opie and Anthony Show, my favorite show in the history of the fucking universe.
Jack White. Doing very well.
Number one.
Latest album debuts at number 1. And smashes first week vinyl sales record set by Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
What? How many you sell? 120?
Vinyl, huh?
He put out this ridiculous vinyl version.
A lot of people are trying to do the vinyl thing.
Hipsters are.
He's got a vinyl store, though, and a press and a label.
Of course he does.
He's the king of vinyl.
What a guy. I like hearing
You don't miss vinyl?
Vinyl schminal. No, it's a softer sound. Shut up. You can't tell.
Really
it sounds great.
Right. Every note.
You know, it's like, I like that hissing and popping. Yeah, it's called tinnitus. When I listen to something, I don't want to hear that anymore.
You don't think it's a warmer sound?
No.
Let me tell you. Yeah, I got my phone. Music's on it. You play it. It sounds great.
Yeah.
You don't have to have a fucking record player.
I've never been on an iPod and said, God, I wish this was on a record that would skip.
Right.
You're not an audiophile?
No, not that.
Exactly. Now, if we're talking about bike pedals, there's a Kiss song called Flaming Youth. And I remember still when I hear it where it skipped when I was a kid.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I could still hear that fucking skip that I heard when I was 8 years old. It never leaves your head.
Yeah, remember, you'd be at a party and the records would skip because everyone's jumping around.
Or it would hit the end and go...
Right. Well, that's if you fell asleep.
Yeah. Or passed out.
What do you got on this, Travis?
The vinyl edition of this album is amazing.
Yeah, you got to hear Jack White explaining
Why is it amazing?
You got to hear him explain it.
It plays, just...
Oh, God. Listen to this. Listen to this musical babble.
Let me just point out
99.9% of the layman won't even know.
Let me just point out that vinyl is the only form of music that is increasing in sales.
In your face!
You know what?
Face.
Are you buying vinyl?
What's the percentage? Here it is. 4 people bought vinyl last year. 8 people bought it this year. It's a 100% increase. The fastest growing music fucking thing.
Sold 40,000 copies.
That's nothing.
Terrific.
That's a lot.
Most people couldn't do that, though. His fan base will buy it.
Most people don't do that in digital sales.
But Jack White is Jack White. It's a little bit different.
Right.
Hipsters love fucking like vinyl. I got a Victrola. Look, you crank the handle, and then I'll wear my pirate hat.
Aside from listening to vinyl, it's fun to collect.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Big and bulky.
Sits on the floor.
I want a Clockwork Orange bedroom, just a snake and a Christ poster and a fucking...
Hopefully the sun hits it. It ends up looking like ribbon candy.
You got milk carts?
Stupid melty albums.
I have IKEA carts.
Yeah. Remember you'd steal the milk carts for your records?
Oh, yeah. You got to
go behind
them in there.
A supermarket or something and grab some milk carts.
Are the IKEA carts specifically made for vinyl records?
No, but everybody uses them.
That's right.
The DJs used to use milk crates when they bring in all their
Why am I
shit.
saying milk carts? Milk crates.
No, I
sorry, milk crates, of course.
They'd have to bring in like fucking hand trucks full. and put real albums on. That's when, it wasn't like DJ Who Kid just hitting one button.
I had vinyl for years. You know who's really loving vinyl? People who didn't fucking necessarily grow up with it and have no other options. I had nothing but vinyl. Yeah. And it's like, hipsters are fine, but they're like, a lot of times they're kids with money trying to act like they're poor. Yeah. So they're just trying to act like, wow, this is just this organic thing that we're doing.
You know what I fucking love? No, the other night, I was watching a 13-inch cathode ray black and white television. I was watching some HD movies on it. Fantastic. All letterboxed on a small black and white screen. And the speaker, that one little 3-inch speaker in the front, just amazing. It's better than surround sound. Shut your face.
The things...
You might be sounding like an old man.
No. Why? Why you?
Because the kids are digging the vinyl.
The things that Jack White did with this vinyl record are impossible to do with any other medium.
What did he do?
All right, let's find out. God.
Spins around, you put a needle in there.
Exactly.
No. But, all right, so look, here's the vinyl. First of all, it's got a
Can
flat,
I see it, Sam? I know you love
edge
them,
to it, which normally it's pointy. This is flat.
It's like the old 78's flat edge.
So right there already.
It has a flat edge.
Oh, all right, you sold me.
Holy fuck.
I'll take a fucking 8 feet of closet space with stuff.
That's
wow.
one thing.
That's one. That's what I'm saying.
The flat edge.
Like the old 78s.
Instead of rounded.
Yeah, that was missing.
You heard him say that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cool. The hipsters will all be telling each other that, too. Look at 78.
You know, dude, look at the flat edge. Oh, wait, I can't see it. My dumb hipster hat brim is in my eye. Let me lift that up.
I love that you think only hipsters are listening to vinyl.
We do.
They
You're
are.
a hipster.
It's pretty obvious.
I couldn't be less of one.
You are a hipster. If hipster meant gay.
Speaking of, hi, Sal.
Look who just came in.
Sal thought we were talking about gay stuff.
Sal, you like your vinyl?
I love vinyl.
Of course you do.
So I'm fighting for vinyl here. Come on.
Oh, man.
Why do you like vinyl?
If you're a collector and if you... Vinyl's fun to collect. Vinyl is awesome.
The only vinyl you should own is the Gimp suit.
By the way, that microphone sucks a dick, so...
So is the guy using it.
Try that one. Go ahead.
Shit.
Much better? A little better?
Just eat it.
All right.
Yeah, there you
Get
go.
closer. For real, get closer.
I love collecting colored vinyl, like all sorts of
hey, they don't call it that anymore.
Exactly. I mean, they're just
My
different
house,
artists.
but
I was actually thinking about you guys the other day. This
eyes
company,
shut in bed, curled toes,
Exactly.
naked in a sleeping
8
bag.
fingers in your asshole and cranking your dick with the other 2 like a velociraptor.
I love when Sal tries to get a story out. Oh shit!
No one cares.
I apologize.
I bought a
You
vinyl.
don't love vinyl. You think it's just cool.
No, I have like a very hi-fi audio system. If you listen,
Who cares?
Where'd you buy it? Where'd you buy it at? Oh God, I wish I could.
Was it Buck Stereo?
Buck Super Stereo World.
Yeah.
Listen to that bass. He's kicking.
That's high fidelity.
High fidelity.
That's right. The guy came in and installed it. He had brains on his suit.
If you listen to vinyl on like those small little bookshelf speakers, they're pieces of shit. But if you listen to it on like in an acoustically treated room,
is it better than YouTube?
Treated room?
Yeah, like
is it better than headphones?
Yeah, it's
Give me some Bose headphones. You can have your room treated acoustically. I'll just jack off and fucking have Bose headphones on. Hey, look,
it's a very common thing to actually get like a really high-end record player and get like really high-end headphones, and people just that's just a way of indulging in music.
Yeah.
It does sound different, yes, but if you're listening to it on a shit system in a fucking apartment, it sounds like garbage.
I want to go to someone's house and hear it. I do want to hear it.
You would love it.
You would love it. Look, I grew up with records, so it's not like it's a foreign thing. I do like the record sound, but it's a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, I kind of nostalgic.
I used to listen to Destroyer. I would go like up to my parents' attic and they had Destroyer. Listen to all fucking.
I used to listen to nickname my cock.
Let me just pull out.
You're trying to relate to.
So bad.
You're trying to like drag Jimmy into your world.
And it worked. You know, Flaming Youth was on Destroyer.
Yes, I
Well, me and my Kiss buddy are talking.
And to relate even one more to you guys is I bought a record and this company saw, I was like, oh, okay. I bought a bunch of records and they're like, oh, I'll send you a few extra ones because obviously the sales aren't that good.
It's
whatever.
like
it cost a penny and then
you get 10 of them.
And then
actually, vinyl's very expensive. It could be from like $40 to $300 for a record now.
Wait.
That's stupid.
$40 for
$40. Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, I just bought Pearl Jam's 10 on Coke bottle clear vinyl.
Oh no,
and that was $35.
What's Coke bottle clear vinyl?
It looks like the clear Coke bottles.
Okay.
That's the color of the record.
It's probably because they don't make as many as they used to, so in order to cover
These
their
are all
distribution
limited.
and stuff. Yeah,
like the one that I bought was
and you usually have to remaster too for vinyl because records now they're mastered too loud. It would literally jump the needle off the record.
You're not
Anyway,
explaining it.
But
It sounds
anyway,
like a major hassle.
I actually got
right? You have to learn and you have to plug it in and you have to figure everything out.
No, what a chore to fucking listen to something that you enjoy. I got Frog Stomp. They sent me Frog Stomp on vinyl. It was a double LP and it was blue. It was so fucking cool.
What's Frog Stomp?
Frog Stomp
the
is
money.
Silverchair. And it sounds.
Oh, is that how you were trying to relate to me and Ed?
Right? Chair now.
You guys might remember Silverchair.
No, he said it though. He goes, well, you might be.
You guys were talking about it the other day, and I said, yeah, it reminded me of you.
Sounds as good as the vinyl when you guys do it.
Let's hear some
I don't know
Silverchair.
what Jack White is saying about the vinyl, though. So far, he's selling me.
No.
Tomorrow.
Terrible. It's mechanical. I don't like mechanical anymore. It's 2014. You don't need the arm swinging.
We lived through that.
I'm on my way. I'm here to stay. I'm going Hollywood.
We lived through vinyl, and then when CDs came about, we were so happy.
Yes.
Right?
And at first, they even admitted that it's not going to sound as good as vinyl, but the convenience of it is great. And then, then the CDs did start sounding pretty good.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my red-time gal. Send me a gift of war. Baby, my heart's on fire.
Fuck that shit.
It was a good day when you could throw all your vinyl away, and now your record collection, reduced in size drastically.
Yes.
And then you threw all the CD covers away and just had the CDs in your fucking CD book.
And then those, goodbye.
Right. You could carry everything into your car.
Digital delivery.
Buy a really nice iPod dock.
Yeah, digital rules.
Good.
Digital rules.
Digital absolute rules for convenience, but if you want to have a different listening
but if you want to be cool like me,
I'm not saying it's cool. I enjoy
analog, man. That's where it's at.
Right.
You know what I love? Sure. I watched a movie the other night on my VHS VCR. It's so fun, hitting the tracking. It's fun. Making sure the tracking is right. Oh,
the V-hold, H-hold.
You don't know fun until you pull out a VCR tape and it ate the tape, right, guys, right?
I would bet money that you wouldn't even be able to tell the difference between vinyl and a CD. I would bet money.
I
would bet money.
You guys could, absolutely.
Oh, shit.
You guys could.
Would we have to go into your, what was it? Your room?
His acoustically sound chamber room.
Musically.
Oh, God.
Whatever.
Where the walls are insulated with jizz.
And you joke about VHS, but there are companies that are re-releasing like old horror movies on VHS.
Why? Why are they doing that?
There's this whole retro, thing.
Limited edition blue VHS tape.
Wow, that'd be
exactly
great.
what they're doing.
VHS tape.
A lot of younger people who've never had that stuff, everything's been digital, so it's all this small, nothing tangible.
Enjoy
so
what
now
you
they want
got.
to hold these fucking big things.
Cassettes are starting a little comeback as well.
I understand.
That's new to me.
I understand the retro angle to it, but it's a major hassle.
Do you know how nice it is to go into your vehicle, plug your fucking USB into your phone, and there's your music?
Well, yeah, nobody's bringing vinyl into their vehicle.
Exactly.
What about the little 45 player between the seats?
I completely agree with
close and play.
Convenience digital is where it's at. But if you just want to relax, chill out a little bit, throw on your favorite record. Think of your favorite record.
I don't care.
I'm listening to a
this. Right. Enough already. Yeah. Can you walk softly around my house? We got a vinyl record on right now.
Don't move. Right. Toby, take your shoes off. We're all going to put slippers on.
Right. And you're going to have an urge to dance, but please don't do that.
What about collecting? What about like a collecting angle? Like just collecting things that you
collecting is stupid.
Yeah, collecting is pretty lame.
I bailed on collecting after baseball cards.
You guys don't like collecting.
It's dumb. It's a dumb thing to do in the end.
Baseball cards.
It takes up way too much space.
Do you know how many baseball cards I threw away when I moved a couple months ago? Because they're worth less than pennies. I threw away almost 10,000 baseball cards.
Oh my God!
Man.
I made sure
Honus Wagner's.
Did you chuck them?
I made sure that I got the ones that might be worth something.
They're not worth anything.
I spent days going through them.
Bob Apodaca.
Ever since fucking the guy was on TV doing that whole limited edition rookie car, he flooded the market with cards.
I grew up in the 90s when it just got completely flooded.
Yep. Iraq, comment?
I'm going to bring up something about collecting. Not me, though. Scott Shannon told me about.
Kids, wrap me out.
He has this custom room in his house that's just vinyl and 45s that he's collected through his entire career.
But those are originals. That's kind of cool, I guess.
Music. And he had Lennon actually sign it when he interviewed him.
Yeah, that might be worth having.
Right, so let me finish. So he has all this vinyl.
He gets back from Italy right away. He's got fresh. Teach this kid some fucking manners.
Apparently he joined a mafia group while he was over there.
Go home and get your fucking squatty potty.
Oh, they're going to be happy. The squatty potty people. Go ahead, Erod.
So he has this room of all this vinyl stuff, and he uses it time to time on the air. And I said, so when you're done and you retire, you have all this stuff. What are you going to do with it? He can't wait to get rid of that stuff fast enough.
So why doesn't he?
He's got most of it digitized, and the stuff that never was digitized, he has a guy doing like old blues records and things like that.
I don't need that stuff.
He likes having it, and he goes, but what am I going to do with this once I'm done?
I wish something would happen, like maybe a storm coming and a tree would fall on the house, and then on the room that had all this stuff in it would have a tree on it.
I got a tree on my house.
Man, people are pissed off at Sal because you've added nothing to the conversation.
Oh, Sal!
Like, Travis had this, and then you had to butt in, and you've added nothing, according to a lot of people.
Travis knows it, too. The whole time he was giving me these, like, what the fuck eyes. like, I had him on the ropes.
And it absolutely is a hipster thing. I'm not saying you're a hipster, and not everyone, but the majority.
Hold on, let me get Scott in Virginia, because he's really mad that Sal's not, like, selling this product.
Man.
Go ahead, Scott.
Good morning.
Good morning. Just get to your point.
One thing about this album, as the needle, one of the songs on the album, the needle goes in, and then the needle goes back on the same song.
You got to let Jack White explain his whole thing.
What?
Point number two, if we're to label it...
All right, I'm hanging up.
Yeah, don't let this weirdo...
he's going to spurl it. We want to hear Jack White.
Yeah, because this started with Jack White on Jimmy Fallon explaining why vinyl's so cool, and so far all we got is that it's a flat edge now.
It's flat around the whole circumference.
Kind of like the old 78s.
Yes.
Right. See, most records, rounded edges.
Jack
White goes, fuck that.
Fuck rounded edges.
That's exactly right.
All right, let's go.
That's rounded edges fucking with you.
All right, so look, here's the vinyl. First of all, it's got a flat edge to it, which normally it's pointy. This is flat.
It's like the old 78's flat edge.
Yeah, and it's 180 grams.
Right. One's especially, one side is glossy and the other side is matte finish.
You can't get that shit on a CD.
Who cares?
Glossy.
So far, it's all who cares.
Every CD is kind of
180 gram, which is
that's the heavy.
Need,
That's a nice weight to it.
Right.
Good,
it's dope.
It's not cheap.
Nice thick, heavy thing to carry around.
Like an old school 78, which they were very heavy.
Right.
And not many people know around the circumference. Flat edge.
Right.
Do you know, those are perfect. We used to play record player holder when I was a kid, where you lay on your stomach and see how many records you could fit in the groove of your asshole.
Would you have the Library of Congress?
God damn.
Big asshole.
I know, I understood it.
A lot of dicks.
I don't disagree.
Seriously, though, try to ask it. What is is it matte or glossy?
I guess one side's matte, the other side glossy.
All right, keep going.
I don't know what.
That's the glossy side, and then the other side's matte finish.
Oh, God, it looks the same on TV.
I mean, and then this is the thing that's crazy. See the label right here, guys?
Yeah, in the middle.
That's actually a song.
Yeah, so you can put the needle right on the paper of the record, and it will play through the paper.
It's kind of a novel thing, though. It's
cool as shit.
It's just something different.
It's just like a hidden track on
But on the
album.
label.
What song is on the paper?
Probably
the hit song?
Paper song.
Huh?
The paper song.
The paper song. Is it called the paper song?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I've heard this. It's a song called "You're Coming Close to the End of the Record."
That sounds great.
Sounds like Jack White too.
All right.
I like that you did an air guitar.
Yes, I did. That's how I do it.
Guitar.
Exactly.
Oh no!
All right, keep going. Tom Papa.
Tom Papa.
We're talking about vinyl records.
Vinyl and how the hipsters love it.
And the hipsters love it. And this dope over here, not you, Travis, Sal, because at least Travis could like defend vinyl records a little bit. He's really into it,
Sal's
but he doesn't know why.
Though, he's one of these douchebags though that didn't have vinyl when he was like young, and we did. We understand how convenient the phone is. With more albums than I ever dreamt of having as a kid.
It's a whole record
in my phone, and he's like, you know the sound of vinyl. Fuck you, the sound.
He set up a whole room in his apartment so he could like listen properly.
Oh man,
I'm getting you.
They sell them at Urban Outfitters. It's like they have a whole section, and it's all cool. So my daughter just turned 12. And she asked for it. All her friends have
girl
it.
Sal.
12-year-old girl doesn't know anything. So we get it. You know, the suitcase one that folds up. You know, remember you had like that kind of thing. And she's so excited. And she gets a bunch of albums, and she takes out her favorite, like Fun. You know, the band Fun.
Sure.
Takes out that album and puts it on. And this is exactly what you're saying. It's warped. It's skipping like words of the song. She's like, this blows.
Like, here you got a brand new record player. But we need to put a stack of pennies on the arm.
That's what my wife said.
Yeah.
You should put pennies on it.
Pennies on it.
And let's not forget the sun would hit these things and they would warp immediately.
You had to store your albums like they were precious fucking cigars in a humidor, in a cave somewhere. God forbid the sun hit it for 3 seconds.
Right.
Oh,
this
God.
might play well, but you did hang
Remember
on
when your
to
favorite vinyl like did get warped? You're like, fuck.
And then you'd heat it up and try to flatten it out.
It really would fuck it up. But Jack White is explaining the new vinyl record.
And why it rules.
And there's a song on the paper part.
So far, we found out that number one, it's a heavier vinyl than most.
Like the old 78s.
Number two,
That's
one
before
side
our
is
time.
thick. One side is glossy, one side is matte.
Matte, so that's a plus
I
right
hated
there.
when I would get a matte one.
I know, just matte on both sides.
Put your album in front of your front door. It's a match.
Yes.
Good.
But number three.
Boo.
The circumference of the record is flat instead of that rounded off edge that we're so used to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so far, he's really selling these.
But this is there's a song on the paper.
I will say, and I hate to be different, guy, the only one who has made me possibly want to hear a record is Sal, because he was talking about that acoustic room. I'm like, maybe that would actually sound good just to listen
you need a
to.
whole room.
You have to buy a room for
a lot of
shit.
Honestly, I want to do it. I just want to
That's
try
it, though. But a lot of these people listening to records in a fucking kitchen, which is the most acoustically horrible room you could possibly think of. If you have like a record player that costs $200,000 and you're listening on $500,000 speakers with amps,
$500,000.
Like, where the hire the band for that much?
Yes, where are you?
Have Jack White stand in your hutch and play them.
$1,000,000 speaker.
Just plug your iPhone into a room full of shit.
Yes.
It sound awesome.
Yeah, your iPhone would sound just as good through great
Take
shit.
$300,000 and buy better ears.
Well, let's get back to the Jack White thing. I want to learn about the new vinyl.
So the label plays the song, but I'm sure the quality isn't that good.
The reason that you buy vinyl is because it's fun. That's it.
So they put grooves on the paper, like when you used to get a record in a magazine or something.
On the paper.
Yeah,
like, that's amazing.
You walk by the record player and go, oh, it's playing.
It's playing on the paper.
Oh, it's playing on the paper.
Hey, wait a minute.
It should be over by now.
And everyone's laughing. I know, it's great. And look at the edge. It's flat.
You invite your buddy over and you go, oh, could you flip the record as it's getting close to the paper?
Which
and
side, gloss or matte?
But you go, not yet. And
Not
a new
yet.
song comes on.
Plays on the paper.
Can we get to the end of this fucking thing?
That's not what's fun about that. Getting blown is fun.
Yeah. Right.
That's not fun.
Blown.
Nice and fun.
I'm sure it's good for the stylist, too, that it's playing on the paper. Just eating away your stylus.
Is that really paper, though, or is that just blue matte?
No, it's paper.
Who cares? Could we play the rest of this clip?
See what else this is great
So
for.
we get Sal out of here.
And then this is the thing that's crazy. See the label right here, guys?
Yeah.
That's actually a song.
Yeah, you can put the needle right on the paper of the record, and it will play through the paper.
And they're like,
The audience is
They're
yelling.
amazed.
The
They're
audience
amazed.
is yelling like a caveman just saw fire.
This is the same audience that loves watching Pictionary with celebrities.
Yeah, exactly.
We now can make fucking human cells in a 3D printer. I don't find this to be technologically amazing.
I remember pulling out a record on the back of a Mad magazine. It was cardboard.
What song was that?
You ripped it out, you put it on there,
say that.
and then you played it. It's no big fucking deal.
That's true.
Oh, a cereal box you would get.
Yes, a cereal box is another thing.
Wait, I know what song
Mad
it was.
Magazine did have a weird record.
I know what song it was.
It was plastic.
Oh, yeah? Oh.
You did this, Ant.
Listen to the fidelity.
It's great, right?
Listen
to that bass. It really kicking.
So different than other music.
It sounds warm.
It's totally different music.
Say, this on an iPad would just, or on an iPhone would just sound like shit. That's terrible.
You lose all the humor.
You don't get that nice, warm, analog wave sound. You get that stiff, digital steps. Shut it. Your ear doesn't even notice.
Back to Jack White, please. Let's
No.
let's learn some more about this.
We're sucked into the grooves of the record, and you can actually hear the songs too.
Wow.
I mean, it has so many tricks.
They're applauding.
Tricks that you do on this. There's a hidden. I know it's so fun. Thank God for Jack White. What? There's hidden track. No.
He's the 8,000th person to do that on the Tonight Show.
Right.
The fake leave. First
Good night,
started
everybody.
by, I think, Bob Hope.
Good night, everybody.
Hey, I gotta leave. My eyes are bleeding.
You can play it on the paper.
Hey, it's great.
I've never done the fake leave. They've done the fake booking. When I get there, and they're like, what are you doing? Did you see LOL at the end of the email?
Sir, I don't see an envelope, sir. Well, look again, sir.
All right, keep going.
Jesus Christ.
What did you got? You have a hidden track that's a 78 track.
And on the side one starts on the inside. You put the needle on the inside, and it goes outwards. And then side two does it like a regular record, which is another strange thing. But it's also the first.
It goes the other way.
Yeah, we heard him.
Just watching Fallon's reactions are hilarious.
How does I know he's just freaking out.
What?
This is free. He's freaking out.
The sides of my head, or it's gonna explode.
He's the nicest guy alive. He really is.
He really just loves everybody.
He just loves everything and everybody.
Now, here's what I don't understand.
Amazed.
What's that?
I don't think your record player needle.
Go with the grooves.
I'm trying to think. Okay, no, okay. So it's spinning.
Same rotation.
It's got to spin in the same rotation.
Right.
But it's going the other way. All right, so it goes down. What happens when it gets to the end? Like a record player, when it gets to the end, it knows that the arm comes up like a crane. There's gears and mechanics in there.
Well, maybe he's going to explain it.
Oh,
if Fallon was smart, he would say, wait a minute, wouldn't the needle just fall off at the end?
Yeah.
He's too excited.
Jack White looks like a woman from 1920.
One of the fucking Nucky Thompson's girls.
Yeah, it really is awful. He should have a giant hairy pussy as he's talking about this. Sorry, Sam. I know.
Sam's a giant hairy pussy.
I love Jack White, too. Love the Jack White, but this is just nonsense.
Yeah, this is nonsense.
It's like insane.
It's also the first vinyl record to have a etched hologram, a metal etching hologram of an angel spinning. You'd have to spin the record to show it like on a turntable.
Right. But I mean, no, this is so right here. You can't see it, but it looks like I was going to ask you, like this looks just like scratching.
Yeah, this artist Tristan Duke, he did metal etching. He does. I don't know how he does it, but he makes a hologram. You might be able to catch a glimpse of it, but you have to spin it on a turntable. Maybe they'll cut to commercial and they'll show it later. You can film it or something.
Yeah, maybe we'll film it. Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
I'd have a fucking devil.
All right. Cool. Keep going.
Jimmy Fallon's acting like a kid that came over the house and you're showing him shit like this, but he's really high. So it's amazing to him.
It's all right.
Yeah.
No way. Jimmy Fallon is showing you why he got the Tonight Show.
Right.
Because he can take something like that anyone else would look at and go, who gives a fuck? All right?
Yeah.
But he's actually making it seem like it's this amazing, interesting thing.
Oh my God, it's awesome.
Yeah. Wow. So artists will be like, hey, this guy's great. I'm going to go on his show.
It's so funny, like when you were a kid, the most disinteresting interesting part of albums was looking at it.
Was the album itself. Right. Everything else is good. The cover, the sleeve, the jacket, the liner notes, the fucking music that came out of it. The album itself was shit.
You never stared at the stupid record.
Wow, look at that.
But now you have to.
Now you have
to see it playing the opposite way, and the hologram
going backwards.
That's exciting for maybe 5 seconds, and then you're like, okay, what do you got to eat?
Right. Why does it sound so shit?
Exactly.
We're only halfway done with this.
There's so much more. You want to see what else comes out of it.
don't know. There's a lot of features.
Mark gave me some really good ones too.
All right, let's see.
Wait till you hear about the hidden tracks.
Ooh. It's kind of insane that you went to all this length just to make such a fun, cool thing. There's another track that it depends. The song changes depending on where you drop the needle.
That's right. It's the first I think that's been done too on one side.
This is so fun. I can't.
Come on, Jimmy. It's not.
And then we're all set.
He just said, I got to get a record player, so he's not even a vinyl guy. He's flipping out over.
But is he fucking around? That's the beauty of Fallon. Sometimes you don't know if he's just fucking around.
He's probably a big Jack White fan.
I think he's just a big Jack White fan, and he knows that Jack White has created another work of genius.
So there's two separate like spirals of grooves in one song, so that if you move the needle a little, it goes into a whole nother track.
I will say, at least Jack White did something different. He's trying. He's trying to do something kind of interesting.
But how do you find the start of these songs?
Yeah.
All right, go.
You might have had some of the old Monty Python records.
Absolutely.
They had one called Matching Tie and Handkerchief, and that was two different grooves. It was called a three-sided album.
That's right.
It was two different grooves on one side next to each other. Well, we did that on the first song here, but that was actually two different parts of a song, and they come together into one groove and finish the song. And then that hadn't been done before.
And then also, is this the first record that is 33? Some songs are 45 and some are 78?
That's right, and it also makes pizza and fries.
That's good. You got to pay attention to what the fuck's speed while you're stoned on your couch.
He said it also makes pizza and dry clean.
No, it doesn't.
It
does?
Oh, Chip.
Does it?
Literal Chip.
Kidding, Chip.
But why would that be fun that it's 33, 45, and 78?
Don't you want to have to get up and change it? Because, like...
A lot of people cursing out Jack White.
Why?
Because you want to just hang out, like Ann said, and next thing you know, your record is in fast fucking motion.
That's
great. It's an experience.
Right.
Fucking trying to listen to the music, you're fucking laying on the bed, all of a sudden it speeds up, your girlfriend's gonna get up
what if
and
you're using it for
towel up the strap on and change the speed.
You like getting a rhythm going, and then it goes into 78, and you're fucking...
I'm excited for them to bring back the Discman. That was a cool thing to work out with. Walking like you have a platter so it wouldn't skip.
It's not buffering long enough.
The buffering,
Putting on the not skip button.
Right.
I like I like to make love to vinyl.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, throw on a little lead belly and make love to a woman.
Yuck. Keep going. Oh my God, there's more to this.
There's so much more.
Oh, Christ.
We only got 10 more in stock. I'm talking to everyone right now. We got 10 more. We got to go.
Congrats on this thing. And this is, I was looking at the liner notes and I was listening to the...
This is water, right?
That is...
and the cover itself can be used to clean your pot seeds.
That was everyone. Listening to the record today, it sounds great. There's all sorts of different sounds, like crazy good rock, crazy guitar solos, a country jam on there. It's good. And then I was reading the liner notes, and I was reading your thank yous.
He's so
in particular. And it kind of made me laugh.
Yeah.
You thank food. Is one of your things you like it starts going off in different tangents.
That's another thing. Fun liner notes.
All right, keep going.
Sam's got his name tattooed on his arm, so he loves them.
Paul Simon, Bob
Jimmy
Dylan,
Fallon.
He does. Yeah, Jimmy Fallon.
Up and coming songwriters.
Hold on, pause. They're not up and coming. They're established.
Oh God, Chip.
Joke.
Fuck.
Kidding.
Another.
Damn. Right. They're kind of done talking about the record.
Yeah.
They might not be. What if there's another thing? What if there's another piece?
Keep going.
I haven't heard of Paul Simon and Bob Dylan. Yeah, and also all the lyrics. I was looking at that, and then as I was researching, it said that I saw you say somewhere that you kind of co-wrote these songs. You wrote the songs with yourself. This is songs you wrote. Another record-breaking thing. With the 19-year-old Jack White.
Yeah, well, I worked a long time on this record. I usually make records in a couple of weeks. I tried to make them in a couple of weeks, but this I worked for about a year and a half.
Imagine trying to have a conversation with this guy.
We did.
I mean,
we did have a conversation with the guy. He's really strange.
He's a weird guy.
It wasn't one of our better interviews, that's for sure.
He's just a weird guy.
What am I doing here?
It's like another one was
he
like
was cool, though.
What's Perry Farrell?
Perry was awesome.
He was another one that was impossible to have a conversation with.
He talks about spaceships and aliens.
You're just a weird. We're going to do a concert where we're just going to talk to aliens and the sky will open up. I'm like, what the fuck?
Sorry that you guys can't relate to artists.
Wow, Sam.
That must be it.
Keep going. Please.
Songs that I didn't write vocals for 8 or 9 months on some of those songs. So I was getting to the point where I was going to have to start writing vocals for them. I thought, I'm so detached now. It's almost like I'm working with someone else's music now. It's been so long. And I just found I was cleaning out some things in the attic, and I found some writings I did when I was 19, which is about half my age now, and they weren't very good. They were just sort of writings, like one-act plays and poems and things. And I just pulled a couple characters out of it, and I thought, what if I teach myself how to write a song as a 19-year-old? If I had had my older self to talk to me right now, how would I told myself how to write a song?
He would smack you in the face for being such a douche.
Those tracks.
This is why I tell the same jokes over and over for 20 years.
Passion to your records, and you can tell when you guys hear what he plays tonight. Jack White's new record, Lazaretto.
Yeah, his shit is really good.
Bravo.
I like his shit.
On vinyl.
On vinyl.
He's fucking brilliant.
Whatever process it takes to get there,
he's
it's worth
brilliant.
it.
For real.
He is. And the albums, hey, look, my parents still have a box of albums that I couldn't throw away.
Really?
Yeah. They had
So why don't
Wings
you
Over
grab
America and Pink Floyd's The Wall.
But why are they still at your parents' house?
Because it's where all my antique artifacts are. it's
your museum.
A trophy from wrestling that one year.
Yes, it is. It's
some
the
ribbons.
Tom Papa Museum. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tom Papa Museum.
It's my time capsule.
God, when we moved out of my parents' house, they gave up our rooms to like tenants immediately.
Really?
They got rid of all our shit.
Well, it's not displayed. It's not. My room's still not intact.
Well, some of those parents, like I'm sure Sam's parents.
Sam's parents.
Same room.
His room probably is like when the parents have a kid that died and they don't open it until 20 years later when the cold case detective needs to look in the room.
The father once in a while on his way to bed will just open it and look in.
Oh God.
Sniffle, shut the door, and go back to bed.
God. Smell the pillow.
That's Sam's room. He's such a mommy boy.
I have a lot of stuff in my parents' house.
Yeah.
Sam Roberts Museum is
dignity
in full
and
effect.
pride.
We got a very mad Jack White fan. Fat Matt in Jersey. Fat Matt.
Yo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey,
go ahead.
mad.
I think we're missing just one thing, is that what if Jack White died in a couple of years? I think that an album like this would be worth, a lot of money.
Oh, yeah?
What are you talking about? It's mass-produced.
Jesus.
Yeah,
but it's only...
Have to be a downer either, dude.
He sold 40,000 of them, right?
Yeah, everybody's got them.
We're having a few laughs. What if Jack caught leukemia? Right. That's a lot. It would be sad.
We're here laughing, talking about a dead kid's room, and you know, fuck it all up like this.
You understand?
Make it real.
We're goofing around.
Yeah.
All the way to the bank.
Like, not Francis.
We're just goofing around.
It's a goof!
Sam Shirts would be worth a lot of money, too, when he died.
Oh, my God.
We're not bringing that up.
Oh, if we're going to, bring all that up, right?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
All right, why don't we take a break? You added a lot, Sal. Thank you.
Sorry, guys.
Sal, great. I'm going to go.
And then you guys didn't even hear, but when he was talking about the stuff that's actually like at least cool in a sort of kitschy, collectible way, Sal's going, well, I'm not into that shit.
You said that's cool. I don't think this record is cool.
Very good, Sal.
This record, this is gimmicky, this record, honestly.
Oh, Jack White has been called out
because he's a hipster. So he wants He wants traditional vinyl. That's
Pioneer or Techniques? What kind of turntable you got? Techniques.
Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly I like vinyl sound, but and I like Jack White's
music.
music.
Vinyl sound. No one cares that much.
It's the same shit.
There's probably 100 people in America that really do like vinyl sound, and you're not one of those. They're not.
They're so confused about what they're supposed to think is cool.
Thank you.
It's such a fine line between what's really cool, what am I supposed to think is cool, what my friends accept me for thinking is cool. It's like being in 7th grade when you discovered what cool is for the first time.
You know what I'm bringing back? The 8-track. Now that
I love
needs
that.
to come back. Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Sweet home Alabama.
Nice.
Lord, I'm in the middle of the song. They would have to change the track.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
It sounded like a fucking shotgun being racked.
It was Freebird, by the way.
Those were cool.
Yeah, Sweet Home Alabama. They fit on a track. It was the longer ones.
Because they couldn't figure out with the different tracks. Like it never timed out equally for each track. So one, you had to sacrifice.
My father had it in his car.
Oh yeah, my dad had one too.
Yeah, he listened to Boz Skaggs.
Oh really?
Yeah.
My dad was Johnny Cash and like Kenny Rogers.
Nice.
And then we were taking a trip
to hold 'em.
Exactly. We were taking a trip to California in a Pinto runabout. Me, my brother, my dad, and my dad's girlfriend at the time, and so we stopped off at Modell's to buy some 8-tracks, and we bought some Alice Cooper.
Nice.
Me and my brother were like, yeah, and Dad popped that in for about 3 seconds, and well, if you're cruising the northern route to California, perhaps somewhere in South Dakota, you might find that tape.
Why,
that Dad threw out the fucking window.
He didn't like it.
Oh, did he not like Alice Cooper?
He didn't play it
What's
through?
this goddamn shit? It's Alice Cooper, Dad. Fucking asshole.
You got to know when to hold them. Now, that's an American.
And then we go, yeah, now this is music. I sold the line. I sold.
I took my father's 8-track and put it in my room. He had like this portable thing and put it up to speakers.
Base station.
I thought it was so damn cool. And it had Zeppelin. It just kept playing Zeppelin over and over again. It just sounded so awful. But I was just so happy to have any music in my room.
Right.
It was just gigantic. It was the amount of equipment, the amount of shit.
And then I did have speakers in my car for a while too, so I would just find one speaker and wire the speaker wires together and just leave it on the floor of my of the passenger side, and then the magnet would pick up like rocks, and you realize how much metal is on Earth because it all goes around the magnet, and then the dirt would collect in the cone of the speaker, so everything it's the rocks were vibrating on the I didn't give a shit about sound. I just wanted to hear something.
Rock and roll.
Anything but the fucking engine that was dying.
All right, Sal. Wonderful discussion on vinyl.
Yes.
Vinyl.
You don't know what you want. You don't know what you want or
vinyl does
like
he
yet.
like, if he doesn't like that?
Yeah, what vinyl do you like?
Well, a lot of like modern bands are releasing, reissues of their albums and stuff, remastering it. What's his face? The guy
Jack
from
White?
Train. Don't they have a vinyl?
Wow, look, see what he did again? Sal's
Because we
perfect at
had
this.
Train in the other day, or Pat from Train.
We like Pat and Train,
guy.
so it's like, oh, now we can't bash this.
But he would probably make fun of the whole vinyl movement.
He probably would.
If they're paying him, I doubt it.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Think about
Excuse
it.
me.
No, he just
Think
called
about
him a whore.
The music
I know.
industry is very
He just called him a
unusual in the sense that people are stealing music and stuff like that. This is something where actually
But you're
a band
playing.
can actually have a chance
You're
to
playing
make
into it because I know exactly what happened. Like these musicians can't make money anymore because everyone's getting their music for free. So they all figured out, wait a minute, if we try to make vinyl cool, these kids will buy the vinyl and we'll make some money.
$100 an
But
album.
it doesn't mean it's cool.
How could you fault a band for trying to push their product a little bit further and get something, get the fans?
I understand
and get the
that,
attention of
but
their crowd?
I'm not going to sit here while you badmouth vinyl.
But all the record players, like my daughters, came with a USB port.
Right.
So you can download
that's
it
hilarious.
to your iPad
really?
anyway, yeah.
And that's not the record player that I'm talking about. That is certainly
How
not
much did you spend on your system?
my system?
Your
I
stereo system.
allocated over many years. It's a decent system.
200,000?
No.
200,000.
If you
He
give your
actually
signal
answered that. We know it's not 200,000.
No. It's not 200,000.
Thank you, Lady Di.
Lady Di answers.
How much about?
It's probably close to like 15,000 or 20.
No way.
Yeah.
$20,000
for what?
What the fuck cost that much?
It's the entire signal chain. It's the record player. It's the
and your
preamps,
mommy had
it's
to
the
pay
converters.
for that.
No, it's all money that I've reinvested in myself from making music over the years. It's
20
grand?
Probably, yeah. If you take the whole signal chain, it's probably, yeah.
The signal chain.
The signal
He's
chain.
right, guys. It's the signal chain.
Yeah, you know, I have to agree
the
with that.
signal
The signal
chain.
chain.
Out
Right.
comes the chocolate choo-choo train. That is too much money.
That's just stupid.
That's the last time we make fun of E-Rock for spending money.
Right.
Exactly.
No,
You're off the hook, buddy.
Sam, no, it's not money that my parents gave me. It's money that I've reinvested in myself over
We
years.
heard you.
That's
stupid, though.
He's practiced that. That's why he's just saying
had
the
paper
paper
routes.
again.
And then you reinvest it, Norton. You reinvest it. I gotcha.
How many albums do you have? How many albums do you have in total?
What's that?
How many albums in total?
How many do I have?
Yeah.
Between my parents gave me their collection, I probably have like 300 to 400 records, probably.
That's a
And you
lot of
listen to
money
them every
per
day?
album.
No, it's like on occasion.
MPA, I call it, money per album. He would spend $20,000 divided by the 300 albums to listen to. So each album to play it cost you, little math.
Someone do math.
300 over 20,000.
No, yeah.
About 600 and something a piece.
600? No.
What? No, it's not. Right.
Yeah.
It's 18,000. Yeah, you're right.
It's just under 700.
Yeah.
Easy way to do that.
600 and something.
Yeah. 600, high 600s.
That seems expensive.
Very. But it costs you $20,000 and you don't even listen to the vinyl records a lot. You said occasionally.
Well, no, it's incorporated into my recording rig. It's kind of like
because you have realized it's a fucking hassle. It's a pain in the ass.
So what you're talking about is you have a home studio.
Right.
One component in your home studio is your Techniques player, which plugs into the input of this whole thing.
Sure.
So you didn't spend 20 grand for just that.
No. That's why I
That's
said
like
signal
saying, how much did the radiator cap cost? It cost me $100,000. It's on a Jaguar.
That's why I said the signal chain, and that's why I said
He did say signal chain.
You are not getting the signal chain.
But you didn't say it's a recording
It's just a
studio.
signal chain.
And that's a component in the recording studio.
Yeah, he just wanted to look cool.
He wanted to make it sound like he spent 20 large
Once
on
again, he
fucking-
wanted to look cool.
I said
Like, I am so fucking cool. I spent $20,000 to listen to
When you're
vinyl
holding
records.
a Pabst Blue Ribbon in your bar in Brooklyn,
with your retro
you talk
trucker
about your
hat.
signal chain.
Right.
You got to. You hear someone say signal
chain.
chain, and you've got to keep that going.
Yes. It's just part of the signal chain.
How come 45s haven't made a comeback? I found an old Kiss 45. I just can't throw it out.
Bands will release just like a limited edition single, like 45. Sometimes they'll put like
They're not a limited edition. They're just trying to get some money from their fans. That's all.
edition comes with a Sosaruki card.
That shit isn't worth anything.
Holy shit.
Limited
It's
edition is
gum.
bullshit.
A stick of
If
gum.
it says
Some
limited
powdery
edition,
crunchy gum.
If it says limited edition, it's usually not going to be worth anything because limited editions just kind of came out or went away. And
Yeah.
It's not going to be worth anything.
The things that are worth stuff now are stuff that you never thought would ever be a collectible. When they're sold as collectibles now, then they're worthless.
Right.
Even years later.
Yep. All right, we're going to take a break. Thank you, Sal.
Sal, bang up job, my
Amazing.
friend. Signal chain.
Tom
Go
Papa.
signal chain your ass out of here.
Tom Pop in the studio.
He just ruined his whole hobby.
No.
You're playing what? The Stress Factory?
I'm going to the Stress Factory tomorrow and Saturday.
Nice.
How you just doing the weekend?
Yeah.
It's a great club, man.
I love the club.
Nice.
There in New Brunswick.
All right, we're going to catch up with Tom next. Stay there.
Coming close to the end of the record.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony.
Thank you to let me your ears
On Sirius XM.
What happens in Vegas will be heard across North America.
Electric Daisy Carnival, Las Vegas.
in the summer.
Exclusive backstage coverage and live sets from the world's top EDM DJs, including
Tiesto,
Armin van Buuren,
and Hardwell.
Make some noise for Sirius XM.
tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, through the weekend.
Part of Sirius XM's Sounds of Summer.
On Electric Area, Channel 52, and on the Sirius XM app.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. and you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-389-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-389-6284 to learn how you can make a difference, doing something you truly love. 855-389-6284. 855-389-MATH.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch brake. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
To those who say pushing paper around an office all day is hard work, we say, suck it up. Hard work is driving a truck, and hard work is what Shell Rotella is all about. Shell Rotella T-Triple Protection helps control wear, deposits, and emissions. Shell Rotella T5 synthetic blend technology works hard to enhance fuel economy. And Shell Rotella T6 full synthetic delivers outstanding high-low temperature performance and unmatched corrosion and wear protection. Shell Rotella, the engine oil that works as hard as you do.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, we'll underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to quickenloans.com.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states and MLS number 3030.
Ding, ding, ding. Hey, Squatty Potty, right? You heard about it a lot lately, haven't you? What are some of the reasons that people love the Squatty Potty? Well, first of all, users love the name, Squatty Potty. Do they really? I guess they do. What do you suffer from? Straining, constipation, and hemorrhoids? Jesus. You could experience relief. Squatty Potty. People become Squatty Potty users because their kids love them, and they're great for toilet training. Is that true? I wouldn't know. People would make jokes about that with me, but yeah, their kids love them. Squatty Potty. Well, you know what? It says in quotes right here. Some users even say, and this is quotes, Squatty Potties are cool. Someone said it. It's in quotes. Others say a Squatty Potty can spruce up their bathroom decor. Squatty Potty safe and recommended by healthcare professionals and doctors, including some well-known ones seen on TV. Ooh, Dr. Kildare. Who? Get some vinyl. Did you know that Squatty Potty is proudly made right here in these very United States? Squatty Potty users report that they experience fuller and more complete eliminations. I'm saying this. Oh, Jesus. It's unlike anything you've ever experienced before. It's your duty to start using a Squatty Potty. Go to squattypotty.com. Do it today. They have a hassle-free 60-day guarantee. Use the code O&A and receive a free bottle of Sweet Lou room deodorizer. It's going to make your bathroom smell great, isn't it? $10 value. Get over there to squattypotty.com. That's squattypotty.com.
Sirius XM Fly. Come on.
Baby.
It's Black Music Month. Rediscover hip-hop and R&B from the 90s and 2000s on Sirius XM Fly.
Available anytime as part of Sirius XM Internet Radio.
Catch a preview tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific through the weekend.
On Channel 47 and the Sirius XM app.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the world's largest Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Slide in for savings during the Grand Slam Savings Sale.
The Opie and Anthony Channel.
Real comedy.
All Opie.
Real politics.
All Anthony.
Real heroic.
All the time.
And only here on Sirius XM.
Yo, my nigga, you hear about the Twinkie shutting down, son? Them shit's off the chisel.
Yeah.
Fuck. No more Twinkies, kids? No more cup chisels? Damn, yo. What kind of cakes you like, kid?
I love a good Klurdsmerk.
Damn. What the fuck is that?
That's a cookie filled with spinach.
Come on, son. I never heard of that.
You can't even get a cherbil anymore. I used to love a good cherbil.
Huh?
It was wet tuna fish and dry flaky coconut. And what you do is you'd put a cherbil in each cheek and allow them to dissolve in your mouth.
Ooh, that shit is crazy. Why the fuck would you eat that, yo? That shit ain't even dessert, son.
I like the red asphalt.
What the fuck is that?
It's a chocolatey, delicious treat with a lot of Tabasco sauce in it.
You lying, son?
It's delicious.
Nigga, you on PCP, yo?
Yeah, yeah.
Damn, little Jimmy, you crazy, son.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Little Bus Skaggs.
Bus Skaggs.
There you go.
My dad just driving the Impala.
Oh, yeah, the Impala. Mine was the Rambler.
Just getting so nauseous in the back seat. And the 8-track would just play in a loop, so this would just keep coming. Keep coming.
Bus Skaggs didn't have enough songs for greatest hits, really.
It was good. I mean, he was definitely quality, but not when you're nauseous in the back seat in your plaid pants on a long trip to his friend in Connecticut.
Did you have brothers or sisters?
Two sisters.
Okay.
Two little sisters.
So there was a chance that you had to sit on the hump.
No, I was the oldest, so I was the leader. I would make them. I would trick them into thinking that going where your feet are, that little dip, was a special compartment that you could. So they would curl up in there like little dogs, and I would just stretch out on the back seat.
Meanwhile, down there would get like a furnace. Like they couldn't even figure out how to keep the exhaust heat out of the the compartment.
I know.
The life compartment.
No, get down there. You guys could be doggies. You guys could be my doggies.
That hump used to get like fucking 1,000 degrees.
I'm getting hot.
Be sitting there going,
At least you guys had seats.
Oh, boy.
Well, you didn't have seats?
We had the Volkswagen bus. And then they took the seats out so they could get more kids in there. Seriously.
Smart move.
Really? So we would hold on to where the seatbelt's attached to the bottom of the car there.
Oh, jeez.
You'd hold on to the latches.
That's crazy.
Wow. We were 7.
And that's
7 kids, and then there were always other kids.
Little strap hangers.
And that has nothing on the turns or anything. I mean,
we didn't have what? We didn't have
any anti-sway.
We didn't put we held on to the seatbelt. We didn't put it on. True story. My brothers will back me up big time.
Anyone ever get hurt?
No. I don't. Yeah, exactly. No.
Yeah.
The logic of that,
calls where there was a quick braking and everyone just flew forward.
You would kind of hold on and take the turn a little bit.
Just laugh.
I don't know why they did that. Maybe the seat's broken. They just decide not to fix them. I don't know. I got to ask my mom.
Was it to get some collectibles around the neighborhood, maybe?
Oh, some empties or some rocks.
Some empties or rocks or cement.
It was the work truck, too, yeah.
When you think of when you see like a microbus, do you feel like I want to get that, or do you feel like, thank God?
I kind of smile.
Yeah,
it brings me back.
Yeah. I would love a microbus.
Volkswagen.
My dad got into building rock walls, so on the weekends we would get in the Volkswagen bus, and then he would make us think that we're having fun. It's like, all right, guys, play Army in the woods.
Like Jack White in his record.
Right.
But trying to talk into the fact that it's fun.
But he would pull up.
It's retro from the Civil War. Let's build a stone wall.
This is how they used to build things.
Yeah. But he would find these hills and like, all right, guys, go play Army. And then, oh, by the way, if you see any rocks, roll them down the hill. And then we realized we're there to collect his fucking rocks.
You didn't realize that until 10 years later.
Of course, because we're young and stupid.
Clever.
That sounds great, though. Taking a microbus into the woods.
But he allowed us to just roll them down the hill, which was pretty. That was pretty cool.
That's a fun thing for kids to do. Rolling rocks down a hill is pretty fucking fun.
It's pretty great.
I'll give you that.
I brought that back a little bit at the Grand Canyon. Me and my brother were throwing rocks over the edge. Wow, that's pretty fucking cool.
That's pretty awesome.
As long as you know there's no hikers down below.
No, that's the beauty of knowing there could be.
You would hear these rocks just hitting everything on the way down, and it would just go forever and ever.
Not supposed to
probably
do that.
Highly illegal, so maybe I should shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're supposed to screw around with the environment.
We did one, and it was so cool. We spent about a half hour just finding nice sized rocks.
Oh, man.
Where you had to throw with 2 hands over the side.
Those rocks have been sitting there like they saw dinosaurs. And then in that moment you pick to just roll it down a hill.
And the Hughes boys had to fucking wreck everything.
Reliving the rock days. The rock wall days.
Yeah. Right. This guy can confirm what I'm talking about with Volkswagens. What do you mean confirm? It's my story. Were you in the car, Daryl?
No, my parents also had one. It caught fire once.
Right.
I had 3 brothers.
Right.
And there's a handle right behind the passenger side seat.
Right.
And we used to like to stand there and hold it. I got shoved out of it one day. My brother didn't like me.
Yeah. Oh, you just reminded me. We would stand up a little bit because that felt like you were now. Yes.
Using your legs as like a
I
shock
forgot all
absorber.
about that. Yes.
Now you're surfing.
But did you have the seats in yours? Because for some reason my parents took ours out.
Oh, same here. My parents had a paper route, And
there you go.
took up too much space, and they had the big bundles of papers. And there was 4 of us, and no babysitter.
Hearing the paper boy coming.
And me and my older brother were fighting over that handle one day, and he told me to get out.
Right. I'm starting to remember more and more. Okay, because
don't go too far.
No, God knows.
I'm sure the back of that van might have.
The Volkswagen Bus, yeah, you would use it for all your chores. So I think the seats came out easily.
Yeah.
Now it's starting to come back to me. So we would have them on the side when they needed to get the rocks or all this other shit. And then we got too lazy to put them back in. So then my mom is like, all right, you guys are going to the beach. Just get in. Fuck it. That's what it was. Okay, because it didn't sound like smart to just take them out forever.
Like unbolt them.
Oh yeah.
I like how the jobs.
I have no idea where they ended up at.
All right,
the jobs of the microbus are making walls and paper routes. No one's in the microbus on the way to Wall Street.
Unbelievable.
No, man.
You watching the World Cup?
Great. I am watching the World Cup. I'm all in on the World Cup.
You're there, huh?
Yep, I am.
I was watching yesterday a little bit. I'm trying to get into it. I really am.
If you have...
I'm starting to get it, though, because the whole world is watching. That part of it's kind of cool.
Yeah. I started doing it just because I live with other people, my wife and daughters. And, if I turn on the Yankee game... It's 3 hours that no one's coming in that room, and I'm cool, and I can be by myself because they're girls and they're not interested.
Right.
Now the World Cup, you're giving me whole days. This is going into weeks of me turning it on in the morning, and it just rolls all day, and they're so disinterested.
They don't want to...
and I'm sitting there watching Cameroon and Croatia. I don't really care.
I was watching that yesterday.
Go Cameroon!
But after a couple days of... pretending to like it, now I like
started liking it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, so this is new for you.
It's great. I always got into it, but now I think I'm deeper.
Right.
It's great. You guys don't like it? You don't like it, Jimmy?
I don't hate it. I never grew up.
I don't fully understand it. Why people watch soccer.
No.
Not really. But I mean, the World Cup, like I said, knowing the whole world is in on this, that part of it is really cool.
Yeah. It is really cool, and it's the drama builds up, and then it's very colorful. And
I'm just not into the real lack of the scoring, which is why people say, "Oh, you Americans, you need high-scoring games." Yeah. But I don't know who's saying that, but some old
I think
villain.
there's an undercurrent of pride that we have that our sports, you actually need money to do. Like you need equipment in football, you need a hoop. It's just like
that's true. Yeah,
all you need is the ball, and we can play. It's that's why we're not that into it.
Yeah, that's why we're not that, and that's why there's so many countries that are, because you just need that. A lot of the impoverished nations can play because
we don't even have a ball. We use a milk carton.
It's a goat head. We kick the goat head,
and it's special because it's their only sport in a lot of places.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they play other sports, but not to that level.
Yeah,
very hard. You don't see a lot of Guyana, a lot of Ghana ice hockey.
Ghana ice hockey, Ghana NFL.
Yeah. You don't see that. Ghana baseball, even. I don't know.
I'm trying. I'll watch. I'll watch U.S. Portugal. That's tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that's on.
Saturday. Saturday.
Sunday. I know it's Sunday because it's.
Because it's the days.
Because it's
into it.
I think it's Saturday.
No, because I think I have to see my in-laws on Sunday, and I'm worried that it's going to be at the same time.
So how many more games does the U.S. have to win everything?
A lot.
Yeah, they're still in their bracket.
They're still in the first round.
So you got to play everyone in your bracket. So they got 2 more games in their bracket.
Yeah,
and then the best 2 in that bracket move on.
So you know more than me.
And then it'll be sort of like a Sweet 16 at that point.
How many rounds of brackets? 4.
There's 4 teams in 4 teams in each bracket, and you play each team, I guess, right?
Yeah,
I believe.
Whoops, you lost me.
Yeah, there's a lot of games.
Shit!
And it was
soccer.
They had the big first win, and it is exciting when you sit and you get into it and you're just hanging out. It's like it draws you in. It definitely has a tension and an excitement.
I might watch the next USA game.
You should.
I might watch it.
You should.
If I
Get it
don't
up
have
on the
a
big
root
screen.
canal planned or something, because I'd rather.
Yeah, it's on Sunday. The dentists are closed.
Thank you for that, Chip.
It's very dramatic, and they all hug and they hold each other's faces. I'm so sorry, and they hold each other. They're very touchy-feely, much more than Americans.
And when they kick a goal, it's the run around the field like you're freaking out. You put your arms up and run, and then you fall down. And,
try and catch me, guys. Try and catch me.
Yes.
Get a hold of yourselves.
Yeah, I know.
Kick the ball into a net. Big fucking whoop.
Very patriotic, though.
Oh, bye-bye.
Patriotism.
España.
Yeah, España.
España's out.
Kicked
Eliminated.
out. And they won the last World Cup, right?
Yeah, they're gone.
See, I know a little bit about this.
Yeah.
I'm learning every day.
It's good stuff.
I'm trying.
It's very dramatic, and you fall, and you're. I realize we Americans, we don't touch each other as much. We never like.
No.
We never like hold each other.
Now that you're touching me, I understand why.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
You have a horrible touch, Tom.
Yeah, you really do.
That was not a good
The way
touch.
Lenny pets a girl's hair in the barn.
Might be your technique. It's like,
Just pawing, Jimmy.
That was a little ghoulish.
Speaking of sports, big story today, the Washington Redskins.
Oh.
Yeah.
The U.S. Patent and Trademark Office cancels Redskins trademark,
This is preposterous.
calling it disparaging to Native Americans.
It's
crazy.
disgusting that they did that.
It's forcing them to change their name.
This is not good, people.
The government really stepping in, forcing somebody to stop expressing the freedom of expression and freedom of...
So many people are praising this decision.
Yeah.
You don't want the government involved.
They're denying the...
They take away the
pulled
trademark.
their trademarks, so now anybody, I guess, can start printing up Redskins logos and selling them on shirts or hats or something.
People on Twitter are such dummies. I tweeted yesterday, like, you can't make them... I don't want the name to exist, but you can't force them to change it. That's not the way it should work.
Right.
And people are like, this doesn't force them to change it.
It's making it tougher.
It's a step in a direction that the government should not be taking.
Yeah.
Yes.
They shouldn't be involved at all.
At all in this.
That was given years and years and years ago.
Yeah.
And come on, man. You can't... That's...
I believe they did this to him back in... 1999.
Who's behind that? Who?
Some woman sued. Like American Indian woman sued.
Most people don't care. They've polled the people. They don't care.
Yeah, people don't watch their games or don't go to their games or don't buy their merchandise. That's how it should work. That's the free market saying, not the fucking government stepping in and saying, now we'll make your trademark invalid so anybody can do it and we'll fuck with your money that way. That's just sickening.
It really is.
You shouldn't praise this decision.
No, that's awful.
Even if you want the name changed, this is not the way to go about it. No, this is ugly.
That's gonna because then they can do that with anything.
Yeah, then they could just say, well, that's we don't like what you're saying.
We don't like the Opie and Anthony.
I don't think they do
trademark, and
you're not and then you can't use it anymore.
Snyder was defiant, no surprise there, and vowed to immediately appeal the decision. It was the second time since 1999 the Patent Office had lifted the Redskins trademark, and a federal court overturned the first decision in 2003. So he had to fight it for
it's got a precedent.
He had to fight it for 4 years to make it go away the first time in 1999. So, and he's going to...
So, but like who... Okay, she sues, but then who supports it to the point of... Like, who controls that patent?
Yeah, who
like,
actually says, I'm pulling the patent?
Well, yeah, the patent people.
The patent guy? Who's the patent guy?
You can't patent something or apparently or trademark it.
General Patent.
Oh, fuck, Comey, you stole my thunder. You can't trademark something. I think that's disparaging or offensive. Like that's always been the rules.
Really?
So what they did, I guess, and they brought in newspaper articles and stuff like dictionary definitions from when this trademark was originally issued that showed that even then Redskins meant something disparaging.
Right.
They're not doing it like, oh, it's PC now. And it's changed. They're saying at the time that it was issued, it was still considered, and it never should have been issued to begin with. And that's fine if it happened 5 years ago, but the Redskins have existed for so many years. That's
1960 or something?
Isn't it longer than that?
Probably longer. I don't know.
It's just kind of gross to go back.
Does anyone know officially?
Redskins.
And I think Joe Theismann came out and said he was proud to be a Redskin. Yeah, he spoke up a little bit about it.
Talk about wounded knee.
Yes.
Kind of a
crack.
Him named carried on stretcher.
Old leg like pretzel rod.
But back in the day, they did pick the name because they thought it was a positive thing. You know?
Yeah, it's a warrior. It's very strong.
They didn't go about
and,
like naming
mighty.
their team to make fun of anybody.
If anybody, the Braves. Jeez, that friggin' logo. That looks like like the old blackface they used to use on the cartoons.
Yeah, wow.
Kind of wacky. Yeah.
Very big features.
Yeah, oversized
Bugs Bunny.
features.
Yeah,
Bugs Bunny did it.
Oh, yeah?
Have you ever seen banned cartoons?
No.
Yeah.
It was a DVD or something, but now it's all over the internet.
Oh, yeah?
Banned cartoons. Some of the things Bugs Bunny did.
Oh,
well, when Bugs went to, I guess it was in Africa, and they were trying to cook him in a pot, and the guy was like, "Unga binga bunga," and he goes, "Unga binga bunga."
No, there you go.
Bunga binga bunga.
First one.
I remember that.
First one. The most racist cartoon ever. Here it is. There's Bugs Bunny.
Turn it more left.
It's the Lazy Town laundry.
Right.
Welcome to Lazy Town. Holy shit.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
Even the fish
The
have
black
big
guy
lips.
fishing with his feet up and the fishing lines are on his toes.
The biggest lips.
Oh, my God.
I know you're almost scared to say what you're saying.
Giant, big, black guy, huge pink lips.
Just black people sleeping all over in the middle of the
With
day.
no teeth on this one.
And he's
with
sleeping.
huge lips.
His outer breath is blowing this like hen or chicken back on a thing.
But see, the dog's also lazy because it's lazy time.
And he's white.
Yeah.
Wait till you hear how they talk.
Oh, jeez.
Here's the old codger. He's picking cotton and putting it in the basket very slowly.
You can't tell if it's a monkey or a person.
No.
Yeah.
Take that. You take that.
Just slapping each other lazily.
Very lazy. Holy shit.
Lazy town.
Lazy town. 1 hour stop for lunch.
Oh, not a hot fucking...
A hot lady walks in.
Oh, now they're up and
they
around.
wake the fuck up.
The hot woman walks in, that gets them up.
Oh, shit.
That's a mama.
Giant fat black woman washing laundry.
What's your arm is rubbing? What do you all mean, really? I'll show you what I mean. In Harlem, there's a little place where everyone goes.
And then they sing a little wartime song.
Well,
Maybe that could be the new Redskins logo.
I can't believe this was 1996.
Oh, shit.
But if you put banned cartoons, I think, on YouTube, you'll see a bunch of these things.
That is
What's the
pretty
song?
wild.
Can we hear the song for a second? What are they singing?
Oh,
guys, the thing's eating watermelon.
Eating
guy.
a giant watermelon.
Big smile on his face.
Wow.
Rubby-dub-dub, scrubbing the baby in the tub or something.
Wow.
Anyway.
Wow.
Goes on and on.
Jeez.
What year is that?
Stuff.
40s, right?
I own the trademark to that guy's lips.
Wow. They're gonna pull that one.
Even more disgusting about the whole Redskins situation is what MSNBC did.
Why?
Oh, no.
What did they do?
They're the worst.
They will not mention the name Redskins as they're talking about this issue.
They actually will warn the viewers.
It's the R word?
Yes.
The new R
the
word?
new R word.
But they wonder why their network is in such dog shit ratings.
Yeah, nobody's watching.
It's a news story. We can handle the word Redskin.
And then in the next scene, they'll show dead people in Iraq.
Of course.
Yeah.
But hearing Redskin is offensive, and you have to warn people of that.
Good Lord.
MSNBC's, who is that? Joy Reid warns her viewers before airing racial slur NFL team name.
Oh, my God.
This is even worse than what the patent office
warns
did.
them.
God.
You got it?
I have it over here. Okay.
Football, what the rest of the world calls football and we call soccer, might be big news these days with the World Cup, but today American football is making major headlines. The U.S. Patent and Trademark Office announced today that it's canceling the trademark registration of Washington, D.C.'s professional football team. Team owner Daniel Snyder maintains that the name of the team, a racial slur I won't say here, is meant to be respectful of Native American.
Oh, my God.
A racial slur I won't say here. Oh,
wait.
A racial
boy.
slur.
That's where we've gotten so far. Here we are.
Is meant to be respectful of Native American heritage and football tradition. But after an 8-year review, the Patent Office has ruled in favor of the 5 Native American plaintiffs who brought the suit and maintained the name is a racial slur.
The vote was 2-1, by the way.
Was it?
I think it was only 3
There's only
votes.
3 people? Oh.
I won't say it here.
Yeah.
I won't
Who
say
wants
it
to
here.
live in that fucking world? Every single step you take is on an eggshell, and one misstep gets you fired, and what was okay today is not okay tomorrow. It's
Right.
nonsense.
I won't
really
say
scary.
it here. We can handle the word.
I'll say it for you. Cunt. How's that?
And then this happened.
And speaking of revenue, Senator Harry Reid made actually an interesting case on the floor of the Senate, continuing to talk back to Dan Snyder.
drunk?
And I just want to warn people, he does use the name of the team, so I'm just going to warn you guys about that in advance. But let's listen to Senator Harry Reid.
Oh,
Interesting
my
statement.
God.
Does use the name of the team, so.
I gotta warn you.
Cover your ears.
But
Yeah.
what happens if you hear that?
Get your children out of the
what
room.
would happen?
What happens?
You've heard it your whole life.
Do you have a nervous breakdown? What happens?
Groveling, awful, fucking hunk of shit network
It's
MSNBC
so
is.
phony.
The Washington Redskins.
I'm going to warn you here that he uses the word. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Get ready, everybody.
She must be a treat at her house. What did you say?
Oh, God. No, it's so trumped up and phony. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's this fake outrage.
Yes.
Like, you really are that offended by the word Redskin?
I don't think she's all that offended.
No. I mean, if you're an American Indian and you have a problem with this logo and all that, all right, I get that.
Right.
But
Yeah.
this woman who's not related to that, like, she's so fragile.
Right. You know
you
what?
Can't even say the word.
No, she's compassionate, Tom. She knows.
Yeah, Tom.
She knows oppression and racism and racial slurs. So she's not going to be party to this whole skins thing.
Gross.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yo, my redskin.
Someone has a little more info on the ruling. We might be getting some of the facts wrong. Al in D.C. Al.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Thankfully, Anthony, you're somewhat incorrect. That nobody can start using the Redskins logo and team name.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're still protected because they're appealing this. And number one, there's common law. They've shown a history of using this so nobody else can go, and the big manufacturers like Adidas and Nike aren't going to go and piss them off by suddenly printing off, unlicensed jerseys.
You watch this upcoming football season, which obviously is, we're getting close now. You watch some of these sports networks where they're going to start refusing to say the name. You watch.
You think ESPN would be not say Redskins?
Boy.
You watch.
Jeez.
Men's networks, as Jimmy likes to point out. Men can't handle the word Redskin.
And down in the man cave, when you're in the man cave, you can't hear that? Not in my man cave.
What are
Won't
they going
be
to change
saying
it to?
that.
They will change it. What are they going to change it to?
What do you mean?
They're going to eventually.
Oh, the
change it.
Redskins?
Yeah. I wonder what they're going to call it. Maybe.
Alcoholics.
What's that?
It's alcoholics. It's all Indians are alcoholics.
Oh, God.
Fucking God. Alcoholics. The Washington Alcoholics.
So
there you go.
What else did we get wrong, Al? Is that good?
No, it's good. But one important point. This wouldn't be an issue if Dan Snyder wasn't so hated. And because he came out so vehemently against us and said, no, I'm not changing the team, he just shut the fuck up and didn't say anything.
What's he supposed to do? Apologize and
I
grovel?
hate him, and I still think he had to address it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I disagree. He should have just kept his mouth shut.
I like that he's hanging in there, that's for sure. He's getting a lot of heat.
Yeah.
All right, man.
It can't be forced, though, man. It's really a big... It's the difference, because I don't like it. I still don't want them to be forced to change
Not at all.
No, that's not good. That's not good
It's
for
not the
our
way to
country.
get shit done, is you make the government steps in. That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
It's very scary.
It is, and people don't get it. They don't get
because they agree with it.
They don't. You don't have to be a libertarian to realize when the government's really overstepping their boundaries and infringing on your freedom of expression and freedom of speech.
Are the libertarians speaking up at least?
Yeah, I think. I've seen a couple on Fox talk about it, and but libertarians looked at those kind of kooky people too. You know, like, all right, well, yeah, just pave the roads and leave me the fuck alone. Right. That's what I need the government for. Pave the roads, and I would just want to be able to fucking run around and shoot people. Which, by the way, I concur. I am right there
sounds
with
like
you.
a campaign speech for you running for office.
This guy's got a great name.
Ooh, Anthony Cumia on the phone.
A great new name for the Redskins. This is it right here. Go ahead, James.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, so just throw a fuck you to the censor board and just change the picture. Change to a potato. I like Redskin potatoes. You guys?
Hello?
Oh, so they could be the Washington Redskins.
Oh, you heard that?
But it'll just be the potato.
Oh, you heard that?
The red potato.
You heard that?
Yeah.
What?
Holy shit.
Go the other way, but
It
that's
was
all right.
no, it was. Oh,
what?
I saw it 1,000 times on Twitter last night.
That's why we're taking the
that's
call.
why you took the call. It's a great name.
Hey, let's change it to the
Redskins, but it's the potato. You change the logo on the side to potato. Oh, I get it.
Clever.
Very clever.
Very clever. Guy.
She warned us that we were going to hear the word Redskins.
Yes, look out.
She saved 8 people. The embarrassment.
Yes. Who gives a shit?
I won't say it here. I won't say it here.
No, not here.
No.
Not on these airwaves. You will not hear it on my program.
All they do is apologize. They are fucking embarrassing.
Groveling.
They're embarrassing.
They really are.
They are. And this whole thing, anyway, you know, because there are some pretty major issues out there that should be addressed by people with this amount of passion and this amount of debate back and forth. Things like, you know, Iraq, perhaps
poverty,
the fact that there is an army of Mexican people invading our southern borders, trains full.
One of our greatest cities, Detroit, is no longer a city.
Detroit,
how about that?
I don't even know what it is anymore.
Right. They have billy goats going through eating the vegetation that's growing in the middle of city streets because they don't even afford a lawnmower.
There's no lawnmowers.
I don't want to say Redskin.
All this,
right.
It's just another distraction.
Real issues out there.
It's literally billy goats walking through
you might
Detroit.
want to look into some of the real issues affecting America.
Good Lord.
People cannot be passionate about things that really matter, but things like this, you change the name of a football team, it's very easy.
You don't have to do anything. You don't have to help people.
And it doesn't last long, you know.
Right.
This will go away, just like those poor Nigerian schoolgirls that got kidnapped. Remember? Hashtag find our girls and get our girls home and stuff. What happened to them?
They never found him.
And I don't see no hashtags anymore. I don't see Michelle Obama holding a sign with a hashtag anymore. Those are they're slacktivists.
Right.
It's the easiest thing to be a social media activist these days.
Yeah.
It doesn't take any work.
No, you just
gotta tweet a hashtag, say what you think, and then within a week at the most, you don't even have to pay attention to it anymore. You ruled for a week.
And you feel like you did something.
You did something, and then on to the next thing.
I'm important.
Let's go to David, who he's not offended but does agree with the ruling. David in Albuquerque.
Hey, Hope. How's it going?
Hey, buddy.
So I'm a Navajo, and I just don't really see any offense to this.
Navajo.
Right. Navajo, yatahe.
Uh-huh.
And I just see it kind of like as a war term, kind of like a devil dog for the Marines, a badge of honor, more like than anything.
Yeah,
so,
wouldn't it be like...
He's got a second part to this, but...
Oh, but...
But
you're speaking of forked tongue.
Certain, there are certain relatives of mine that would be offended, say like my grandma, who's older, and really doesn't know what it means.
Football?
But overall, the younger generation of Navajos are not offended by this, and it's more of offense that they're making us to be like pussy Navajos. Yeah.
Huh. So the older people don't like it, but you don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't give a shit at all, and most of my cousins don't. I mean, I own a Atlanta Braves hat. I own a Kansas City hat. I mean, it's a badge of honor.
Like the Chiefs.
Wait,
sure.
But it says on the phones here that you agree with the ruling, though.
Oh, no. I disagree
okay.
with it.
Oh, you disagree?
My grandma would be the one who agrees with it.
Right. Wait, so you guys collect all the hats that have like Indian symbols?
Oh yeah, definitely.
With the scalp
And my cousin has a Redskins hat, Oklahoma Thunder. It's
what about
the badge of honor, more like.
What about the Cleveland Indians? That one's a little rough, right?
What's that guy's name?
Yeah, definitely.
Nakahoma?
Cleveland Indians, a little rough, a little rough.
Chief Nakahoma?
Yeah, they sort of changed that logo.
Chief Wahoo.
Wahoo.
Chief Nakahoma was
Atlanta?
That was Atlanta.
It might be Atlanta.
I believe so.
They're such fucking
And the tomahawk chop.
cornballs.
And they did the tomahawk chop thing.
Fucking corny people.
Yeah, it was very corny.
Chief Nakahoma.
He would come out. He'd come out every home run, though.
Nakahoma.
You're knocking a homer.
Knocking a homer.
I see.
And then he would do something like a rain dance every time they hit a homer. He would come out of his teepee.
Yeah.
It's like
It's hard to come up with names.
It's like the Hakawi Indians. They were walking around lost, and they came up to the guy, and they said, "Where the heck are we?" And the guy thought he said, "Where the Hakawi Indians?" and called them the Hakawi Indians.
Nice. Where the heck
I got
are
my
we?
history from F Troop.
Aegon.
See, apparently, the end of the Civil War was near, and
they're making the Redskins logo pretty valuable. When something is kind of banned, you want it even more.
If
right?
you had that logo and they were just called the Indians, you'd have there'd be no case, right? I mean,
That
it's just a
logo?
beautiful Indian gentleman.
Right.
it really isn't offensive. He looks very
It's the word.
respected, and
he's a warrior.
It's a racial slur, which I won't say here.
Oh, right. That's right.
But-
Redskin.
I can't hear that. Stop it.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
have one last point to make.
Okay. Oh,
Sure, before you get back to your bottle. Go ahead.
oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh, my God.
He with many points.
Yes.
No,
Before I get back to the blackjack table. Yes, go ahead,
We will
sir.
call you mouth that won't shut.
My turn to throw crabs. Let's go. Go ahead, Dave.
Chief talks long time.
So like when a white person calls me Indian, now that's when I take offense to. Or
it's
Native American over Indian. Now, if another Indian calls me Indian, that's no problem.
Oh, that's like the N-word.
The rules.
It's that N-word
Yes,
thing.
yes.
It's the rules.
Yes.
Got it.
So you can't say Indian.
I do not like the Indian word by white people.
Your Indian
Why?
name
Why?
is Borum
Why
Much.
is why is Indian a troublesome word?
It's more of like a savage word. It's an incorrect term.
But what if we say it and leave the N off at the end?
Indian. Yeah, Indian. I don't say it like that. I say India. India.
India.
My India.
My India.
Yeah.
That's
my motherfucking India. What do you prefer, Native American?
Yes, Native American or Navajo is what I
Because
prefer.
Indian was the name that was given by the white man because of their
You're welcome.
misunderstanding that they were not in India. They had dark skin, and they thought they were Indians from India, so they could give them the name India.
Is that right?
So you're just showing your ignorance then.
Well, people were pretty stupid back then, but you know what? Get in a fucking ship and go halfway around the world. Take some balls. So what? You're not that smart.
Yeah, you guys should
Navigate by the stars.
You guys should have built a boat and went the other way.
Yeah, go the other way. Meet in the middle and go, where you going?
Right.
You go one way, go in the other, India in the middle, say, what do you want from me?
Let's go get some molasses.
India.
Yeah.
David, thanks for your insight on the topic at hand.
Thank you,
Greatly
sir.
appreciate your phone call, certainly.
So we added another bad word. So it's Redskin and Indian.
Yeah. Who thought Indian was,
Yeah, Indian.
Indian.
Native Americans. So many rules.
It is the Indian way.
MSNBC literally sounded like a satire. Yeah, it sounds like an SNL skit.
It really does.
Like
I will not say the word here.
I will not say that word, and I also won't say this word.
And they
so
warn
just
you
figure out
about
what I'm
it.
trying to say.
A warning. Warning, Will Robinson. She will say Redskin. What do we need a warning for?
I know what's going to happen.
I don't know what happens if you hear it. I don't know. Let's say hi to Eric in Colorado who wants to comment on the Albuquerque call. Go ahead, Eric.
So I wanted to talk a little bit about this savage from Albuquerque that you called.
Oh, jeez.
Why is he a savage?
That's not starting off.
Well, it's the fact that I felt like the entire time he was Indian giving his opinion. He would say one thing, and then he'd come right back and say, "Well, but I get offended by this," or "My family doesn't like this." I mean, come on, stick on one side or the other, buddy.
He was saying
I thought
he agreed with certain things, but his family didn't agree, or
clever.
Vice versa.
His older family members certainly have more of a problem with it than the younger generation.
Indian giving.
So, all
That's
right,
a long
sir.
way to go for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was. Yeah, that was like.
It was all just.
He was Indian giving his. Really.
Get it, guys?
Get it?
With his buffalo nickels. You get it?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens with that. It looks like there's an appeal that'll happen, or it has happened, and this will just keep going on and on.
Yeah.
No real victory there yet.
So according to the Albuquerque guy, the Cleveland Indians that's a bad
That's
name.
offensive,
That's
I
offensive
guess.
too.
Yeah, Indian Redskin. I know squaw
Braves.
is very bad for a woman. You can't call a woman a Native American a squaw.
A squaw.
But meanwhile, like if you watch the Brady Bunch episode where they went to the Grand Canyon, they do refer to Indian women as squaws because at the time that was fine, and they play that on goddamn regular television all the time.
For now.
Yeah.
For now.
They also showed Mr. Brady kissing Carol.
That another great lie that was told on.
You know how many times she must watch that and then just Purell her face?
Yeah. Remember that one where Bobby and Cindy got lost in the bottom of the Grand Canyon and they met the Indian kid and they brought him some beans and franks and the flashlight, and then for saving this the little Indian kid, the Indian guy invited the whole family to a big powwow to give them Indian names.
Let's see that. Can we see that,
It's
Sam?
great.
That's
And
really
they-
good
And then they're
stuff.
dancing around the fire going like, hi-ya-ya-ya. Oh, it is, talk about racist.
in their blue jeans.
Oh, it's very racist. Yeah.
Is it douchey?
Yeah, they called Mr. Brady he who sit on fist. It was,
Punch him, call him. Say call him. I'm
It's
tuckered out.
Fine.
I'm sleepy.
There it is. Hi-ya-ya-ya.
Full screen, Sammy. This is good stuff.
Come on now.
Yeah. Uh-oh, it's called Brady Bunch Promise Not to Tell. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
He's a little hat on.
Yeah. Now here comes the... And they play like the dun-dun-dun-dun drums.
Let me handle this. Oh, boy.
You know who did the music for this show? The same guy that played Happy Kine in the orchestra on Fernwood Tonight.
How are you?
Fred Duvall, I think his name was. He did a lot of music for TV shows back in the day.
Good
I'm
knowledge.
Jimmy Pacaya. Do you live around here? Well, not too far.
Good acting.
You a real
Oh, yeah.
Indian? Uh-huh. Have you seen a camp around here? One with tents and stuff?
Tense in the guy's pants, in the father's pants, when he looks at the other boys.
We're kind of lost. Could you help us get back to our folks?
Oh.
No.
Nah.
I hate the
Fucking
laughs.
Indian.
I've got my reasons.
You don't like the canned laughs?
No, because I wouldn't laugh there.
No.
I would
What?
boo.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, he's going to go sit on a rock.
So they could have a talk.
He's going to talk about his people. He looks sad.
Don't you like us pale faces?
Oh.
Pale face stuff. Sorry.
Knock off that pale face stuff.
Why don't you help us? Because
The episode where he scalps Bobby and rapes Cindy.
or does the opposite.
home.
Very special episode.
The Indian looks like a Jewish kid from Sherman Oaks.
It was Sherwood Schwartz's grand. Oh, shit.
They're really getting him all in.
Oh, no.
Jen, come here quick.
Now they're
looking for them.
They're looking for the kids.
Footprints.
Okay. And they're headed towards the men's room. Look like knees. Why is there drool here?
Why is it wet over here?
We just passed. See you next lot.
That was.
They scamper off the other way.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And they all. You remember how they all got down to the bottom of the canyon?
No.
They all took donkeys down, and Mr. Brady was riding on the bottom of one. It was very odd way to ride it down.
Loving that it's called an ass.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's nice.
Yes.
That's great. She looks like one of the Strokes, Mrs. Brady, with that dumb hairdo.
It was a bad hairdo.
She was 20 feet away. Did you see how they filmed that scene?
It's Jack White.
And why wouldn't you be in the bottom of the Grand Canyon dressed in polyester?
Right.
That's got to be comfy.
White. Yeah.
Jack White. Hey, Sam. Mrs. Brady looks like Jack White.
I want to see the dance.
Well, that's at toward the end of the episode.
The dance, Sam.
Indian. It's
this Mr. What's he saying? Mr. Brady.
Brady Bunch Indian
back.
powwow
You
thing.
two guys, you don't go away from camp without being with an adult or with Greg or Marcia. Okay? Huh?
Okay. Come on, let's get cleaned up for dinner.
All right, back in the tent, boys.
Yeah.
Zip.
We'll have a boys' weekend.
Get the food for Jimmy.
Oh, then they steal
I've
food
been
for
thinking
Jimmy.
about it, and I got a plan.
Yeah, this isn't
It's a two-parter.
All right, let's.
It was actually
Is that a two-parter?
It might have been a three-parter.
Oh, wow.
No.
I know the Hawaiian episode was a three-parter, I believe.
That was 3 parts?
Yeah. This one. And then the real bad one when they went to that Cleveland amusement park. Oh, is that bad? I think they just, like, the amusement park, Kings... I think they just, like, decided, well, we're going to do a commercial on your show. So the whole Brady people come on and just show how great this amusement park is. So they kind of made this half-ass story and had them on the rides.
Is that with the plans?
Yeah, and, you know, they lose the plans, and of course. That was always their go-to thing. They lose the plans because Mr. Brady always used the tube they put it in for something else.
When he had to go through the airport, he's like, how can I get 40 gerbils onto one flight? Hey, an architecture tube.
Why don't we take a break and we'll find that scene from the Brady Bunch for everybody.
Damn, too much.
We got to talk about what's going on in Japan as well. Tom Pop in studio playing the Stress Factory this weekend.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Friday and Saturday night.
And Jimmy and I are doing a show on Tuesday at the Village Underground.
Ooh. Oh, we are doing that.
Yeah. Doing our live radio show.
That's your live radio show.
Where we do some acting. Jimmy does acting on it.
Acting?
Acting at the Village
radio
Underground.
show acting?
With Jim...
Sure, let him have it, Muggsy.
Jim Brewer and Ted Alexandro and Robert Kelly will be on the show as well.
Brewer on this one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's fun. Good.
Xbox One, the best games, the most advanced multiplayer, now starting at $399. And do we have one to give away?
Yes. Nice.
Should we just give it away?
That's huge.
What?
Give it away now.
Give it away now.
Clear the lines, and we'll take a random caller for the Xbox. More with Tom Pop.
Nice.
Stay there.
Ain't it?
The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back. On Sirius XM.
The godfather of electronic dance music.
Sirius XM resident DJ and producer, Tiesto.
Hey, I'm Tiesto.
Spinning an exclusive set live from our Sirius XM studios.
The Tiesto Electric Aquarium.
On Electric Area, Channel 52. And Tiesto's Club Life Radio on the Sirius XM app.
For full replay schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/Tiesto.
Cloud may be just another overused buzzword, but the cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Barracuda Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
If you're an owner-operator leased to a trucking company, you've probably experienced it. Rate rage. You know, that feeling of anger and frustration that comes from paying high truck insurance rates. Symptoms of rate rage include choking the steering wheel and cursing the name of your overpriced insurance company. Fortunately, you can get rid of your rate rage with one simple call to First Guard Insurance. FirstGuard can save you up to 25% on your truck insurance. It's fast, easy, hassle-free, with no hidden fees. So, if high truck insurance rates are causing you to experience rate rage, take a deep breath. Call FirstGuard Insurance and enjoy the peace of mind that comes from getting the best rate and the best claim service for truckers. Call 866-FAST-234 to get a quote. That's 866-FAST-234. Available in most states. Restrictions apply. FirstGuard. 866-FAST-234.
Millions of people are suffering from constipation and hemorrhoids. Are you one of them? Hello, I'm Dr. Roger Sidaway, and as a gastroenterologist, I've been telling my patients for years that in order to keep things moving, you need to eat fiber, drink plenty of water, and exercise. Now I tell my patients to elevate their knees above their waist with the Squatty Potty footstool when they go. Here's why. Anatomically, humans were designed to squat, but then we started sitting, and sitting brought on problems like constipation and hemorrhoids. So the real problem is how we sit. That's why I recommend the Squatty Potty. The Squatty Potty is so simple because it helps you elevate your knees while enjoying the comfort of your own toilet. Plus, the Squatty Potty is for everyone, not only those with problems. I recommend it for the entire family. In fact, my family uses it.
Just in time for summer, buy 2 and get free delivery, plus use code Opie, and receive a free bottle of Sweet Lou Deodorizer, a $10 value. Go to squattypotty.com. That's SQUATTYPOTTY.com. squattypotty.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We're here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Xbox One. Yeah, that's right. Starts at $399 and brings together the best exclusive games, the most advanced multiplayer, live TV, your favorite games and entertainment apps. Oh, I have one. I got this when they first came out, and man, it runs my entire life. Not even kidding. The second I get home and sit on the couch, I'm like, Xbox! And it knows me. It says hi. And then I just start making it do things. Watch TV. All right. I want to play Call of Duty. All right. I gotta watch something on my phone. So Xbox mute. And then the TV mutes. It's fantastic. I'm running around looking for remotes. And you're playing great games too. Yes. What do you like? Titanfall? I like that one. How about spectacular new franchises like Sunset Overdrive and favorite blockbusters like Halo? Playing with your friends on Xbox Live. It's powered by over 300,000 servers. You get maximum performance. Or you can find new challengers who fit your skill and style with Smart Match. You can even upload the best game moments and broadcast them on broadcast your gameplay live for the whole world to experience how bad you play. That's what I do. I play poorly, but I love it. You want to snap a game or live TV on the side of your screen there while you're watching a show? You could Skype. You're playing a game. You could watch a show. You could browse Netflix while you're playing a game or Skyping. It's amazing. It does everything. Breakthrough technology, performance powered by cloud. Xbox One is here today, ready for tomorrow. Xbox One, the best games, the most advanced multiplayer, now starting at $399.
Hey, this is the Reverend Luke Carl, your host weekday evenings on Hair Nation. Hair Nation is the soundtrack from the Sunset Strip. All of your favorite summer tunes picked by hand. The shorts get shorter and the hair gets longer. I eat, live, breathe, and sometimes get a little bit of sleep because of hair metal. It's Hair Nation, Channel 39, and on the SiriusXM app.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
Are you tired of all the sign-on bonus gimmicks being used to attract you into a truck driving job? At Martin Transport, we don't believe in gimmicks. We let the facts speak for themselves. Martin drivers are averaging 9% more miles today than they were just 2 years ago. And our industry-leading automatic detention pay and realistic monthly bonuses put more money in our drivers' pockets every single week. Don't fall for the gimmicks. Give Martin a call today at 888-239-5746 or visit drive4martin.com.
I'm Murphy, a service tech at a Quick Lane Tire and Auto Center.
I need help.
They always do.
I'm overdue for an oil change.
No problem.
Tire rotation?
Got it.
Top off the fluid?
Yep.
Check the battery and filters?
Roger.
The sprocket lockets?
No such thing.
Seeing if you're listening.
I haven't stopped.
Now, today's Saturday, and I don't have an appointment.
Now you do.
Cool.
Very cool.
No appointment necessary. Weekend hours and trained techs ready to give your car the works. Quick Lane is ready to serve. Visit quicklane.com.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
America was built by innovators and dreamers like you. To celebrate, LegalZoom dedicated this month to innovation by making it easy for you to file trademark or copyright applications, incorporate your business, or form an LLC. Call or visit LegalZoom.com. They'll provide the personal attention you need and help take care of all the details. For a limited time, get a special price on trademark and copyright applications by using the referral code SiriusXM at checkout. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help, but they're not a law firm.
Hey, this is Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine with another Dr. Steve Medical Minute.
Hey, what's the deal with all of the attorney advertisements regarding androgel and other testosterone treatments? They cite some cardiovascular risk and studies. Just wondering what's up with that. Thanks. Love the show. Bye.
This is a great question because we're always talking about testosterone therapy on Weird Medicine. There was a recent study that followed 55,593 patients who were on testosterone therapy, and they first looked at 1 year before they were treated and then 90 days after, and they found an increased risk 2 times normal in men over 65 and also for men under 65 who had known heart disease. This was increased risk for heart attack in the first 90 days of treatment, but there's a lot more to this issue. Of the 55,000 patients that were studied, there were only 65 cases of heart attack in the post-treatment group. And of the 48,000 men younger than 65, there were only 45 had heart attacks during the monitoring phase. And that works out to about 3.76 cases in every 1,000 patient years, or a risk of 0.377
6%. Given that the pre-treatment phase yielded a risk of 0.322%, the actual increase in risk, or the absolute risk, is very small. And doing a little mathematics on this shows that we would have to treat almost 2,000 patients with testosterone to get a single adverse effect. And this was in patients with known heart disease. So my recommendation is this. If you have the symptoms of low testosterone, which are fatigue, lack of sex drive, erectile dysfunction, or physical weakness, and your testosterone is low, and you're under 65, the risk of heart attack is vanishingly small if you're otherwise healthy. As always, discuss with your regular medical provider, and happy boning! Be sure to check out Weird Medicine Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Say what? The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
We got Tom Papa, who left us for L.A. a few months back.
Yeah.
How's L.A. treating you?
It's all right. I don't know. It's not New York. What can I say?
You miss New York, right?
Of course.
The family adjusting, though?
The family, the kids love it.
The wife hates it?
The wife hates it. The wife wants to be in New York.
Really?
And, but now the kids have roots, and they're in schools, and they have friends, and
you get to leave L.A. all the time.
I get to leave and come here and see you guys and do things all the time.
Yeah.
And she's in the house there, just like all I do is drive a minivan from here to there and sit in traffic, and I'm going to kill myself.
I guess you don't realize how easy it is, how much easier it is for kids to make friends than it is an adult.
An adult.
To make a friend.
Right.
Kids are just like, hi.
Yeah. Hey, you have a red ball? Me too.
Yeah, exactly. You can't walk up to them in the supermarket. Be my friend.
Be my friend. You bought cornflakes. Me too.
I like you. Be my best friend.
I like you. Police. Call the police. Yeah, you're best friends within 10 minutes.
Right, exactly. And even if you have friends in L.A., and she's friends, but they're 10 miles away.
Yeah.
And 10 miles in L.A. is easily an hour and a half ride.
Yeah,
because the traffic is so
towns.
intense. It's such a pain in the ass to get anywhere, so she's just kind of not that happy.
Wow, man.
And what do you do? You know, it's important for her to be happy, so the rest of us are happy.
Yeah.
But now the kids are like, we love it here, and we've got our friends, and I'm not leaving the school.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So I don't know. Maybe just pay for her to come back on her own
every
more
so
often. Yeah.
You gotta figure that out.
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Wow, yeah.
You know,
that's
to have an
conundrum.
apartment here that's going to sit empty for 90% of the time is
it's wasteful.
My friend was telling me I should go to Jersey City, get a place in Jersey City.
Nice.
How's that?
Up and coming.
Yeah, it's up and coming, and it's still, you know, anytime you're taking the path.
Oh God, yeah.
It's like an hour. You leave the cellar to go to Jersey City. It's like it's a commute. It's a long commute.
Yeah.
You want to just walk out and cab right to
right where you're going,
your doorstep.
Did you ever walk out of the apartment right when a cab's coming by with the light on, and you just go taxi, and they stop? It's like, always reminds me of a movie.
Yeah,
like that's exactly how
it happens.
Walk out and there it is.
Yeah,
that's how it's supposed to work.
Taxi, and so I don't know. We'll figure it out. But LA's
you better figure that out.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
And you leave every weekend, right? Every Thursday morning.
Yeah. Daddy's got to work.
So you could sympathize with her plight.
Daddy's got to work. Yeah.
Sam.
You got a pool at least?
And
we have a pool in the back.
Yeah, got a pool. It's all very nice.
Nice.
It's all very nice.
A gilded cage. That's so wonderful.
Find her floating in the pool. You know, and you know, it's the bad thing is that it's tied to, all right, the kids want to be there for their thing, but it's also because, you know, I'm trying to do TV stuff or film stuff.
That's
so
where
anytime something goes wrong, like if a show doesn't go or if I don't get a part, she's immediately like, so should we go back to New York? So it makes me think like she's quietly rooting against me.
Right.
Like I could rather you fail so I can get back to Manhattan.
She's probably
getting frustrated.
She's probably putting stuff in your food to make you a little drowsy for auditions and stuff.
I gained like 10 pounds since I've been there, and it's like, it's up to you to kind of eyeball me and tell me what I'm, but she's fattening me up so I don't get parts.
So you don't get parts.
she's like, you fat loser, let's get back to New York.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So
you got stuff coming out though, right?
A
couple movies and things like that.
I got in Soderbergh's new thing, The Nick, with Clive Owen. That's coming out on Cinemax. I'm in that. That starts in August.
Nice.
And I got some things, but I don't even like things. I got one on the phone, and like I have like, you know, we're trying to shoot this TV show, and it's like I don't even tell my wife updates because I feel like she's gonna put the whammy on it.
Yeah, the jinx.
Oh no.
Really, I get a little like
she hates it that much.
Well, you know, you get superstitious about showbiz stuff, and you know, there's momentum and vibes. You don't want to jinx things. There's all that kind of stuff that goes on when you're waiting for anything in life. You don't need any negativity in the house.
What doesn't she like about LA?
The driving is the biggest thing. The driving,
like
that
the
you have
friends.
to drive everywhere, that you don't see people. You just don't see anybody. You get in your little minivan.
It's lonely.
And you drive.
It's very spread out. Yeah, so you don't.
It's lonely. It's isolating. It's just you're by yourself. It's like here, you can take a walk around the block and you feel like you've touched humanity and you feel a part of something. There, even if you get in the car, what are you going to go? What are you going to do?
Where are you going?
You're going to a mall. You're going to shop. If you don't have to shop, then what are you doing?
Everyone's in LA because they have to be there.
I know.
No one's there because they want to be.
I know. It really is.
Someone asked to come back here, though. Sound like that DeRosa prick. The guy fucking might as well just.
I saw him at a bar.
Of course you did. Being dragged out by his ankles.
I was doing some show, and he's very LA now.
But he was made for LA. We all know it.
He did you like the finger gun, Tommy?
I don't know what he was saying. I just walked by him, and I heard the words TBS and demographics.
And kept walking.
Oh, no.
He looked like LA before he even got there.
He's funny. So I don't know. Someone asked me the other day when I was on stage about what's the difference between New York and LA, which is kind of a cliche thing to ask, but I just blurted out. And I don't know if this even makes sense, but I said, to me, New York is like a jazz club, and L.A. is like a TV's asshole. I don't even know what that means, but that is what L.A. feels to me.
But you could kind of figure out what it means.
Your
mind knows what it means.
Great place to sink your dick. Oh, you mean television. Sorry.
Oh, see?
How are the comics out there? They're not as close as New York comics, right?
No, they're not.
Well, they don't come up there. They transplant there. That's they go out there to make it. So it's like, there's funny guys out there, but like they don't have that clique that you have in New York or Boston because their roots are not there.
Right.
No, and there's no real center of where you hang out. There's like, some, like this meltdown show is like on a Wednesday. So that's the one place you can hang out on a Wednesday. And then there's something that goes on at UCB or at the Improv on like the Thursday. And so you can hang out there that night. It's not like, here, it's like everyone goes down to the Olive Tree in the cellar, and you're around good people, and good people are coming in, and you're just held to this standard, and everyone's working just to be great at that. There, it's like, there's good guys, but we're all there to whore ourselves out for TV. It's like, I want to be a good comic, but I also want to get on a show or I want to be in a film. And so there's no like community just for the art of stand-up. That part is really, that to me is the worst part of it.
What do you do with, do you go out to dinner with the wife and, kind of, do you do anything to get her out of the house?
Yeah. I mean, it's on me, right?
It kind of is.
So
at
it's
that
like,
point.
all right, so let's go do that. And, but even that, you'll go to a really nice restaurant. A really nice restaurant in LA is in a strip mall.
Oh,
and that's just the way that it's built. And then you're done with dinner. You get in the minivan and then drive home. And it's like it's like you go to the Village and you go to a nice restaurant, and then you take the stroll through through Washington Square Park and the lights through the trees.
Like,
and
let's walk back.
Yeah, you walk and it's a whole nother experience, and you're it's romantic. And
you get a cup of Joe.
You get a cup of Joe.
Let's get an espresso before we go.
Let's do that. And hey, we just ran into our friend who was walking that way.
Meanwhile, the nice restaurant in the strip mall is next to the Korean place and the The friggin' Mexican joint.
I never liked the strip malls in L.A.
That's all there are, though. You're right. You pull up and it's the fucking little sign in front of the strip mall.
Yeah, and it's a great food, and there's creative people, and there's great stuff, but it's just in that different kind of vibe.
So when you're moving back, it's obvious.
Oh boy,
is it?
Yeah, another year maybe.
Is it? Is that the? I guess.
But not then. The kids will be mad.
The kids will be mad.
Well, you're shooting. You got to be out there.
The kids will be mad. Yeah. If you're shooting, but if you're not shooting, your wife's packing boxes.
Oh shit! How awful is that if you call and she's like, "How was the audition?" You're like, "I don't know," and you come home and there's a Frigidaire box with clothes.
Big Mayflower truck in front of the house.
Over the phone, you just hear that tape.
You hearing that black magic marker squeak, writing miscellaneous knickknacks.
Oh, Tom, baby, that's so. Bring home some Fragile stickers.
And some bubble wrap. I don't know. But the big look, if the kids weren't around, we could come back tomorrow and we can go back. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
But they're now going into like junior high and
what are you
friends,
gonna do?
and they're working all that. And it's
you can't. You really got to keep
with
that
eagle eye on them, right?
It's hard. I mean, how do you not? How do you keep telling them they can't have friends?
Just keep moving all over the place.
And you gravitate towards people like, well, I moved a lot when I was a kid, and it worked out for me.
Look, I turned out fucking great.
Yeah, I'm always going around. Right? You did that.
Oh, I was moving all over.
And were you cool with it?
Every year and a half.
Did you cry?
I cried at everything anyway. My father called me pissy eyes. I was always pissy eyed.
Right.
Stop it. I'll give you something to cry about.
And he created that, though.
Well,
right? I mean, if he just kept you in one place and you had like friends and there's a little community, maybe you wouldn't be pissing at
because I would make friends. I'd make pretty good friends, and then it was like, we got to move. And I'd never understand why. It's like, and I always knew when they'd have the biggest argument ever, we were moving very soon. Because obviously he lost his job or something, or hadn't been paying the rent on the house, or, whatever it was, and it was time to move. So let's pack up. And each move, we went to a worse and worse neighborhood. So,
it explains everything.
Not moving on up.
Central Islip was a great place on Long Island. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there is good stuff because then you learn to meet people and you learn how to adapt and you learn all this
adaptability.
stuff.
But you're too old
like
to have
a Marine.
to adapt. You know what I mean?
I know.
You get to a point where you don't want to adapt.
You just want friends.
You just want close friends.
I don't know.
And it's awkward as an adult male to make that move to try to make a new friend. It happens at the playgrounds, and you feel like, I don't know. Do you want my number? Do you have a number?
You shouldn't be doing that.
But then
why are you waiting at the bottom of the slide?
Exactly, with your anus open. That's inappropriate.
Then I come home with that excitement that I just met someone new, that might be a new friend.
I think I made a friend today.
It's horrible.
He's really great.
Yeah, you talk about him like you're dating or something, but you're just excited that you might have a friend.
Could you pass the potatoes? Hey, I think I made a friend today.
That's exactly how it goes down.
Could you give me the salt? No, he seemed like a really nice guy.
Did you exchange numbers? Yeah, we exchanged numbers.
I'm going to my phone now.
He said he's going to be at the park Thursday, so
I'm going to go. I'm going to go.
Oh, man.
It's horrible. Why is that?
Well, look, I mean, are you really looking for new friends at this point?
No. No, but I'm not. I don't mind making them organically, but oh my God, when people are trying to be your friend, it's like, oh, fuck.
Oh, no, that I don't deal with
tedious.
at all. But no, every once in a while you hit it off a little bit.
Yeah, I think I
made a new friend today.
Well, with the kids, that you're with the other parents a lot. And if you find a couple that's cool, that's a unique thing where you
that's almost
both of
impossible.
them, you like both of them, and then it kind of works. And we have good people.
And then they say, you swing? So it gets better.
Oh boy, camping trips.
You nailed it. You nailed it with the kids playing with a whole bunch of kids, and then you see their parents. You're like, oh, please don't like that kid. Please don't like that kid, because you know the parent's an asshole.
Yeah.
You just know already, and do not be friends with them. Because then you fast forward and realize, oh my God, I'm going to be standing next to this guy a lot, and I already know I hate his guts.
Right.
going to be your pal.
It forces you into situations with people.
Dude, they could.
Yeah.
Oh, like somebody you know you
next thing you know, they're in your house. You would never invite these people in your house.
But you have to.
Because the kids get along.
You know what's funny, though?
So there's a huge relief when your kid will openly say on the way home or something like, yeah, I don't like such and such. I'm like, thank God.
And you have to like kind of badmouth the kid. I know, he seems terrible. Fucking picking his nose, scratching his asshole.
But it also works the other way where you hit it off with parents, but the kids don't get along. And I try to push the kid like, you sure you don't like that one?
I know, I have
that
that
too. He has big tits. I love
that. Because that has happened as well. When you push him toward other kids.
You always think that you're the one passing judgment, like, well, I don't like that guy.
Oh, they do the same to me.
And then
I
you
know.
realize
I'm not stupid,
that guy doesn't like me at all.
Maybe he thinks I'm a dick. Fuck him.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That guy just thinks I'm an idiot.
But a huge relief then when you realize they don't like the kid.
Yeah.
Of the parents you don't like.
Yeah,
right,
for
good.
sure.
Good.
To get the whole scenario.
But as like a single guy with no kids, there's no reason to make new friends. You can make acquaintances and business associates and stuff, but friends, it's like...
Yeah, we're just going to start hanging out.
Exactly. Yeah. What the fuck
Hey, you want to come over and go swimming?
What?
I was just thinking when you're saying that, how about making one?
Fuck that. Sit alone in my house. Love it. I got a friend, Beavis, my cat. That's all I need.
I'm a huge fan of being alone myself, to be honest with you.
So
I love it.
Alone, I mean...
I fucking love it.
A hotel room by myself is
could be the greatest thing ever.
It's like heaven. It really is like... just to lay on my back, spread eagle on the bed with no one to talk to is just like a dream.
It's amazing.
Yeah. It really is. I mean,
I agree.
Like going on the road, the people are like, is that hard? Are you
shitting me?
I'm on the plane alone. I'm in the room alone.
Yeah.
And then, do the show. I'm around a bunch of people. You get that feeling like you're with people. And then back to alone.
There have been times I've invited someone over my house, and within a few minutes, I'm like, why did I do this? Like, fuck, man.
You came that fast, huh?
No foreplay at all.
That's funny.
Oh, as soon as the deed is done, man. Get out!
That's funny.
Let's talk about Japan.
Japan. Wow. What do they do? Oh, I think I know this story.
I really think so.
I was surprised at this because you would assume this had been done.
This is so strange.
At an earlier juncture.
Japan's child porn ban. They're finally banning child porn is the key to the story today. Finally.
Oh.
It was legal.
It was?
Up until very recently.
I had no idea.
But Japan's child porn ban excludes anime and manga. Did we talk about... Is that how you say it? Or manga? Manga? How do you say it? Manga, maybe? What?
I know anime.
Huh?
I think you were right. I think it's manga.
Manga.
I think.
We know anime, but I don't know manga. What's manga?
Yeah, what is that?
A manga.
A manga.
I think I'm eating one in my room right now.
Manga.
It's a manga. I have some manga on my fork.
It's just another form of
It's
Japanese
sort of like
animation.
anime?
Yeah.
But what's the difference between the two?
It's Afghanistan animation.
Because you're showing us manga and it looks like anime. So what's the difference?
Yeah. I don't really know what the
Let me
difference
say it
is
again. What's the
between
difference?
What's the difference?
Just another word for it, probably.
Manga are comics. And anime is like cartoons.
Okay.
Thank you to the people of Pal Talk. Kev Slider, who is the biggest nerdy geek then.
I like
Kev. This.
I know Kev Slider.
But to know that,
he's all right. He's one of the good ones.
Yeah, I know.
We got good ones.
Yeah.
A lot of bad ones, but we got the good ones, too. Japan's newly enacted law banning possession of child pornography will not apply to anime or manga comics, which will still be allowed to feature images of pedophilia.
Now, they were able to have child porn.
Yes, that's what I'm getting at.
Was it popular?
Yeah, right?
Well, they explain here. The law passed Japan's upper house of parliament on Wednesday, making it the last country in the developed world to outlaw child pornography.
What was the vote? I want to know what the number of the vote was. If it wasn't unanimous.
Right? I bet you there was a guy like, son of a bitch.
Freedom of expression.
Well,
right, exactly.
That's what I'm fighting for, not the pornography.
I would love to know the vote. Jimmy's right. A 19 1999 law made production and distribution of child pornography illegal, but didn't cover possession of such material.
Oh. So if you had like an old copy.
So it's been illegal since 99, but you were allowed to possess it.
Still able to
if you already had it.
If you make it or sell it.
If it was grandfathered in.
Creepy grandfathered in.
Yeah.
Creepy grandfathered in.
It was uncled in. Hey, if you have any friends, by the way, that now you know why they were going, Japan, the mid-90s, what a great place.
Oh, yeah,
now you understand what that was about.
Why is he always going over there?
So illegal since 99, but you were allowed to have it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Japan has faced external pressure to fall in line with the rest of the world, but also opposition domestically from the large and profitable manga and anime industries, which have argued that it's a freedom of expression issue.
Oh, boy.
See, that's what they'll always do.
Right.
Freedom of expression.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zia.
No problem.
My turkey chili, yo.
Turkey chili.
It's pretty good shit.
Nice.
I must say.
I must say. That is crazy that it was. I wonder how popular it was.
Then everything would be all right, right?
Sam Kinison.
Silly putty. Oh, shit.
Got your turkey chili, man.
Some things are just for us. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let's see. External pressure. All right. So they've been arguing that it's a freedom of expression issue. The new law will give offenders a year to dispose of offending material before. So you get one more year with your child porn.
One more year.
One more year.
Rock it out, boys.
Guys are planning out their vacation for the last 4 months. They can literally just wake up, jerk off, go back to sleep.
Wow, that's crazy. The new law will give offenders a year to dispose of offending material before prosecutions are brought. Okay, those who fail to do so will face up to a year in jail and fines up to $10,000. Looks like.
Oh, very dishonorable.
While Japanese manga, is that what we're going with here?
We're going with manga.
What is manga?
While Japanese manga and anime have fans worldwide, much of the more extreme material gets little exposure outside the country. Depictions of violence, rape, incest, and a whole host of fetishes can be found in manga and anime. We know that. Many believe the fantastical, how do you say that?
How do you spell it?
Fantastical. Fantastical nature of the medium mean the themes are harmless.
Yeah.
As Japan enjoys some of the lowest crime rates in the world.
It's so ludicrous that it defies logic.
Yeah,
in the cartoons,
Right.
Yeah, try to do that in America. Try to say that's...
It's just so crazy.
Actually, you're allowed to depict child pornography in America in animated form and in cartoon form.
And Photoshop.
And Photoshop. They deemed that freedom of expression.
Really?
Yeah. You just, it's a real deal. You're going to fucking get
Because what
jammed
happens
up.
is if you say that's as much as that sounds like a gross thing, then you get into a weird area. Like if that's really considered porn, even though it's not.
Right.
Okay, well then why not? Isn't violence against a kid in a film considered truly violent? Then it's a whole
because now you're going to start depicting like that movie. What was it? Orphan, where the girl was supposed to be a young girl. And she turned out to be the older girl. Spoiler. And she was trying to have sex with the dad, and they thought she was 14 at the time. Like, that could be a depiction of child pornography. But
that creepy movie Orphan.
Yeah,
it just hit me. Okay, yeah.
And then all of a sudden she took her dress off, and she all of a sudden looked like some old Romanian woman.
Right.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, that's a creepy... the trailer was creepy. I never saw it.
Oh, when she's trying to pick up the father and stuff, she's still like dressed like the orphan girl. Oh,
I was in a gang called the Orphans.
No, I don't think you were, Chip.
And Japan,
we're the orphans. We're a pretty tough outfit.
Hey, we're the orphans.
The orphans suck.
They were terrible. Even their parents didn't like them.
Oh, we heard of you guys.
And they say Japan enjoys some of the lowest crime rates in the world. So
they
have no time to commit crime. They're all too tired, molesting children. Fucking creeps.
What a weird place. What a strange fucking place.
So
the last country to ban porn, child pornography.
When the world has no problems with dropping 2 atomic bombs on you, it affects your psyche for many generations to come.
Yeah, hey, look, they dropped bombs on us, yes, but everyone agreed they should.
Everyone was fine with it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are they? No, atomic bombs. 2 of them.
Right. No one's running to your defense.
Yeah, no one said that was harsh.
Right.
We got a gynecologist with a perv switch. We talk about the perv switch on our show.
The perv switch.
Yeah.
We all have it. But we keep it in check.
It's like it's more like a breaker than a switch. We call it perv switch, though. And some people's, they have a higher amperage than others. Some go off very, very quickly. Others, you got to sit and wait, you know. Sometimes you shouldn't be a gynecologist if that switch is if you got a hair trigger on that.
It's like when you see a girl, you know, they're wearing a lot less clothes, and you're like, oh, man, that's pretty.
I wonder what that
you know,
looks
but then
like
you move
naked,
on.
or
and other guys like, I got to grab those tits right now.
Wonder what their breasts look at. They're so simple and I wonder what they feel like. I'm gonna touch them. And like, they can't even fucking deal.
Yeah.
That's the perf switch.
We're all friends with those
Most
guys.
of us kind of just move on. You're like, all right, I got to turn right now.
But you
and move
shouldn't
on.
be a gynecologist if you have a itchy trigger finger.
Charged with sexual abuse against pregnant patients. An Upper East Side gynecologist has been charged with sexually abusing 6 patients.
Jeez.
Robert Haddon, 55, is accused in court papers of fondling and performing oral sex.
Nice.
Oral sex.
How do you get that done?
How do you get that done?
Do you wonder, when you're doing something like that, and you're grabbing those tits, do you feel like you're doing it, or is it outer body? Like, do you see your hands?
It's like all of a sudden you kind of wake up and go, oh my God, I'm touching her tits.
You ever see when they film point of view stuff on TV?
Right.
How it always looks a little bit weird? Is that how you see your hands? But whose hands are those?
The point of view
tits?
shot's never done on a tripod. It's always a handheld rocking and rolling.
I feel like you're floating and someone else's hands are behind you. Look at that TV character grabbing her tits, but I can feel them. Oh no, she's awake.
Uh-oh.
So now the fondling, I'm thinking like, you know, where the doctor could say, no, man, I really needed to do that. But the oral sex?
Yeah.
And what pregnant woman is sitting there and allowing that to happen?
Her belly's hiding.
Are they that scared?
He might just be
He thinks he's hiding under the belly.
You might feel a little pressure.
What a creep.
Yeah.
Performing oral sex on the women. Many pregnant between September and whatever. Oh, this goes back to 2011.
I did not eat a box, though. But yeah, it's so hard if you're a gynecologist. You see some awful ones, but you know the good ones.
Oh, the prize comes through that door. You're going to be like, it's a good day.
Yeah, hey, look, Becky wants to come back in. All right, cancel Mrs. Thompson.
Cancel all my appointments.
Yeah.
Mrs. Thompson has one lip longer than the other.
Is Mildred still out in the waiting room?
Yes.
Make her wait.
Yes.
Hell, it's going to be a while.
Not today, Blanche.
Yes, tell Mildred that Lexus has an emergency.
Upper East Side.
Upper East Side.
Jeez Louise.
He's charged with 2 counts of forcible touching. What the fuck?
There's the guy in L.A., the gynecologist who's they call him like the hot doctor. And
gynecologist
like,
to the stars.
Yeah, he's like, you know.
Here's Betty Grable.
Good looking. They
pussy all shaved.
They used him like in different TV shows, like based on his character.
Quincy?
All the women kind of get into it.
She has a giant clit, Sam. Quincy. They thought it was a penis when she was born.
The speculum may be a little cold.
So what happens with this guy?
I put my hand and I lost my watch, Sam. I'm just going to caress her arm by the boat. I stuck my members-only jacket into her vagina like one of those space bags.
Where's my fishing cap?
I'm going to take a pap smear.
Detective Monahan, the murder weapons in her vagina.
Quincy and me, at your service.
He's the lion from The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a
vagina.
Oh, you remember, what's his name? used to do the impression of the little cowardly lion?
Oh, I hate that.
That's good, right?
Twitchels.
I loved it.
Yeah, we should have him come back in and do it.
You didn't like that?
Put him up, put him up.
Our friend did a really good...
His face looks like he was convulsing.
He's a good guy. Come on.
No.
Yeah.
Who is it?
This guy, Louis Twitchell Santana, he's a comedian. He's
Comedian with Tourette's.
Why haven't we seen him in so long?
I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. He's great. I loved him.
He twitched off the end of the earth.
And he would do an imitation of the lion.
Oh, would he ever?
Good.
He was a big fan of The Wizard of Oz.
The whole jump around thing that he does.
I have it if you want.
Yeah, let's hear it for a second. It's pretty good.
What do you got?
Twitchell's doing Cowardly Lion.
Oh, this is, I mean, close your eyes. It's amazing.
I hate this. I can picture it.
Get out of there, you tin can. What you hit me for? I didn't buy him, but you tried to. I was just kidding.
How gay is this? Oh, I think I said look at that, my same reaction years later. I said, you are so fucking gay.
Hang on, I'll replay it.
Huh?
I'll replay
No,
that
we got to
part.
do the video.
No,
Let's
yeah.
not do that video, man. Come on,
the
the visual.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There's somebody in here to play the video. It's like it's beautiful.
It is beautiful. Really good. He's straining his face.
Well, he's got Tourette's. I mean, come on.
God.
Andrew on Long Island is pissed off about the gynecologist. He's a physician. Go ahead, Andrew.
What's up, guys? How are you?
What kind of physician?
No, so I'm actually a PA, and I actually called in a while back when we had that news story for the the nursing home woman with the strippers.
All right.
Right. I work in long-term care and rehab medicine, but anyway, I did have to do a lot of rotations through gynecology and obstetrics. And I just want to tell you guys, that perp switch you're talking about, it's true. Everybody's got it, but when you're doing something so medical, it totally goes away. It's very, very hard for it to happen.
Sure it does.
Well, listen,
Wait a minute. Hold on. You're looking at a young vagina in your office, and you're trying to tell me this. You're not turned on whatsoever. Maybe you keep it professional, but somewhere in your head, you're like, God damn.
Everyone thinks about their work on the way home.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sit here and say, no, absolutely, that never happened. It does, but you keep it way, way, way in the back, and it never comes to any point where anything like, I mean, this guy going down on pregnant women, like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's kind of weird, but did you ever see a girl?
You're supposed to have another woman in the room with you when you're examining a female patient. That's the first thing. I don't know how that got by.
Sexy, a threesome.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
I get my skin checked every year, and she's a woman, and she's pretty good looking. She's in her 40s, and there was another woman in the room, and we were having small talk, and then I had to open up so she could check out my dick and balls. And all conversation in the room stopped.
It's called smaller talk.
And
you got a tiny peck
and all conversation in the room stopped until, she covered it up again, and then we went back to small talk. And I'm thinking to myself, all right, right on, man.
Yeah,
she was fucking turned on for a fucking split second. Right the fuck down. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah,
but she kept it professional, but she gets to look at dick and balls all day.
Yeah, but Opie, on the other side of it, did you get a rod when she was looking at you?
No, I didn't get a rod.
Exactly.
But I made sure, I knew it was going down, so I made sure, I had a little something going on.
I would have taken a Cialis, so I was half full.
Right, I'm not gonna. If I have to present, I'm not gonna allow her to, see the sad penis.
Yeah, he's gonna wake him up.
I wasn't gonna be turgid, but I made sure I was doing okay.
A little something.
A little something.
Did you helicopter it really quick while you were waiting?
Yes.
Wind it up. Yeah.
You did some manscaping right before you went into the office. Everything was nice and clean.
No, not really, but I had no doubt there was a slight turn on that was going on at that very moment, but she kept it obviously extremely professional.
Sure.
Of course.
But the tell was when the small talk stopped for a second.
Right.
Yeah, the small talk stopping for a second was her looking at you saying, oh, dear God.
Could she have gone down on you without you realizing it?
Yeah, exactly.
That's such a bizarre part of the story.
I was pushing my hips forward.
What would you do if while she was doing it, she put your balls on her nose and you're like cocked against her head, and then put her arms out and made airplane noises?
What year of your residency did you learn this technique?
My dumb.
Boys, I appreciate you taking
hold on. My dumb point here is though that you're human after all, and there has to be a turn on factor, but you obviously, like you said, push it way back in your head and keep it professional.
Overwritten.
You always, and that's why, like I said, you always have to have another female in the room. But very, very, very quickly, I had this one patient who came in, and like you said, if you're going to somebody who's going to be checking out your junk or down below, you want to make sure everything's nice and clean. There was one patient when I was doing my OBGYN rotation. She came in and she had washed herself with some like glitter soap, and she was completely like, it almost looked like she was bedazzled down there. It was ridiculous.
There you go. It's a little perk. Sex thing. Yeah, a little perk of the job there.
Yeah, a perk, and then you have the chlamydia and the gonorrhea and all the other.
That's true.
Ooh, even sexier.
But my point is, you deal with all that knowing that right around the corner could be something young and fresh.
I don't know what happens. When I have sex, my vagina just twitches and squeezes so much, doctor. Oh, and I'm so wet all the time. Oh, it's a shame.
Oh, we're gonna,
Oh, I hope it stops when I turn 21. Oh,
yeah. I like to when I have a female doctor going to check out my junk. I don't shower for a couple of days, and then I take my ass sweat and I rub it all over my dick, and I'm like, "Go ahead, baby, pheromones."
Oh God damn!
All right, Andrew.
One last thing. I just want to say, Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
I saw you on Tuesday morning, and you were fucking phenomenal. That's all I'm going to say.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you very
Tapings went
much.
well for Jimmy's new show on Vice.
Yeah,
it was
very
amazing.
cool.
Amazing. That's all I'm going to say. But thanks a lot, guys.
You can say whatever you want. Thank you. I didn't announce guests before just because people cancel and stuff, so I didn't want anybody coming to see something specific.
It was so great, and Jimmy, you were so hard on yourself in the beginning, but you did such a fucking great job. It was a great time.
Nice.
Everybody in the audience had a great time. Your guests were phenomenal. I don't know if you want to say who the guests were, but
I don't care.
Great.
I was only kidding when I was being hard on myself. I was just, if anything went wrong, I acknowledged it. But it was really fun, and the crowds were fucking
great,
amazing.
man. I really wish you all the luck, and I hope this thing takes off. I'm sure it will.
Nice.
Thank you, buddy.
Very cool.
All right.
Nice.
All right, we got to go to Dan. He wants in on this gyno talk. Dan, the man in Pennsylvania.
Good morning, boys. I got a gross gynecology story. My best buddy's girlfriend worked in a gyno's office, and a woman came in with a questionable odor. That she said was just intensifying, and it had been around for weeks, got worse and worse. So the doctor goes in there and goes fishing, and he pulls out a condom that was just completely covered in black fungus. Apparently it had been inside of her for several months. She didn't know about it.
She didn't know about it, huh?
And then, like, they dumped it in one of those sealed biohazard things.
Yeah.
And it still smelled so bad they had to call hazmat to come clean it up because no one would come into the office.
What exactly was the fungus?
It had just, like, the dude, came in the condom and then it came off, and it had been in
rotting
so
bacteria.
long. Yeah, it was
rotting, and stuff decides start growing.
Necrotizing.
Now, is her vagina beyond repair, or how do they get it to smell regular again?
I have no idea.
I think getting rid of the condom was the first, the start.
Then you can scrub it in there.
Probably could do a little mopping up after that.
Yeah, you gotta fucking...
You take a rotten banana out of the refrigerator eventually.
Like it never happened.
You imagine the guy...
Got some Arm & Hammer, and I think she...
Yeah, a little douche.
That wasn't a nice story.
No.
That's a rough one.
That was a gross story.
That's one that
That's what you get for using condoms.
Yeah, right? Well, I should have said. Yeah, we should ask. What's a condom?
What's a condom?
What's a condom?
The fungus was on what?
Let's say hi to Jake in California.
Gross.
Jake.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Jake.
Hey, I'm actually doing my rotation right now in the OBGYN.
Oh.
So like you're talking about that whole switch getting turned on. You know how hard it is to turn that bad boy on after you've seen chlamydia and nasty blue waffle down there.
Oh, so like when you're with a hot girl, then you start thinking like, ew, you remember disgusting stuff?
That's not. We're not gonna.
I
mean, you watch your wife have babies and stuff, and I mean, it's for a second, and then it's totally different.
I hate Brussels sprouts. So let's say I'm forced to eat a few Brussels sprouts, but then all of a sudden the ice cream comes. My palate's fine.
Right, exactly.
What are you talking about? You get over that quickly when there's a fresh, nice one in front of you.
That's the really old Brussels sprouts.
In a taco.
Yeah, exactly. Try eating Brussels sprouts with a herpes sore on them.
I think my point is you turn around quickly.
Yeah.
You could turn that shit around quickly.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Matt in Connecticut. I'm trying to say it how Ann says it. Matt, go ahead.
Hey, boys. Hey, when I was in elementary school, one of my friends, his dad went to jail. He was a massage therapist. And I guess he got busted because he just buried his face in this girl's ass. And he claimed he dropped his gum.
He dropped his gum
in her asshole
and was trying to get it, like bobbing for.
He just buried his nose right in her ass and just claimed that he dropped his gum. And
that switch went off. He had
That's
to
the
put
perv switch we're talking about.
His face in her ass.
Yep.
He was looking at that ass, doing the massage, and he's like, "I gotta shove my face in there.
I can't not do this."
Yes.
Right. All right. Let me say hi to Jimmy in Staten Island. Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy. When did you leave?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
All right, well, I had a customer of mine. He was a gynecologist for like 50 years, very well known. And I asked him, how did you do it for so long? He said, listen, sometimes you see some pretty ones, but sometimes you see some real nasty ones. And then my brother asked him, but when you went down there, didn't you ever just want to say, Pinocchio, Pinocchio? What's it that?
Jimmy? And that ends our phones.
That's how it ends.
It was going well there for a little bit.
I'm kind of missing the fungus story now.
Yeah.
Well, what are you gonna do?
That's what happens when you.
We got an update on the DMV story.
Was that girl guy?
Yeah. What was the
guy girl?
What was he, she again? Gender confused or gender?
There was no confusion at all. It was a gender non-conforming teen.
Gender non-conforming teen. Tom Papa. A lot of labels. A lot of new labels you got to learn.
That's what a dad wants to hear his son come up and tell him.
What do we have growing up?
Hey, Dad, I made the varsity ball team, and oh, good, something like that. And then the other son comes up and, hey, Dad, I'm gender fucking. I don't have a clue.
I'm a gender nonconformist.
A gender nonconformist. That would be. For a dad, maybe?
When we were growing up, Sam, we had I think we had boy and girl.
That was it.
Right. Those are the only two?
I swear, I think so.
Male, female, that's it. Boy, girl.
I think we had two labels. For real.
That's crazy.
Did we have a third label growing up?
Was it?
What about boy, girl, queeb,
No, it was a boy and a girl.
No queeb, quay, nothing.
And
wow.
That was it, right?
That was it.
Yeah.
When we were sitting there with our vinyl.
Yes. Now, though,
there's so many new labels,
so many new ones.
So you had this kid go into the DMV and he had his makeup on because he wears his makeup every day, and they said you got to remove the makeup if you want your driver's license photo taken.
Oh,
so there's a lot of outrage
because there's a rule that says that you can't go in there wearing any makeup that would alter your face or make you look different for the.
But there's the kid.
But it's for changing your look.
It's a disguise.
Like on purpose, a disguise. That's not a disguise.
That's not, though. The makeup is subtle enough where you could tell either way that this was the person.
I mean, you really can't enforce that because then you're saying that every woman...
Yeah.
They look totally different without
every
the makeup.
woman, take your makeup off. No.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No. Or if a guy has a beard and then shaves the beard off.
Right.
He's going to look different, but they don't make you go in there without a beard.
That's true.
So
right.
It's very, very odd.
Life is so confusing.
Mila Kunis with her makeup off.
Her disguise.
That is so bad. That is the worst picture.
So yeah,
it's all an illusion.
Tori Spelling.
Some girls, when they take off their eye makeup, they look like they're blind.
Yeah. Tori Spelling without makeup looks like Edgar Winter.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, every blonde actress looks like Edgar Winter.
Oh my God. Goldie Hawn without makeup. Yikes.
It's a lot to put on your face.
Yeah.
I'm going to put my face on.
All of a sudden, they look like they have rat eyes or something. Or
Beyonce, pretty much the same.
Yeah. She's a little more ethnic.
Oh, my God.
Reba, not so much.
Oh, yeah.
Reba.
Yeah, she has hair and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all an illusion. They don't look like they look.
Yeah.
Marilyn Manson's still an idiot. Can we have an update on Marilyn Manson? Is he still an idiot?
He's acting in something now.
He's on Sons of Anarchy.
Right.
Okay, so
that's pretty good.
Anyway, we got an update. The DMV says staff did nothing wrong by refusing to take picture of boy with makeup.
Nothing wrong by refusing. Oh.
If your name is David Jones and it says you are a male, then you should look like a male. Wow. South Carolina DMV spokeswoman Beth Parks told the Daily News.
South Carolina.
So I guess by that point, sorry to interrupt you, but if the woman comes in and she's very butch and she's a lesbian,
right.
I guess do they make her grow her hair to look more quote-unquote feminine?
Like, yeah.
What a dumb thing to say.
Parks says the workers did what they are required to do and were just following DMV policy. At no time will an applicant be photographed when it appears that he or she is purposely altering his or her appearance so that the photo would misrepresent his or her identity.
But
that's the policy.
If that's the way this kid looks all the time, then what's the difference?
He's not misrepresenting.
He's very pretty.
Very pretty.
You
Could
see
be
the video?
misrepresenting.
He's a fucking 8.5.
And he has an 8.5.
That makes him a 10. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, then Michael Silverman, he's the director of, there's a new group, the Transgender Legal Defense and Education Fund.
That's great.
They want to be known as TLDEF.
It's too many letters.
Fit that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, they have too many letters.
Just say Transgender Legal Defense Fund. That's easier to remember than all the other stuff.
It's not the DMV's job to decide how boys should look and how girls should look. Chase is who he is, and wearing makeup is part of who he is. He is not trying to conceal his identity. In fact, he is expressing his identity.
If you wear makeup that alters you, prosthetic, pieces on your face to make you look like someone else, then I could understand it.
Yeah.
But that's just makeup like any girl would wear.
Yeah, we agree with Mr.
Chase.
Silverman.
Yeah.
All right, whatever. It continues, but
Show a picture of Chase in full makeup, or is that Chase?
That's it.
Oh, okay. He doesn't look much different than.
No, he really doesn't.
What a femmy-looking boy.
Well, come on, he's fucking working here.
Sam,
he was pointing at you. Sam, he pointed at you.
No, I know. I'm just
picturing Sam. He's clean shaven, a little makeup, and a lip liner.
You're a femmy. You're a femmy.
Fucking Sam. He looks like Coco when she was taking her top off.
It probably was less policy than just some
asshole,
just some DMV workers just tired and just like, hell no.
Nah.
No, you're not coming in here with makeup on.
Take that makeup off your face.
Hell no.
Well, the DMV broad, she says it's much simpler than that. His identity is a boy, she said. I speak for the agency, not for myself. This is agency policy. I can't have a personal opinion on this. This is not a heart issue. It's a legal issue. Park says that the DMV might be more lenient if someone has surgery to make them a different sex and go through the courts to get paperwork confirming the transition. But until that happens, they are still what... Wow, that's what she said? They are still are what they are.
They are still are what they are.
Life is so confusing now.
Yes.
You can't legally be a boy. Boy is not a legal...
No, but in a way, as much as she's hateable, once you go through it, if you're going to change or do something like... I don't know.
But he doesn't want to be female.
Yeah, I kind of lost my confidence. I don't know.
No, I think it's really simple. If an officer pulls this kid over, and whether he has makeup on or not, you could tell it's the person on the driver's license. That's all that should matter here.
Use common sense.
Like Ann said, but if the makeup is such where it really drastically changes, it's everything Ann was saying. I'm on the same page.
I think if you really think about what that regulation is, they obviously mean if you wear some type of SNL Joe Piscopo wants to look like Frank Sinatra makeup, right. And that, not some very tastefully applied blush and eyeshadow.
We lost common sense in this country.
Yeah, we did. There's no common sense because people are afraid to use common sense and then apply it to something. Everyone needs a rule book that has black and white. Those are the issues.
Right.
I need to know exactly what someone has told me to do in this situation so I don't have to think and make a decision because I might get called out on that decision.
Right.
So now it's like, oh, no makeup means no makeup. No, use your head.
But to play the other side of it, when people do use common sense, they get fucked sometimes.
That is true, too. You got to balance all that shit
So they're like,
out.
what does policy say? And I'm following policy.
Policy.
I don't think it's right, but
I say. You could quote me on that.
Can a boy put on a little blush from now and again?
Right? Oh, man, what my dad would have said about that.
Exactly.
What the hell is going on?
Anthony, you with him again?
Although Richard probably could have put makeup on like that and looked very girly.
Guys, Jimmy's back.
What?
He's very mad at us.
Uh-oh.
Jimmy's back from Staten Island.
Uh-oh.
I know we all forgot about him, but go ahead, Jimmy.
All right, first of all, it all can't be radio gold, okay? At least I had the decency to know when to punch out.
It can't all be radio gold. He's critiquing his appearance.
You're going to know me by my voice. Listen, you know how many times I listen to the same stuff droning over and over? But I wait with anticipation, hoping something good comes out. And 99% of the times it does. Don't persecute me because
he was the Pinocchio guy.
I know.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Look, I thought that was a good one.
Look, you swung and missed.
Yeah,
it's
big time.
I was also a Christmas light guy, too.
We remember you were Christmas light
We
guy.
like you as Christmas light guy.
Remember him during Christmas talking about the lights?
We like you as Christmas
the bulbs. You put the bulbs in. I remember.
This guy will sell you Christmas lights in a parking lot, Tom.
I remember this guy.
No, it wasn't that, you Dunsky. Listen. Did you count the plugs this year? After what I said? Did you go through and count the plugs? To make sure they don't empty boxes?
Right, so you're not getting the empty boxes.
Right, that's what I did. I used to like this fucking Lowe's parking lot.
Right.
I thought you sold them in a parking lot. I don't know. Who am I? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, huh?
What the fuck? Yeah. All right, there, jerk. I'm done.
All right, we'll get you next time. You'll come back strong next time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Hey.
Relax.
That Pinocchio joke was awful.
No,
it was terrible.
So, not only did he swing and miss, but the bat flew out of his hand and struck a toddler.
Yeah, we had to stop going to the phones. It was that bad.
Did you hear the update or the 911 call for
the Sitch?
For the Sitch and his brother fighting at the tanning salon?
Look, man. The man reached out to me on Twitter yesterday, and now he's playing fucking games.
Hard to get?
I told the man I was too busy taking a dump, but I will tell Roland.
Yeah.
And because the man gave his email address out. So I told the man, I said, look, we want you on the show today.
Today.
We're not messing around with publicists and all that horse shit when they're scheduled to do promotion for the new show.
Yeah, what am I, a schmuck on wheels?
He obviously wants some publicity, so I said, come in today.
Obviously he wants publicity because they had a fight at the tanning salon, punched each other in the face.
Well, I just want to give you the update. Yeah. So Roland emails the man, because I told Roland he's going to, you should email the man.
Yeah.
And now the man is going through a publicist telling Roland, well, get a hold of my
publicist.
So guess what? The man either comes on our show Monday or it's over. We're not doing, an official publicity tour
with the publicist
and all that shit.
And yeah.
You come on the show Monday or that's it.
Man.
Come on like you were booked by fake Roland. That's what I say.
Man up.
Well, Tom, you got the situation, right?
Yeah.
And he's going to do a reality show with his two brothers and a sister. And one of his brothers' nickname, which obviously he gave himself, is The Man. It's tattooed on his arm. And he has 9 cars with license plates that are The Man 1 through 9.
I bet he says this a lot. Who's the man? And he points at himself.
Hey, you the man. I know it.
Yeah, I'm the man.
You are.
Oh. And he's got a tattoo, too, the man.
Yes.
You know what the man's tattoo says?
The man.
The man.
That's right.
I said that.
And,
So anyway, we got the Situations 911 call.
But if you listen to this 911 call and you don't understand that this is completely fabricated and they did this for publicity for this fucking reality show, because no one, first of all, would call 911 for this situation. And the way it sounds,
But the situation was bloodied up a little bit.
They probably punched each other on purpose to get the marks and stuff on them. They're all in, on this.
Right.
All in.
So this is the 911 call?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Where's your emergency? I'm a customer at Boca Tanning, and the owner is here, and him and his brother are in a fist fight with families trying to pull it apart in the back.
Where are they, inside the store or behind?
Yeah, they're inside the store, in the back of the store, inside.
How many people are fighting?
I don't know. I just know it's Mike and his brother Frank.
Mike and his brother Frank.
Fight?
There's girls screaming. I just saw them together. The girl at the front desk just asked me to call.
All right, just hold on 1 second, okay?
Why wouldn't the girl at the desk call?
Right.
All right.
Don't go.
2-9.
I don't know.
They're like, this would be a great idea.
Yeah, and then we'll get
the cops.
TMZ will put it out.
Any car that's available, and you just start for Boca Tanning in the ShopRite Plaza for a report of a fist fight inside the store between two brothers.
Black guys? Oh, brothers.
The people next door at UPS heard them screaming that they walked over while I was calling.
Hold on.
Oh, this guy's like, fuck, what do I have to do with this shit?
Hairs.
Oh, do I have to say it?
What?
What? He's pissed.
Yeah. What? Do you know if they have any weapons or anything?
I have no idea. I just walked out. They started.
Oh, you went outside?
Started screaming, and I walked out the front to call you because I didn't want anybody to hear me calling you.
Cool. Why?
Okay. Did you actually see them fist fighting, or just...
I just was like, I looked back, and there are girls screaming, and they're all down the hallway, and my sister's here, and the girlfriend.
Did you see him fighting? He asked you.
Again, did you actually see?
Thank you.
So they just had each other.
They what?
They had each other. I literally just kind of walked out of there.
What do you mean had each other? What does that mean?
They were holding on to each other.
Okay, so you didn't see them actually like throwing fists at each other.
So why would you then go out and call the cops? It could be over
after someone tells
us. Because you told me that they were fist fighting in the beginning.
Someone just, there's
he
people
hates
all
her.
around.
Yeah,
and I was the one that made the call.
You're a liar. Pants
liar.
I know these calls. You're a liar.
I think this cop's annoyed.
Do you still hear them yelling or anything, or?
Did you hear them yelling still? The UPS lady is from next door, and she's like, they were bouncing off her wall. Like I said, was the one that made the call.
All right.
Yeah. Bodinsky. This is all,
a big fraud.
She was told to call.
Yeah. Drum it up.
Say we fought.
Right.
Look, I'm going to stand here. You punch
fight.
me in the fucking eye. Punch me in the fucking eye. Come on, do it.
Fights work. It worked on our other show.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Exactly.
Snooze.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still going?
Yeah, it's only
nice.
half over.
Oh.
A little more than half over.
Snoozer.
A little more.
A little more?
Yeah.
Okay.
How annoyed he is.
Cars going over there.
Okay, thank you.
Just let me know if they come outside or anything like that, or if
Okay.
you hear anything else.
Okay.
Oh my God, they have guns.
Boy, this is the least dramatic 911.
Yeah, 911
trying
call.
to get something going.
It really is.
Hey.
Action.
Just walked into the UPS store next door.
Still nothing happening over here.
What was that?
The sister and the girlfriend are outside.
Does she know who everybody is?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. The sister. She knew that it was, Mike and Frank. But I was just in there. I ran out.
I don't know anything.
I'm just
come on.
The executive producer told me to.
Screaming at the door. I'm next door in UPS. I can just hear them screaming.
Okay.
I can hear him screaming.
Someone almost hear him without that.
All right, there should be an officer out there in an unmarked car. You see that?
No.
You should be pulling
Oh my
in.
God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I'm so stressed out by the stuff that's not happening.
Stay in here.
I don't see or hear anything, but oh my God.
Stay right here.
I'll send up a plume of my hairspray so the officer can see
Okay,
it.
you could just let her know that you were the caller, okay? All right.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, go ahead. Fine. He wanted and then the big
That was the fucking TMZ
terrible.
Good for that guy.
Because there's nothing going on.
What is TMZ saying on their Twitter about it? Are they asking questions?
What do you think?
Are you?
Oh, they're trying to get to the bottom of it.
What's your idea of what happened? What do you think?
They have a style.
Share.
Who's his fault?
He likes asking questions, Harvey. What's the question on this one?
Oh, here's one question. This is different. Did you guys see that Melanie Griffith covered up her tattoo?
Right.
It used to say Antonio with a heart on it.
Right.
Oh. She lasered off the Antonio part.
Oh no.
Right.
So here's the tweet. Melanie Griffith covers up Antonio tattoo with makeup on the red carpet.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a jab at Antonio?
Oh, let me think. With all the knowledge I have of this situation, holy shit.
Let me put in my 2 cents.
That's a...
Oh.
Yeah.
Malia Obama fetched coffee for Holly's crew.
Yeah, she's working on a set.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Right.
Yeah.
Surprised she didn't get special treatment?
I sure am.
Yes.
Retweet.
Yes. No, I mean no. I said yes, but I meant no.
Holly's crew. Who's Holly?
Holly Berry.
Oh, of course.
Holly.
Because that's an easy gig to get, just for, Halle Berry's fucking...
Exactly, right?
You don't get near Halle Berry.
Unless you're Obama's daughter.
Right.
At least she's doing something.
What are the latest tweets?
Oh, Aaliyah.
Yeah.
Her family vows to torpedo an upcoming biopic.
Okay.
Should they stop production? Why or why not?
I don't know.
Biopic.
I don't know
Show
what
your work.
Biopic.
Watch the video and
Biopic.
tell us what you think.
Biopic.
Why is there a problem? Why should they stop production? How am I supposed to answer this when I don't know what the family's problem is with the biopic?
Gay.
It's biopic.
It's biopic.
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 Biopic. I thought it was a biographical picture.
That's what it is. Biopic.
Biopic sounds like, I have two eyes, I am biopic.
Biopic.
That would be a biopic.
Or maybe you need an opic, and one is for sale.
Maybe I like both sexes of opics.
Yeah, or a pix.
Yes.
No more questions today. He's light on the questions, huh?
I have to leave.
Why?
Oh, should Tom Papa leave?
Tell us what you think.
Why not?
How dare you leave?
Let us know what you think. Why do you think Tom Papa's leaving? Are you in trouble with the show?
I gotta tell you, if he leaves, I leave, so fuck that.
You know
Don't
what?
you guys leave now?
Well, no, Tom, but
You used
if
to
you're-
leave at 10.
If you're leaving, we're leaving.
I'm not
We gotta
gonna
leave.
I shall
All right, we're all
not
gonna leave
sit
then.
around here without the likes of Tom Papa to entertain me.
So good to be back and see you guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Stress Factory tomorrow and Saturday nights.
Yes.
That's a great club, obviously. We love Vinny's Place.
Good shows. Come on down.
What's the number over there? 757?
732-545-HA-HA. 4242.
Nice.
Right. Okay. And Tom Papa on the Twitter.
On the Twitter.
And you got that thing Tuesday, right?
Yeah, Tuesday at the Village Underground here in New York with Jim Norton and Jim Brewer and
Be
Ted Alexandra. It's a big radio show taping if you want to come to that.
Is that underground, though? Because I'm very afraid of a cave-in.
Where are the exits?
I need
Where are the exits? But, I'll be back as soon as my wife ends my career.
Oh my God. Sounds horrible. Try to make her happy.
Yeah. I'm doing what I can.
Okay. All right, we're out of here.
All right.
Jimmy's got plugs, of course. Sorry, Jimmy.
Sorry. West Palm Beach, July 10 through 12.
Love that club.
And I haven't been there since 2009.
It's a nice room.
So I'm sure I'll have hopefully the same amount of people. I think it's the Jizu Theater. Somebody said I'm saying it wrong in Montreal, July 26th. And then Cobb's in San Francisco, August 7, 8, 9. And then Addison Improv, August 21 through 23.
Nice. Bravo.
All right.
Have a great time.
Yeah.
See you, fellas.
All right, Tom. Great seeing you, buddy.
Great seeing you.
Absolutely.
We got to make believe we don't talk when the mics are off. So good seeing you. See you next time.
There he goes.
All right, bye.
Actually leaving.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy, a way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-1037. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-1037. That's 1-800-508-1037. 1-800-508-1037.
I'm Victor Calisi, Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disabilities.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the Northwest's largest GM dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Enter to win a brand new Chevy Spark. davesmith.com.
Sirius XM has the sports world covered for you this weekend with all of the biggest games and World Cup coverage.
Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal!
The College World Series.
UCLA baseball can call itself champion.
Every Major League Baseball game and the Toyota Safari 350 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series race at Sonoma.
Martin Truex Jr. will flash past winning the Toyota Safari 350.
Sirius XM is your home for everything sports. Check SiriusXM.com/live sports for complete times and channel listings.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, I am who I say I am. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com.
Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates only at whatsyourprice.com.
Sure, everyone knows UPS is a great company, but did you know UPS Freight is a terrific partner for owner-operators and fleet owners as well? If you own your truck or trucks, you could be enjoying a long list of outstanding advantages from UPS Freight, an industry leader for more than 100 years. Here's your opportunity to join this exciting freight division as an owner-operator or fleet owner. Visit UPSFreightOwneroperators.com or call 888-480-4010. That's 888-480-4010.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Are you living with carpoolus rejectus? Do you find yourself driving alone because you smoke? Are carpools, road trips, and even the simple, "can I give you a ride?" met with damning no thank yous? Well, no longer will the carpool lane be forbidden to you. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Now the company carpool has a new captain.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome. Wrapping up the week with this live Opie and Anthony Post Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. You can be a part of this thing. It was a big show. Tom Papa back on the show for the first time in a long time. He's been out in L.A. where he's been trying to maintain a career, even though his wife wants no part of being there. That's a complicated situation. You got to feel for that guy. But he was also getting into the World Cup and everything. We went over the Redskins deal. Japan finally outlawing child porn. I loved the vinyl discussion that we got into today. That's the way you discuss vinyl on the Opie and Anthony show. And, of course, Erik Nagel returning after much mystery. But with all that going on, let's find out what today's line of the day was.
Here comes line of the day.
And we were having small talk, and then I had to open up so she could check out my dick and balls, and all conversation in the room stopped.
It's called smaller talk.
There it is. Smaller talk. E-Rock, you're smiling.
I thought there were some better lines, but...
You did?
Yeah, I thought
Well, what was your... Give me one of... What did E-Rock pull for? Did E-Rock pull that one, or was that...
Yeah, I pulled that one.
Okay, well, what else did E-Rock pull?
He pulled two of them. Hold on one second. Let me grab the other one.
And how come nobody's on the phones today?
I think Adrian's on the phone.
I'm just watching line one ring and ring and ring. They just want to get picked up, and nobody will do it for him. Let's see what E-Rock's line of the day was that he's not happy wasn't... Because that was a good joke. You give that. That was a good line.
That's why I pulled it.
That's why you pulled it. But you thought maybe there were other lines of the day.
Yes.
Oh, God, they're tracking footprints.
There seem to be two sets, one very close to the other one.
One look like dads, and they're headed towards the men's room.
That was a great...
That
whole segment was great, just breaking down the Brady Bunch. Every time, it's always the same jokes.
Because that's all they go to.
But it's always funny.
It is.
Is that the one?
No, that wasn't the one, but that was a good one as well.
I didn't even honestly see that you put the other ones were here, Eric. I only saw two. All right, here's probably a good one. And I like Jack White's music.
Vinyl sound. No one cares that much.
It's the same shit.
There's probably 100 people in America that really do like vinyl sound, and you're not one of those.
Okay, that made a lot of us laugh. You know, whenever Sal pulls line of the day in there, and there's an E-Rock line, makes it every time, without fail, and I pointed that out to you before. Whenever there's an E-Rock joke in there, 100% is line of the day, right?
Yeah, usually, yeah.
There's a Sal line in there, and mysteriously you're like, oh, I didn't even see that one was there.
In all honesty,
that's what E-Rock always does. He always deletes the stuff that's negative about him out of the system. I didn't even see it. Because I deleted it by mistake. I don't know.
In all honesty, I probably would have pulled that one. I just didn't. It wasn't in the folder loading.
Do you believe him, Eric?
I don't know. He may not have seen it. I'll give him that.
Oh my God, Eric, you're such a sucker.
It was
do you think, even if it were true, do you think Sal would give you the benefit of a doubt for a second?
Fuck no.
No, Sam, in all honesty, I could show Eric the folder.
Look.
Why I wouldn't have seen that.
Let me go to Frank in the Bronx. What's up, Frank?
What's up, kid? Great line of the day. I just want to tell you, I don't know what it is. Maybe after you came back and there was no change to the studio, you got a little hop in your step there, young fella. You're bringing a lot to the table the last few shows.
Me?
Yeah, what's going on? I like it.
Oh, all right. I don't know. I guess I just got something to say, right?
Yeah, but try and keep it a little shorter next week, all right, buddy?
Okay, all right. I'll talk to you later, Frank. Slavo's back. Did you hear the segment this week where we were trying to figure out where you were?
I didn't hear anything this week. I've heard of, but I have not heard.
I called 2 hotels in Italy. Like, somebody's going to get a long-distance bill, because from the phone screen room, we call hotels in Italy. I got to hear an Italian man, because they don't speak English. Did you know that? They speak
in Italy?
Yeah.
No, I had no idea.
All of them, Italian, all of them. But there was the one English speaking person at the hotel. I got to hear a hotel person run down a list of names going, Nagel, 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 in his Italian accent. But we called as a show, the hotel in Florence that you were at, the day after you checked out of it. Oh, no, they checked out yesterday.
Good.
Because I remember, you know what I did?
What?
I remembered what happened the last time Opie and Anthony ruined your vacation.
Right.
And I asked for your wife's name as well.
Right.
And that's where I found it. And they were like, no, they checked out yesterday.
That wasn't under my wife's name.
They had your wife's name. I don't know.
No, there's family with that name. But
that's what. Oh, can you imagine?
You would have got somebody else's room.
If I called your aunt or something.
Yeah, you would have got. Well, yeah, you would have got cousins or aunts or something.
That would have been great. How many people went with you?
8.
And how come you lied? You straight out lied to the people around you about where you were going.
Actually, no, I didn't.
I figured you were going to come back and say, well, I went to Florida first, and then I went to...
No. I never said Florida initially. Roland just kept assuming, so I went with it. So when he kept saying, he's like, so you're going down to Florida to see your parents? I just went, yes. Right?
That's a lie.
No, I wasn't saying I'm going to Florida.
But he said, are you going to Florida? And you said yes.
To him, yes.
The correct answer was...
And then when Travis asked me, and I just went, yes.
Okay, but
I didn't tell anybody I was going to Florida, and I didn't tell you where I was going.
No. But we said, are you going to Florida? And you said...
Yes.
And the truthful answer was...
No.
Okay, so that would be the lie.
No, it would be deceiving. It wouldn't be the lie.
No, it's a full 100% lie. Like, you have to at least own up to the fact that, yes, you 100% lied about where you were going.
All right, fine.
You did. And was that just because you didn't want to have your vacation ruined again?
Yeah, pretty much.
That was it?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, and it was one of those things where it was like, you know, when we got all caught up in it, and I was like, yeah, the staff doesn't like to be lied to.
Oh, well.
But then people were like, well, didn't Ant call him on his vacation to make whale noises? And I was like, yeah. And didn't Opie give out his cell phone number the last time he...
Right.
Yeah, he did do that. And
I called at my parents' house. And
who called your parents' house?
You guys.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
Years ago. Called my parents' house.
Did you know we called his parents' house once?
No, I had no idea.
Isn't that great? What'd your parents think of us calling your parents' house?
I don't remember. I was pissed, though.
It was a while.
It was like 6:30, so I wasn't expecting to be up. And then the phone rings, and we pick it up, and my mom goes, "It's the show." So I was like, "Oh."
Were you mad when you first found out? You didn't know what was said. You didn't know what we had done. Were you mad when you realized that we'd found out you were in Italy?
No.
Apprehensive? A little apprehensive.
I was a little curious to where it was going to go.
Right.
But, no, I wasn't mad that you found out I was in Italy. I was already gone.
Right.
And you found out way later than you should have anyway.
Well, because we didn't think about it. We were like, yeah, he's in Florida. And then Opie came on the show one day and said, I think he's in Italy. And everybody went, what?
Yeah.
Because it was a big mystery.
I just didn't tell anybody.
No, I mean, I understand it.
It wasn't alluding in vagueness or anything like that. It's just like, I didn't say a word.
No, you lied.
No, I lied when I asked where I was going, but I did not say a word about my trip.
Which is vagueness. I mean, you were...
It's not vague. It's not vague if you don't bring it up.
I guess it's just...
Giving you a direct answer, yes or no, is not being vague.
You're right. It's just lying.
It's just lying.
You were deceitful.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier, too, and you said, no, it's lying.
All right, we can... Well, that's the same thing.
Yeah, but you corrected me on it. I'm just pointing that out.
No, because you said, no, I didn't lie, I was deceitful. And I said, well, you lied. It's the same thing. And then we agreed.
All right, whatever.
So you weren't vague this time.
Potato.
Right, exactly. So were you a little, were you nervous about the fact that, okay, they know I'm in Italy now?
I was expecting you guys to call, too. I didn't get calls from you.
Right.
But when I got off the plane yesterday, I had, weird stuff show up on my voicemail.
Right.
And it's random chunks of you not talking to me. It's just the show on voicemail.
Interesting.
You must have had the line on hold?
Yeah, we did. We tried to call you a couple times. You know what did you in? You know what the smoking gun was? You in all your geniusosity.
The browser thing?
Yeah, you looked up vacation stuff.
Yeah, and some of those hotels I wasn't at.
But the one in Florence you were.
Oh, that one I was.
That's how we got the number.
Yeah.
I mean, because you were looking up hotels while the show was on. So we were just able to look through your browser history and find it.
That's fine.
It's funny.
Here, look, let me show you because I don't know what you guys were talking about, but there weren't messages to me. They were just like somebody just called my phone and put it on
So this
hold.
is your voicemail once you get back stateside.
This is one of them, yeah.
Did you get the sound on, or is it on vibrate? There it is.
You shoot one person, get arrested, and then you just spend your last day in a...
See?
So it's just like little bits of the show.
Right. Like here,
you're like, oh, sounds like a good show.
Central booking, like you shoot one person, get arrested, and then you just spend your...
It's just, I'm hearing random parts of the show, but there's no messages or anything other than you recorded show parts on my phone.
Now you got them for keepsakes.
I do, and delete.
I know. Not something to listen to. Snowy in Michigan.
Hey, Samuel. Hey, welcome back, Eric.
Thank you.
See, lying to them actually kind of worked out for you. They're insisting that if you were just honest with them and say, don't call me, they wouldn't call you. Now, that doesn't
That's
really
a load
work.
of bullshit.
Yeah,
That's like when Ope says, I think you owe me an apology.
Yeah, that was one of those things I was thinking about, because in my mind I was like, well, he didn't tell us, so now it creates more of a mystery, so of course we're going to call him, which is true.
Yeah.
But then they were like, well, if he had told you, wouldn't you have called him anyway? And I was like, I guess in both scenarios, the show would have called Eric's hotel. Yeah, I guess that probably would have happened.
Were you told and didn't believe that I was going there? Somebody wrote, one of my friends wrote me, you said something on there that you knew for a while, but you didn't believe I was going?
No, here's what happened. My wife had told me a while back that you guys were planning a trip to Italy.
Okay.
And I just said, oh, cool. So, and you said I'm going to Florida. I thought it was two different trips. That's all that was. I believed you. I didn't think it was like...
Yeah, all the information I got from people, like I was trying to piece it together, and a lot of it made sense, a lot didn't make sense.
Made no sense. No, I believe it wasn't such a far-fetched idea, you know. And I know that your wife has family and everything in Italy, so it made sense. Let's go to Jerry from upstate.
Hey, prime time and Slavo. What's up, Slavo? Hey, Sammy.
He won't dignify you with a response. Go on, Jerry.
Yeah. It was worth a try. Hey, Sammy, I got to compliment you, bro. Since you guys are talking about Jack White, saw him at Governor's Ball at Randall's Island a couple of weekends ago, and he ripped the tits off it. Normally, I just think you're kind of an evil shitster.
Yeah.
But I really appreciate your cultural taste there. He is phenomenal.
Except for the one show that he played at Radio City that Travis went to, that he walked out after 45 minutes, he is maybe one of the best live performers anywhere in the country. Anywhere. He's amazing.
Rocking.
Thanks, buddy.
Could you go to line 5 real quick?
Yes.
I want to point something out with that.
Patrick in Michigan. What's up, buddy?
Hey, primetime Sam Roberts. I didn't know if you guys covered this, but it is a sad day today. It was 1 year. It was 1 year ago today that James Gandolfini passed away, and I was hoping for a request that you play his last phone call from last year.
His phone call from last year?
The guy that called in, the James Gandolfini.
We had the fake James Gandolfini.
Oh,
the comedy writer.
Yeah,
Mike Cook.
Yes, that was his name. We watched his YouTube videos. He does a great impression.
The reason why I wanted to bring that up was he died in a hotel in Rome, and we went by that hotel, and they told us, no, that was the hotel that he died at. People go, just like with John Lennon, they go up to the building where he used to live and stand on the stairs or where he got shot and everything. They're at the hotel getting photos either in front of the hotel or trying to go up to the room that James Gandolfini died at.
It's so creepy.
It's become a weird, unofficial tourist thing.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
That's weird.
There's lines, and they have people at the lobby there. Are you a guest in the hotel? No, you cannot be in here, because they're trying to take photos.
And so all day long, they're just getting people who are not guests to leave.
Yeah, I thought it was bullshit, but we went over there, and it was the case. People were trying to, it's because the anniversary, like you just said today, it was coming up when I was there, and people were trying to get photos of the room that he was in.
Did you go to were you staying in the hotel?
Not at that hotel, no.
So you just went to it as well?
It was going away to somewhere else.
Oh, so you were just like, let me peek in and see if there's actually a line.
One of the drivers was telling us this was the hotel.
How creepy.
So we stopped there, and there was all these people. It has a big fountain in front and everything.
If you go to a hotel and you want to see it, and you're in the lobby, and somebody asks you, are you a guest at the hotel? And you never say no, because they're just, that's the only reason they're asking you that is so they can kick you out. Just say, yeah, Yeah, I am. I'm upstairs.
Boscolo Excedra Hotel, if I'm saying that right.
But when in Italy, stay at the Boscolo.
I was at a good hotel.
If that happened this week, that phone call that listener is talking about, maybe we'll play it on a This Week in History segment on the big Sam Roberts Friday show tomorrow. That goes down at 3 p.m. Eastern, live here on the Opie and Anthony channel. I do the Sam Roberts Friday show every Friday, live here on the Opie and Anthony channel from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. I think Hook and Nicole will probably be stopping by at some point tomorrow. Guy Pearce. He's one of the celebrity guests. Guy Pearce from Memento, from King's Speech, from all these amazing movies.
Very nice.
L.A. Confidential. Guy Pearce on the show, and Jason Biggs with his wife, it girl of the moment, Jenny Mullins, who just put out
right?
She's an actress. She just put out a book that's like everybody's talking about it. So it's going to be a really good Sam Roberts Friday show tomorrow.
Nice.
Hey, Sam, I have a question.
Is it about vinyl? Because if so, you're the authority.
No. Can we inquire about Erok's Kabbalah bracelet?
Oh, yeah. Are you wearing a Kabbalah bracelet?
Yes, I am.
Why? Are you a Kabbalah?
It was given to me.
By who?
By a member of my family.
Are they into Kabbalah?
They are.
Huh.
And was talking to me at dinner and asked if she could do this, and I said, yes, she could.
And that was it?
That was it. They did the prayer and everything that goes with it. And
what does that mean for you?
Well, apparently, from what I understand, it means that it wards off something bad happening to you.
Great!
And when it falls off, means that whatever the threat was to you has ended.
Oh, I see.
So I said, okay.
Are you practicing Kabbalah, like Madge?
I should.
You should.
I should get the, what is that stencil
henna?
writing? Yeah, the henna.
Yeah, but you're not a Kabbalah practicer?
I have not, no.
It's a big celebrity religion. It's something you might want to think about.
The prayer is the lyrics to Like a Virgin.
That's it, right? I think it is.
Or Like a Prayer, either one.
I guess that would have been better, wouldn't it?
Either one.
Yeah, you should really think about signing up for Kabbalah full time. That was actually one of the first, because people notice the weirdest things. When that guy, some fan, when we figured out that Erik was in Italy, randomly the next day some fan found you. We talked about it on the show earlier this morning. And when you took the photo with him that ended up on Instagram, and Anthony retweeted it and we tweeted it at O&A Show, everybody was talking about this red bracelet as if it was a European thing.
Right.
Like, did you read those comments?
I read a few of them.
Yeah, everybody's like, oh, look at this European guy with a red bracelet.
It's like a worldwide
It's Kabbalah.
religious thing, yeah.
There's nothing European about Kabbalah. But it is very she Hollywood.
That I did not know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad to be in on it now.
Yeah, I mean, you're walking around, like, when I first saw that, I was like, whoa, Erik is stepping up his game a little bit.
Bougie Erok.
Yeah. Maybe he's going to call the paparazzi to start taking pictures of him.
That would be nice.
He's going to take a trip out to L.A. next.
Well, the consumer will have some reviews later.
And by the way, too, I mean, first you're booking travel while the show's on.
Right.
And don't post your vacation pictures while the show is on.
Topical.
It wasn't topical.
We talked about it.
In the first hour.
Yes.
It was 10 o'clock in the morning, and you're still like, look, I visited the Arc de Triomphe, or whatever the Italian version of that is. Don't post
Panthelon,
whatever.
St. Peter's Cathedral.
Don't post your vacation pictures while the show's on. It doesn't make any sense.
It's topical.
At least give people the illusion that you're busy at work. You know, like just make people believe. I don't care if you're actually busy, but give people the benefit of a doubt that you might be busy.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
And say for you, Sal, don't be responding to people on your Twitter about vinyl while the show's on.
Fuck that guy.
I don't care about that guy. Let that guy be that guy. You're supposed to be at work, not tweeting people, fuck you, vinyl's awesome.
No, it's just when people state things as facts and they're 100% wrong, they look like a fool.
Well, Sal was stating a fact. Vinyl is awesome.
Look,
He's allowed to.
I don't have a problem with
That's
vinyl,
an opinion.
but no more personal tweets and Instagrams. Doesn't make any
ties
sense.
into the show, Sal.
Who are you to give Sal instructions? You think ever since you went Kabbalah, you think you're everybody's boss? Chris in Indiana.
Hey, afternoon, guys. Hey, Erok, while you were gone, Weird Al, new album next month, July 15th.
Yes, I heard.
Of course you heard.
Okay, are you studying Kabbalah or Kamala?
Did I hear that wrong? Did you say Kabbalah or Kamala? Okay, it is a Ugandan religion.
Yes.
It is indeed Kamala.
Where you lose your legs.
That's my mistake. Ron in Baltimore.
Yeah. Hey,
Kabbalah, no. It dates all the way back to the time of Solomon. It's a Jewish thing.
Yeah, but
it actually is the enlightened way and path to life.
No, I know that it is, but I know it's not a new thing, but it's very trendy right now.
It is trendy.
It is, and that's why.
It's trendy everywhere. It's stupid. It's trendy, but I mean, you're supposed to follow the I think it's the 9 or 11 ways to God.
Well, I just like that. I like that Hollywood Erik Nagel has embraced Kabbalah. It's the first step. Next, he's going to get some.
I did a heel turn.
Some sponsors.
I'm going to dye my beard black.
I think so. I think it's just a lot. It feels a lot more show business in here when you wear that, and I like it. I like being surrounded by that kind of energy.
Well, you're pretty big yourself. Maybe you should be getting in on this.
You're right. Yeah, if that may be the move I need to take.
It might.
Kabbalah may be my calling 100%. This feels right. This is.
Yes.
Is this from the? Is this
and it feels like home.
Is this a hymn technically for Kabbalah? Does this count as a hymn?
I think it does.
Yeah.
Please open to page 325 in your books.
And then it just starts going. Ting, ting, ting. I like it. I like it. Well, listen.
It's a little gospel here.
Kabbalah. This is the gospel of Kabbalah. Well, Erik, I'm glad that you're back. I'm glad you're enlightening us. Sal, I'm glad you could enlighten us to the ways of fidelity today on the show.
Nice.
Stop arguing with people on Twitter while the show's on. It doesn't make any sense.
Fuck that guy.
Understood. Point and counterpoint. And everybody, we'll be back for a live Opie and Anthony show on Monday. Tomorrow morning, Best of the Week, as always. It's going to be a really good Best of the Week show. And Friday afternoon, 3 p.m. East Coast time, live, the Sam Roberts Friday show here on the Opie and Anthony channel, 3 p.m. Eastern. This is our third week. First 2 weeks were gangbusters, so I can only think that this week will be just as good. And tomorrow morning, if you need live content, I'm going to be on Pete Dominic's show. So we'll be all over the place, yeah.
What channel is that?
Indie. I don't know what the channel numbers are. Sam Roberts Friday show live here tomorrow afternoon, and I'll be on Pete Dominic's Indie show tomorrow morning. We'll leave you with our Lord and Savior, Madonna, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Go in peace.
Goodbye, everybody.
You're in control, just like a child. Now I'm dancing, it's like a dream. No end and no beginning. You're here with me, it's like a dream. Let the choir sing when you call my name. It's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees. I wanna take you there in the midnight hour. I can feel your power, just like a prayer. You know I'll take you there when you call my name. It's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees. I wanna take you there in the midnight hour. I can feel your power, just like a prayer. You know I'll take you there.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Do you know what surprises homeowners most when they call us? How many ways? We cut a point off his rate to 3 7/8. He's paying off his car and 3 credit cards, and his mortgage payment alone goes down by $400 a month. That could be you. Home values are up and rates have recently dropped. So if you're at 4 1/4 or higher, let's talk about lowering your rate, lowering your payment, and saving you money. You might be surprised. Private Plus Mortgage. Call us toll free at 866-888-0067. Refi or purchase 866-888-0067.
Private Plus Mortgage, Private Bank of Buckhead, 3 Piedmont Center, Atlanta, Georgia, 30305. Actual terms may vary. APR 3.961. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. NMLS 758-195. Call toll free for credit costs and terms.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis,
sinus pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-915-1947. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-915-1947. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-915-1947.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Do you owe more than $10,000 in back taxes like Leona?
The IRS was after me for almost $20,000. I thought there was no way out. I pictured them coming to get my furniture, my car, and I was scared.
She did her homework and chose community tax.
After looking online at reviews and stuff, no contest, no brainer. They were the most honest, most affordable, hands down.
Did she make the right choice?
I saved an astounding amount of money. They have to be real reputable. I'm serious about this.
Do what Leona did and call Community Tax. Want to save as much money as possible? Want to stop collections? Do you have liens, levies, and wage garnishments? Protect yourself. Take action by calling now for a free initial consultation. Call 800-638-0727.
Don't even try doing this yourself. Call Community Tax, get on it, and let them take care of it for you. They're great people to work with.
Call now, 800-638-0727. 800-638-0727.
Did you know your business can have a local presence no matter where it's located? With Grasshopper, you can get a local phone number in any area code you choose, whether it's around the corner or across the country. Just go to grasshopper.com, choose a local phone number, record a greeting, and add extensions for everyone on your team. Calls are forwarded to your mobile phone, and voicemails are emailed. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you struggle with Go Smoke Outsitis? For the act of smoking, men and women are being forced out of their homes into the elements by the people they love the most. It doesn't have to be this way. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell,